kids. Good morning and welcome, cricket lovers. Welcome back to Cyprus for the start of day 5. Cyprus is a country that is known for its stray cats. In fact, rumour has it that of the population of people, which is 1.2 million, 1.5 million cats are on the island. And the story dates back to Roman times when Roman Emperor St. Helena saw there was a massive problem with snakes on the island, especially in some of the monasteries, and shipped over hundreds of cats from Egypt. And now the cats are here. So the cats were on the island to help to eliminate all the snakes. Talking about elimination, today is elimination day in Group A. It's moving day. We already know from yesterday that the Sri Lankan Lions will make it through to next Sunday's semi-finals. But which team, any one of 3, could be eliminated from Group A? I'm Rico Full. You're watching the European Cricket Series in Cyprus, and the action starts right here, right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Sri Lanka Lions, well, they've got no fear. In the last 2 matches that they played, they know they can't be toppled at the top of the standings. We will see them next Sunday on semi-finals day. But their opponents, the Nicosia Tigers, well, they are 1 or 3 teams themselves, Marco, or the British forces of Cyprus, that could be eliminated here today. They need to pick up some points here and put themselves in the safe zone. This is a very important match. Let's go over to the tournament referee and the 2 captains for the all-important coin toss.
Sri Lanka Lions call.
Head.
Heads is the call. It is heads.
The bet.
Good luck. Thank you.
So the news from the middle is that the Sri Lankan Lions will have a bat first. No surprise there at all, because there's one thing that they have done well, it is bat. All of their batters now are in good form. They're a team that are doing so well at the moment. They've won every single match, 6 out of 6, and they'll be looking to cement that top spot, which can't be taken away from them already by the end of today, with 2 victories they're looking for against the Nicosia Tigers. With the bat, we've seen a number of good performances. Chamo Sudan is in very good form, but yesterday it was all about Akila Kalagula getting back in form, a fine half century for him. And then we saw the highest score, individual score, in this 2024 season so far, when we saw 85 from Roshan Sriwadana. Those guys have been really good. The Nicosia Tigers, they're having some problems at the moment, unlike their opponents. They've only won 2 matches out of the 6 that they've played, so they desperately need to pick up some points here. As I've said before, either they, Marco, or the British forces of Cyprus could lose out here today and won't play part in next Saturday's elimination, and then, of course, Sunday's finals day. Key players for them, I think Roman Mazumdar has to find his form again. He's really key at the top of the order and as a bowler as well, somebody who can just take a little bit of pace off the ball. Wakasakta has been in good form for them. I think someone like Tomal Aminan has to come good, but one good sign for them yesterday was the performance of Asif Mahmood, who came into the side yesterday, batted well and bowled well as well. I think we're going to have a good, tough contest here. The question is, can the Nicosia Tigers, with their it's been an irregular bowling attack, can they contain the Sri Lankan Lions to a score around about 130, which they believe they will be able to chase? This man did a cracking job on his own yesterday, going solo, Charlie Hunt. Charlie, the news from the middle is that the Sri Lankan Lions will, of course, bat first.
Howdy everyone, welcome to the commentary box, and thank you very much, Rico. And good to see Rico was he's time travelled. He was an interesting intro, and yeah, it just goes to show all of these. There's plenty of cats all around Cyprus, and I'm sure Rico has the details as to why, and I know it, but I'll let Rico do it because it's Rico's little story. This is what happened yesterday. What a day of cricket we had yesterday. Marco took on the Sri Lankan Lions in a double header in the morning, and well, it wasn't realistically a good outing for Marco, was it? Up against a good Lions side, has to be said, but a half century from Kaligala getting into form, as Rico just said. At the right time, Siddiqui, well, he got going with the bat, but no one else really helped him alongside him. They got to a score of 92, which was pretty easily chaseable for the Lions. They did it with a good amount of overs to spare. They, of course, picked up the bonus point that time around as well. And in the second game of the morning, it was again, a very comfortable victory for the Sri Lankan Lions. They weren't able to restrict Marquardt to that 1-2-4 score that they were looking for, but they still got 3. Well, what's that? That's 7 points out of a possible 8 in the morning's play. So a good outing from the Lions. And, of course, you can see there that highest score, 85, not out off of just 27 deliveries. Shazad Ahmed, of course, batted pretty well, 52 off 18, but no one else getting going in a chase that was really requiring at least 3 batters to get going there. And then we moved on to the afternoon session. It was the Tigers who took on the Kalandars in back-to-back meetings, and it was, of course, the Kalandars who beat the Nicosia Tigers by a good, comfortable 7 wickets. Of course, it did go down to that last over as a pretty interesting one to start with, but it was eventually the Kalandars who were able to get over the line, much to the annoyance of the Nicosia Tigers. Well, they looked for a bit of revenge going into the final match of the day. And, well, it looked as if it was going to be an interesting one just off the back of that match 15. However, it was, of course, coming down to a couple of, well, it was almost the last couple of deliveries. In fact, there you go. There's confirmation. And, of course, it was Mugesh Fayaz who hit a couple of maximums to win it for them. And, well, that was yesterday's play. Now we move on to today. Of course, the Tigers are back. They take on the Lions. There's the lineups for you there, folks. No real drastic changes, of course. But at the top of the order for both sides, Kaligala and Mazumdar, pretty influential for both of these two sides. So looking forward to see what they bring to the table. And, well, no real surprise to see that the Sri Lankan Lions are at the, well, they're the favourites, aren't they? And I think you'd really have to understand. You can understand as to why, of course. Last day of action here in Group A, and we're almost ready to get things underway. It's going to be Umar Farouk to take us through the first delivery and the first over of the first game of the day. And we're going to start with a boundary in classic Sri Lankan Lions fashion. What a lovely shot that was. Too short for Umar Farouk early on. It's too short, isn't it? And it's a hit-me ball. He's offered width as well, and, well, no real surprise to see that that Kaligala continues exactly where he left off yesterday. Starts with the boundary. And instantly a change of angle from Farouk, saying no, didn't like that one, so he's going to go around the wicket now to the left-hander. Interesting choice. So 4 on the board already. Oh dear, and now it's going to be down the leg side. It's going to be a wide ball. So not a promising start from Farouk. 5 off the only single legal delivery. But a very warm welcome to everybody tuning in around the world. It's a pleasure to have you alongside myself and Rico. So to Rob, to Chetan, and to Tim as well. Helix in there as well. Very good morning to everyone. It's a pleasure to have you alongside us. Apologies for the issue with the on-screen graphics. We're just having a bit of a slight technical difficulty. That one, though, it's going to be 1 bounce and 4, I reckon, because it's another good-looking shot. Didn't quite find the timing. He had to reach for it. It was off the toe. Was this 1 bounce 4? Yes, it was. 1 bounce, 4 runs. So another boundary here for Kaligala, and this is already a promising start for the Sri Lankan Lions in what realistically these 2 games almost, they don't really mean too much for them. They're pretty much guaranteed to get into, of course, the last 2 days of the tournament. Of course, that begins next Saturday, of course, Elimination Saturday, and then Finals Day on the Sunday. Yeah, so 9 for no loss now. Oh, this is another beautiful cricket shot. It's going to be down the ground. That's another 4. That's the 3rd of the over. So this over's gone 4 wide, 4-4. Brings them up to 13 for no loss after just 3 deliveries here. And now keep me updated. So that is 13 for no loss now, with 3 deliveries gone. Our on-field umpires are Tracy Pascal and Manib Ur-Rahman, supported by Sujit Tenakun as 3rd umpire. And Stefan Gooch returns, as you would have seen at the toss this morning. He's back fulfilling his duties. Oh, goes for it once more, and this is beautiful, exquisite batting, and this is going to go all the way yet again. It's Maximo time once more. It's the first one of the day, and it's not really a surprise to see that Kaligala has been able to do so. And this is, again, just a beautiful cricket shot, making the most of the power play restrictions and getting a fair amount of runs already on the board. I believe that's now 19 for no loss with 2 deliveries left in the over. Again, we do apologise for the lack of the on-screen graphics today, but I'm trying to run you through ball by ball. Farouk needs a response, does finally get there. It's a very confident looking forward defence, though, has to be said. That's a man who got everything behind that, and it's just going to be a solid dot ball. So a welcome dot ball for the Nicosia Tigers. 19 for no loss with a delivery now left in this first over. Oh dear, there's going to be another one, because that's going to be a wide down the onside, and it's a good bit of work by Jahid Hassan to get down there and on that leg side. It's never easy as a wicket keeper, but still got something behind it, which is all that matters. Strange weather conditions here this morning, folks. Has to be said that we're kind of sort of used to it being a warm, sunny morning here in Cyprus, but not the case this morning. Well, I tell you what is the case is Caligala hitting runs for fun. The over goes magical with that wide and boundary to finish. It is 24 without loss after the first. And yeah, it's a good time to bring back Rico forward to the commentary box. Welcome back, Rico.
Kalimera. Oh, it's good to be back as we very quickly update you on the number of days to go to the Champions League of Cricket, happening, of course, at the Cardamom Oval. Can't wait for that to start. And as you see there on your screens, 33 nations, 35 clubs, but there'll only be one champion. Drew from France will be back to defend their crown. Charlie, hello, good morning. I hope you're well. Hope you had a good day yesterday. Some good cricket.
Oh,
on
yeah.
offer yesterday. Some stunning catches.
Yeah, you missed a few absolute stunners, and it was a great day of cricket. I thoroughly enjoyed it, has to be said. No, it was really good, and it was a pleasure to have everyone with me as well. Kept me company, looked after me whilst you were gone. Now, Rico, this man on your screen in Naseem Mohammed had a good day of it yesterday, albeit on the wrong side of some results. He was sensational with in all three elements of the game, both batting, fielding, and bowling.
Yeah, look, he had a good day. You're absolutely right. And he needs to perform here as well against the Lions, who magical start. Very good morning, Rob Thompson is in the chat. Hello to Wayne as well. Ivan B. Great to have you all with us. Good start, and that's the difference length makes. Good length, and only a single.
Yeah, that's Sadoon, and you just got to keep an eye out for him because he did sustain an injury yesterday on that that top right hand of his, and so it won't be a surprise to see that he sort of winces every now and then. Yeah, it was a weird one. He didn't sort of take anything on. It wasn't an impact one. Just looked like he might have just sort of pinched a nerve or pulled a nerve, he twisted a nerve, something like that. But yeah, score now 25 after 1.1 for no loss. Caligala is back on strike.
And you don't bowl there to him, and this could be... Nah, I thought it was going to go in the back of the net as well. Just swivels on this, a little bit of the first thing in the morning. And that's one bounce, 4 runs. You can't bowl short to either one of these two batters. They are so quick on the short stuff.
Yeah, they're very good judges of length, and, well, prime example there. 4 more, and that moves the score on to 29 for no loss after 1.2. Good morning to Helix as well, joins us in the chat. And, yeah, no, I have to say, credit to the chat. They were up and about it yesterday, keeping me company. It was a good day of cricket here in Cyprus.
The question. I wonder if there's a bit of a sound there. I don't know if he catches a little bit of the bat on this, but that's what you need to do. And Asif Mahmood pitches this one up and gets a dot ball in against Akila Kalagula, who, as you said already, Charlie, was in good form yesterday. Both these batters have been in good form. Kalagula getting a half century yesterday, but what about the batting of Rashan Sriwardana yesterday as well? Scoring as I mentioned, the highest individual score of our 2024 season. Full again, and still success. Misses out on this one. It's a dot ball.
That's where it's got to be, isn't it? That's where it's got to be directed at. Asif's probably got the best moustache of the tournament. Big fan of it. Yeah, he took a good couple of catches as well, in all honesty, in a day where there was some absolute rippers.
Hey, I'm having a look at Asif Mahmood here. Maybe you can have a close-up on him when he walks back after this delivery. You know, it's National Mariachi Day today. And, well, let's go up for this one. It's a shake of the head, maybe just drifting down the leg side. We'll have a look at this again. But this is one that's been missed out on. But once again, it's all because of the length.
I love this, by the way. It looks as if they're... okay, come on then, what's this?
Mariachi Day.
Okay.
You know, definitely got a Mexican feel about him, doesn't he? Put one of those hats on him, and he's the part.
I quite enjoyed that delivery because even though there was... wow, to be honest with you, it was an interesting one because they all seemed to sort of look at each other and go, right, let's go up for a review. Let's come on, I want a review here. They all sort of converged in the middle. I'm unavailable to you boys, I'm afraid. Good morning to Shahag as well, who's jumped in the chat. Yeah, good morning to everyone. And on an overcast Sunday morning.
Once again, well bowled, just nicely played out into the offsides, and they'll take a single. So just the one loose delivery when Mahmood decided to go short and got punished. Other than that, just a 6 off the over. So 30 without loss after 2.
Yeah, of course, Asif bowled that double wicket maiden yesterday and looked pretty good in doing so, didn't he? And you can tell why. This is the standings as we come into today's play. So it just shows you there, Sri Lankan Lions, albeit only the 2 points ahead of the Kalandars, 2 games in hand as well. And at the moment, they are yet to lose a game. As for Marcor, they have, of course, the double header later on today up against the BF Cyprus side. And realistically, those two battling out for that last spot. Potentially, you just don't know. But this is the thing now. Almost every game there's going to be a big movement in the table due to this new point system. I'm here for it.
Yeah, look, the new point system makes it interesting. But still, I mean, one thing we don't talk a lot about because of the new point system is the net run rate. Net run rate could also be very, very key to just settle how this group will look at the end of today, especially the bottom figure. This is high up in the air, loses it, should be taken. And he's nowhere near it. He's nowhere near it at all. That's a Bikash Shrestha.
Oh, dear.
He needs it to take this. Now he holds on to it. He wanted to have a shy. But you got to take the chances. When good players give you an opportunity, you got to take it. Akila Kalugala gets lucky here.
Speaking of national days, yeah, he does get lucky. Should have really been left to the keeper, but it wasn't. You can see here that Hassan was pretty interested, but no, it wasn't meant to be. Yeah, do you know what day you missed yesterday on your day off?
What did I miss?
National Charlie Day.
Was it really?
Not even
was
joking.
Was it your name day yesterday?
It was National Charlie Day.
Oh, did you get a cake or anything?
No, I got nothing. It was pretty sad, actually.
Oh, that's not. What did you have for lunch? You have a good lunch? Wide ball.
Yeah. It wasn't my cup of tea. I don't know what it was. Wasn't my cup of tea, but I ate most of it. I was all right. Forever grateful, obviously.
All of our viewers on the chat wished you a happy Charlie Day, and all right, belated happy Charlie Day. If I'd known, I would have bought you a slice of cake.
Oh well, next time.
Oh, wow! A swivel at a 6. What a shot this is! And once again, bowl it short, you get punished, and also, well, I think Bikash now will be feeling the pain of dropping that catch because that. Not a good ball, down the leg side, gets whipped away. So Wakazakta tries to go short. It ain't going to work. You cannot go short to these guys.
No, you really can't. And, yeah, that drop catch now is going to come back to haunt them, isn't it, really?
Yeah, just have a look at the bottom left of your screen. You can see there the current run rate and what the estimated score could be. Already looking at that 150 mark, and that's where the Lions have been so good. They've managed always to score big runs. Yesterday, of course, scoring that 178, which because of 5 penalty runs became 183, which is the highest team score of the current season as well. Well, this is probably close. It's a shake of the head, so the pitched up delivery certainly is causing the problems. Oh, look at this again. Nah, it's always going down the leg side. Starts to swing pretty early.
Good signs, though, isn't it, for the bowlers that if they get it full, that they can keep runs down to a relative minimum. Still just 2 deliveries left now in the power play. 38 on the board. Oh, dear.
Oh, that's a bit high. I think he's called. Yeah, square leg. Has a quick look at Tracy. Does Muneeb, and Muneeb says, yeah, that's too high. So we've got a free hit coming up here as well. And, yeah, I don't see this coming down at all. That's a good call. Batter is in the air as well playing that. So free hit to come, and it's going to be Kulugala to face it.
Yeah, it's probably the last person you want facing this, by the way. And there you go. No ball is confirmed. And Yeah, so that will be a free hit, and it is, as I say, it's probably the last person in this tournament at the moment that you want facing it. So no ball and a run off the bat brings Caligala on strike. Is there going to be a way for Wakas Akhtar to try and keep this down here? Free hit coming up. No, there isn't, because he drags this into the onside. And, well, the scorer's tent is under fire. What a good-looking shot that was. Made use of the free hit.
Yeah, he did. I think slightly slower delivery from Wakas Akhtar. Took the pace off it, but he was waiting for it. It's all about the length. Bowl short, gets whipped away, and he is looking in sensational form at the moment. As Twilight joins everybody in the chat as well. And Shahag, hello to you both. And I hope everyone has a fantastic day.
Yeah, very interesting morning here with a bit of, well, I say a bit, a lot of cloud cover. Last ball then of the power play coming up.
And this is cleverly played away. And this one will be, I think, a goal. This goes in the back of the net. So we can have a little goal celebration as well. Clever shot. It doesn't quite come up as much. Maybe, again, takes the pace of it. And 4 more runs. It's an expensive over. There's another one that goes magical. 20 come off it. Let's have a look at some of the highest run scorers. You can see that Caligala is right up there. 181 after his half century yesterday. He's on his way there at the moment here to take top spot away from Scott Burdekin, who will be in action later. You can see that Jamie Isidore is there as well, also from the British Forces of Cyprus. And, well, Abubakar Siddiqui consistently scoring runs as well.
Just kind of goes to show you, though, for the likes of the BF Cyprus squad, that you look at this, there's no one here on this list for wickets. So even though they're scoring the runs, their bowling isn't quite as prolific. Just goes to show that the likes of Ahmed from the Kalandars and Aminul from the Tigers are, well, they're the reason that they're in more of a shout of getting into the back end of the tournament.
Yeah, also interesting thing there is though we are seeing the Lions good with the bat, none of their bowlers are really picking up loads of wickets. So the thing is here, try to contain them, and then you can maybe knock the runs off, but to contain them has got to be around about 130 odd. And also, when you're offered opportunities, you've got to take them. Now, Umar Farouk, the other day I was here, was very good in the catching department. He took everything that came his way, more or less. This one is probably a straightforward one when you consider some of the catches he's taken already, but he puts down Chamal Sudan. So both batters have had a life.
Yeah, that's a big life to give up as well. So for Sadun, a big life on not very many as well. What's the response? Well, there you go. It doesn't prove to be too costly, because the very next ball, Mahmood says, don't worry, if I have to rely on my fielders, it doesn't matter, I'll do it myself.
Yeah, beautifully bowled. Well, that is a boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly. 5-ball knocks him over. That's the perfect Yorker. So Chamal Sudan gets a life when he was dropped by Umar Farouk on the boundary. The ball going for 6, and then it very much 6 and out. Well bowled by Ziv. Just have a look at where that's pitching. And if we can see that again, maybe we can slow that down slightly. Wonderful work from our guys at Spring Productions, Arthurs, Elmars, and also Chris Stats. We'll watch where this ball is. Now that is your perfect Yorker. Pitch the ball up, and no matter how good the batters are, you will get good reward. Very well done. And also, well, very well done here from our man Mohammed, part of the federation here in Cyprus, the president. And he's bringing us some, I think is this cashmere tea? We have got some cashmere tea here. And, oh, that looks very, very nice. There's a hint of pink about this.
I have to say that looks like something else that isn't quite used in the morning for what I'm talking about. Anyway, here's Rajith.
It's going to start with a wide down the leg
Yeah,
side. Good thing about that delivery, at least he does pitch it up, but he's got to get, what am I talking about here? The delivery from here, Mahmood. Yeah, he does pitch it up, but he loses line. First ball to a new batter, got to be on the spot.
What's in that tea? You've had one little sip. And
I tell you what, I'll have some more. I'll have some more of that.
That's what I'm saying. I know it's a bit early, but there is a sort of there's a liqueur that looks exactly like that, and it's yeah. I was sort of concerned as to that was what was coming.
I'm getting doubles here.
I'm okay. I'm
going to be a happy chappy today. And this is going to go all the way. Balle, Kinna Sora. And well, Srinath Rajith puts his first ball away for a big 6.
Yeah, first legal delivery that he faces, and he says, yeah, that's fine, it's in the slot. And this is what I sort of said yesterday, Rico, that I'm getting frustrated at bowlers not learning from their mistakes. How many times have we said it over the last 4 or 5 days? Every time it's pitched up and in the slot, it gets punished. It's got to be full in the Yorker length, or it's got to be back of a length.
And now it's full toss on leg side. Should be dealt with. That's a good stop. I'm liking that. Throws his body into this, stops it. And that's Amadur Rahman out there at the square leg boundary. Nicely done. Slower delivery. Don't mind that. Good effort. Hey, Mohammed, how do you say cheers in here in Cyprus?
No.
Yamas. All right, Charlie. Yamas. Yamas. And let's have some more. Let's have some mass of this. I like it.
Massive. I'll do this, boy. You enjoy your tea. Oh, it's a pretty simple one as well. Kalagula. It's the second time he's just sort of defended it away. You a fan of that?
Oh, that's nice. It's very creamy texture as well. It's nice. Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
It's
Hits a spot.
a little bit bizarre for my tastes. Strange.
You're just fussy.
No, I am
You're
fussy. I am
with
fussy.
your
That's absolutely
food,
fine.
yeah.
I am fussy. I can. Do you know what? It's better than what's the salty drink in Bulgaria that I hate?
The
Oh, that's
the
disgusting.
lethal stuff.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
that is awful.
He's like Palinka, isn't it? Full. Asked the question. Maybe just outside the line, perhaps, but good bit of bowling. Right, he ends the over well. He's spell of bowling. 2 overs, 1 for 20. He'll take that, but the score is also 64 for 1. You see there, yeah, just doing a little bit too much, but good areas.
Yeah, very good area to be bowling, and it's a good spell, really. 1 for 20 off of his overs. It will be 64 for 1 after 4. Yeah, not too. Where's Mohammed? Okay, he's gone. Yeah, I don't like that. Not going to be honest with you. I'm not
Listen,
a fan of it.
like, there's me going out my way, a belated Charlie's Day drink for you, and you don't like it. What more can I do?
I'll drink. I said I
more
don't
can
like.
I
It's
do?
not. I don't mind it, but it's. I wouldn't order it. I'm not really. This is, you know this. I'm not a hot drink drinker.
You're not, actually.
I'm not really a hot drink drinker. I'm more of a cold soft
You're not
drink
a
drinker.
coffee person, not
No,
really a
no
tea?
coffee. I don't do caffeine. I don't do tea. I don't do anything like that. I like a hot chocolate every now and then. Here's Aminul.
Oh, well, Aminul might be
There
the
goes
bowler, but
Aminul.
a man who's come out there and a bit of an animal himself is Srinath Rajith, who pumps this away. Oh, well, that's a beast of a shot.
Yeah, powerful shots from Rajith so far. Yeah, no, I don't do hot drinks. I don't know what it is. I probably will do when I get older and need more caffeine because I don't have as much energy. But there have been times I've been considering the older sugar-free energy drink at some points, but caffeine realistically doesn't do it for me.
One bounce, good take by the man. That
Well,
is Mazumta on the boundary.
on Mazumdar, he's probably looking back on yesterday, and he'll probably be thinking, actually, there is the likelihood that I could have done a bit better with the ball that went over his head. It was the penultimate delivery of the entire game yesterday. Here's the one went over his head. He tipped it over the bar, in fact, for 6, and then, well, that pretty much sealed the fate of the Tigers.
He didn't have the best today. Did he get a first baller as well?
It wasn't something like that, I assume.
Yeah, well, he's got to come back strong here. Got to be one of the key players. But, just over the man at point. A little bit fuller, but maybe just gives a little bit of width to Rajith, who puts us away. Srinath Rajith, 39 of 15 yesterday in the second match against Marcor. So he's somebody who's come into the line side and added just a little bit more depth, not just with the bat, but he bowled well as well, didn't he? I think he picked up 2 for 18 in the same match, so he's a good player to have in your side.
Yeah, he certainly is. He's helpful. And again, these sort of players are the ones that go under the radar almost. They just sort of quietly go about their business, and you kind of don't really realise it's happening.
Oh, this is brutal. This is brutal, and it would go all the way. Manos, arriba from Tracy Pascoe, as that is 6 more.
Yeah, there's Mohammed. He's got more treats, I think, for someone over there. But that's a brutal hit, that is. I mean, that's come right out of the middle of the bat, right out of the middle of the juices. And Kaligala, I mean, 48 off of just 18 deliveries now. Got to remember, though, dropped on, what was it, 27?
He was dropped on 27 by Bikesh, and it was a straightforward opportunity.
Yeah, by Bikashra, so that is. So that cost is already proven to be rather expensive. Anyway.
Firmly hit. Nobody's stopping this. Nobody is stopping that. That is whacked hard. That is a half century. So back-to-back half centuries. Got one yesterday, got one here today as well, and he's absolutely clobbered it. He's looking the act, isn't he? He is a class act, we know that. He scored plenty of runs last year, 340 off the top of my head, and he looks to be he's gonna exceed that. And I think with that shot and with this innings, he is now the top scorer here in Cyprus.
Yeah, I think so as well. 52 off 19. Can he kick on though? Last ball of the 5th.
And he will just keep on going. It's another one that sails over the boundary. What a lovely shot that is. That's 6 more. That means that we are into the 90s already at the halfway point. It is 91 for 1. What a start this is. And it's the first time that we can welcome you on day 5 into the commentary position as well. Charlie, come here. I'm going to give you a hug.
Why are you going to give me a hug?
Because, here we go. It is. That's not for belated Charlie Day. It's National Hug Day today.
There you go.
In a lot of countries around the world. So come on, everyone, give yourself a hug. And if there's somebody next to you, give them a hug.
Careful, you're going to take our wires out in a minute, mate. You be
pulling
careful.
the cables here a little bit, aren't we?
Oh dear. We're going to talk about what's happened here today. I mean,
what are you doing? What's the white shirt? You forgot.
Yeah,
You didn't get
clearly
the memo?
I didn't get
White
the
shirt
memo.
as well. Come on.
Clearly, I didn't get
Yeah,
the
we're
memo.
very. This is what. It's a good sign though, because when commentators start to do this, it means to work well together.
It's either that or we're spending
Read
too
each
much
other's
time
minds.
together.
Yeah.
One
Anyway,
of
back
the
to the
two.
action here. And that's another one that just gets clipped away. And I know you like these shots. You love them. You love these little clips of the pads, don't you?
Yeah, there's nothing better than this one. It's the most aesthetically pleasing cricket shot out there. And it's all about timing, really. And the thing about it is it's one of the toughest shots to do because your balance has got to be spot on. And that's a prime example of it there for Rajith. You haven't touched your tea, mate.
Yeah, I'll down
You
this
gonna
one.
down it?
I'm going to down
You're
this
gonna
one. I'm
down
going to
it.
ask you a
We
question.
like to drink with Rika.
I'm going to ask you this question at the same. This is like having shots of tea, isn't it? What's your favourite shot?
Favourite shot in general?
Listen, let me just recap this before you put me in trouble. Not talking about drinks, talking about cricket.
Oh, right, okay. Yeah, that took me a minute, actually.
Yeah, right.
I'd probably go the classic cover drive. Cover drive, for me, is one of the most aesthetically pleasing shots, and you look at the greats of it. The one that stands out for me, Ian Bell. For me, he's someone that was just so good at it.
Yeah.
And it's that or the back foot punch. The back foot sort of punch into the offside for me is, oh, no. Oh, Rico, talk us through what's happened here.
Well, it's a Gandhi ball. It should have got pelted for a big 6, but Rajith misses it. But it's missed by the keeper as well. It's going to be a minimal as it gets, nutmegs Jahid Hassan behind the stumps. So that's not good. Runs keep on going. That brings 100 up as well. Yeah, both those shots are lovely. But for me, there's something about the on-drive. I just love the on-drive when it's played beautifully all along the deck. And Charlie's drank his Kashmir tea too quickly. This is on the pads, and the batters will take what I feel will be a leg bye. Hey, talking about days, today is, and now a lot of people around Europe, it's a good time to celebrate this day for you because it's World Snow Day. Yes, it is. I know, talking to our very young Stefan Gooch and Meda Gooch as well, both here. They're living in Estonia at the moment, where they were telling me they've got temperatures around about minus 24. I know our ECM photographer, Tan Oros, is from Romania. A lot of snow there, but it is World Snow Day, created by the International Ski Federation. The vision is to create a big global snowy festival. Talking about festival, here at the moment is a festival of boundaries because runs are flowing all over the place. Another just easy hitting this is Arjun Shahi. Comes onto bowl, just too easy, too short, too slow, gets put away. So runs galore. Hey, listen, looks like the way things are going here, they're looking to top the 183 that they got to yesterday.
Yeah, of course. Well, it was 183, but that's, of course, with the 5 penalty runs that were given. So it was 178 we'll do, because it was 5 penalty runs. It wasn't against him. Chance? Oh, dear, no, because we've seen a couple of those, and that's the joy of these sort of 50-metre boundaries, is that when the players sort of hit them like they are here, you do find that a lot of these happen where it's just sort of on the half volley and you kind of don't really know whether to go for it or try and get something behind it, but then you get stuck in no man's land and you get exactly what's happened there.
Yeah, it's not easy, and this is where I say this is where something like Wakazakta there, the fielder, just has to decide, right, it's going to hit me, it's going to hurt, but I just got to try and stop it somehow, and he wasn't able to.
And this time, just sort of push backwards this time around. And yeah, back foot punch. Good example of it there. But when that timing happens off the back foot punch, it's pretty good.
Yeah. And it's a very difficult, I mean, very few players play it really well. That's the other thing about it, because it is a bit of a difficult shot to play as well. To master, 112 on the board. The wicket down, so they're on for a big score here. And both batters here are set. Srinath Rajith has set off pretty quickly as well, 20 of 7, 67 to Kalugala.
Yeah, no sign of Mad Dog Madaranga yet. We had a pretty quiet day yesterday. It's sticking. I am making it stick, though. I am 100% here to make that stick. That's
Did he
what
get
I'm
an
saying.
opportunity yesterday? That's the thing, because they batted very well, didn't they?
Yeah, he was. He sort of came in at one point, but it wasn't too enthusiastic.
Akta comes on to bowl, a little bit short, and the ball will beat the fielder. Tamal can't get to it. There's going to be 4 runs. Just haven't bowled well. I mean, just have a look at someone like Asif Mahmood early on. Every time he pitched the ball up, the ball did not go to the boundary. He also got the wicket of Jamal Sudan with that Yorker length delivery. It's got to be said that the bowlers are just not getting their line and length right here.
No, it's pretty simple, isn't it? You've got to try and work out a way of doing it here, but it's not quite clicking for them.
Whipped away chance. Oh, he's rushed into this, has Roman Mazumdar. He doesn't stay steady. What he has to do here is get into position, stay still, and then the ball goes into your hands. But keep a look at him here. He's still moving. He hadn't got a solid base, and as a result of that, the catch goes down. Another opportunity to remove Kalugala. And Kalugala now, hey, we've got to be talking about the you-know-what, haven't we?
Wow.
72 he's on, and he's given 2 chances.
Now, in theory, you would, but at the moment, you kind of feel if he keeps up giving chances, surely one of them's got to be taken at some point. Dropped on 71. Here's Rajith.
Down the leg side, it won't be out. And at least there's no appeal there from Mukhtar. He knows.
Well, we've got more gifts here, by the way. Now, this is...
My goodness me, I've never seen a strawberry so big. What's going on here? I think... Don't tell me that these strawberries have had a little bit of the cashmere tea. Look at the size of that.
Yeah, that's rather special, that is.
It won't even fit into the cup
No, it
that the
won't,
tea
actually.
came.
It's that's pretty impressive. It's a shame I don't like strawberries.
I knew you were going to... I was thinking about asking you the question after this ball. Charlie, do you like strawberries? I knew you were going to say no.
I love a strawberry milkshake or a strawberry yogurt, but I don't really like I don't know.
Well, I've still got a cup of the cashmere
I'm
tea.
all
What
right,
if I
thank
make
you.
a shake for you?
I'm all right, thank you.
I'll crush this strawberry
No,
and
I'm all
mix
right,
it
thank
together.
you. No, I'll pass.
All right,
I'll pass.
You pass. Akhtar to Rajith. I don't think he's going to pass on the opportunity to pump this one away. And he hits it off the back foot. It's going to go all the way. Balle. And Charlie now is wetting himself because this is the shot that he said he likes to look off. Look at this. Off the back foot. Look at the power in this. It goes all the way. What a shot, Charlie. Dry yourself.
That's astonishing because normally you see that sort of technique used for the uppercut that goes back. Look, he's saying there. I think he was trying to say there that he was trying to go backward of point, but he somehow muscled it in front of square, and it almost goes straight on. But what a beautiful shot that is. Not quite textbook, but still yet effective.
That was special. That was special. Off the back foot. Big 6. And he misses out on this, but he'll have to be bowled again. It's wide from Akhtar. He's trying to finish the over off here. 126 now for 1.
Yeah, this is pretty astonishing hitting, isn't it, really?
And this one is hit firmly. Oh, that's unlucky. That is really unlucky for Umar Farooq. This one, talk about a spicy Tortuga. Watch this one come off. Oh, that, well, if he manages to stop that, he would have done extremely well.
Yeah, that one, that's a little bit unlucky, really, isn't it? He struggled this time around. Anyway, end of the over. It is 130 for 1 after 7. And, well, from here on in, it's all about the countdown to this here. It's the European Cricket League, the Champions League of Cricket. It starts on the 26th of February. And, yeah, to be honest with you, we're looking forward to it massively because there's going to be some big teams. And, yeah, I mean, the thing is as well, you have to look at the likes of Wimbledon taking on Hornchurch. We've spoken about it a little bit here, but we got to remember. I think the key for me there, if I'd have to pick one of those two to go through, I'd still stick with Hornchurch. They didn't win. Obviously, they didn't win the Nationals last season, as we're going to see Shahi come in, and he's going to get absolutely dumped into the olive groves behind us, because that is massive.
Yeah, look at the timing on this. Absolutely beautiful. But look at it's in the slot though, isn't it?
It's in the slot, and they're not learning, and I don't get it. I don't understand how you can't quite work it out that you can't be bowling there, because it's just going. You're just sort of setting yourself up for it. But yeah, I'd have to say that I'd still pip Hornchurch over Wimbledon. Wimbledon, brand new to the T10 format, brand new to it, and it's actually something that we were talking in the car about this morning. That's going to be tough to stop. He won't get there. Oh, dear. Well, Farouk's probably thinking, as long as it doesn't sort of bounce up into me noggin, he's angry. He's furious as well. And you can understand why. That one was a little bit easier, and you probably said that's down to user error, but the first one earlier wasn't.
Yeah, I mean, that one there, I suppose the only thing you could say is that maybe he needed to just get the slide in there, be prepared to get his trousers dirty, and try and stop that. Had to get dirty. He couldn't. It's another boundary, and at the moment, that's all they're dealing in with. This one should be stopped by Wakazakta. A nice technique there. You can see, just saw a glimpse of him underneath the olive branches there. Hey, one thing that Nicosia Tigers, Charlie, have to be very concerned with here now is that I think when you look at those tables, if they were able to, even if they don't get the wins here against the Lions, if they were able to pick up a point in each match, it should see them probably safe with Markle still 2 points behind them, sitting at the foot of the table. But just to get a point out of this match, they're going to have to score runs.
Well, at one point, there was a point yesterday where you thought Markle could have become the first. They were going to become the first team to not pick up a single point in this tournament from a day's play, but they were able to do so. But yeah, you're running the risk of it here. I mean, look at that expected score now.
And this one just gets a little bit of the pad on the way through, which is disappointment for Rajith. But keep an eye on Kalugala, everybody. I don't want to jinx him. But he's close, isn't he? He's close. He's in the 80s, 84. And he's had some luck as well. Maybe he's going to ride it all the way to the magical figure. That's another Gundy ball. And they think about turning the wide into twos. And I think Kalugalo is well aware of where he is at the moment. Doesn't want to risk being run out. So, ball to go in this.
1-4-2 on the board at the moment, and already they're going at 18s here. Oh,
just ruthless. They are not missing a beat at the moment. These two are hitting it so well. Rajith now moves to 36 with just 13 deliveries, and a score 148 for 1 after 8.
Yeah, it's just absolutely brutal. And yeah, for Shahi, you have to feel for him. The over ends up going for 18. 148 for 1 after 8. Run rate of 18.5 at the moment. And then they keep on going here. They are looking towards what could be an outstanding total, and what would most likely be the highest score of the tournament so far. And especially when you've got Umar Farouk, whose confidence is low, you have a feeling that Kaligala, who was dropped twice, once on 27 by Shletza, and one on 71 by Mazumda, who's now raced on to 84. Here is Farouk.
Hasn't learned, has he? To down the leg side. This is the other thing. I mean, obviously the Nicosia Tigers, especially with Jahid Hassan, their captain, who we know can bowl behind the stumps, they're limited to the bowlers they've got, so they're having to use bowlers that have been, let's face it, they've been hit all over the park already. So Farouk, his first over wasn't the best, went for 24, and well, he's still got 6 more balls to bowl here. Starts with a wide. Better. That's where you need to be. Let's see if you can follow that up now. It's full, it's straight. And as I said, when it's up there, batters aren't hitting you for big sixes.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And they haven't really been consistent enough with my for my liking. That's where the issues have lied. And Farouk says, well, that's what I've got to try and do it time and time again. No, we're back to the slot bowling. And it's going to go absolutely berserk into the onside down the ground. Brings up the 90 with that Maximo.
Kalugala on 90 here now. We know that we have 3 players that are on the Hall of Fame in terms of in the bowling department. We've seen a couple of 5-wicket hauls. We've seen a hat-trick. But no batter is Akila Kalugala going to be the first batter to enter the 2024 Hall of Fame. He moves to 90. Gets a full toss, wide outside the off. 90 becomes 94 as he punishes this ball through the covers. 4 runs. He's in the 90s, 94. Are we going to see the first century of the 2024 season happening here in Cyprus?
Yeah, this is pretty much dead set, you feel. I mean, unless something crazy happens, he's got so much time. He could do it in singles if he wishes to. But at the moment, folks, with 13 fours and 6 sixes to his name, he's looking to bring it up in style, I'd imagine. 94 on the board for Kalugala.
Plays this beautifully down the ground, and he's going to get another 4. Oh, he is seeing it so well. He might as well be hitting footballs here. What a delightful shot through the covers. 4 more, 98. 2 away from what would be a remarkable century in the first of our 2024 season. Akila Kalugala is turning on the style here. 163 for 1 as well. Nicosia Tigers, they know they came into the day needing points. If they don't get these points, they could be the team that could lose out and not make it through to next weekend's finals days. Finish 5th. You're out of the competition.
They've got to try and think of a way of getting something out of this game. 98.
Short one. Gets played away. Will he get the boundary? Fielder makes a stop. They think about 2, but he's going to get just the single. Moves to 99. Ooh, well, there's been a number of batters that have missed out being on 99. Is he going to join the 99 club? Or is he going to mark the first individual 100 score of the 2024 season?
Yeah, it's pretty impressive no matter what, but Rajith has got 1 ball left of the over. I have a feeling Kalugala's probably not going to be thinking of a single here.
Oh, that is just class. Look at the power in this shot. This is all bottom hand. It's all forearm power. Time to perfection. And Umar Farouk, well, he has gone for plenty. Goes for 46 of his 2 overs. And the Sri Lankan Lions are 170 for 1 with 6 balls to go.
6 balls to go, and I tell you what, there's one in there that they'll be looking at. It's Kalugala, 99 off of just 34, and look at that, by the way. Look at those economy rates, 23, 27, 18 and 19. Well, dear, well, now they've got to go all the way back to Thomas Laminal, who is probably, and is going to be in the sights of Kalugala. 99 on the board, 1 needed.
And he is going to get it with probably the most unorthodox shot. And look at the celebrations. Look at the joy. Look at the delight. Here we go, folks. Everybody on your feet. We've seen the first individual 100 of the 2024 season. Akila Kalugala has brought up the magical figures, and he is absolutely delighted.
Yeah, sensational hitting from Kalugala to all parts of the ground, and he has a right to be as happy as he is because he's batted so well, not only today but throughout the entirety of the tournament so far. And it's good to see that there was applause from all parts of the ground, even staff, crew, everyone were up on their toes and on their feet, because rightfully so, because we've seen an outstanding innings and an outstanding display of hitting here from Kalugala.
Yeah, so the first century of our 2024 season happening here at the Ipsonas Cricket Ground in Cyprus. Rajith gets a full toss and he muscles this for a biggie. 6 more. And he's saying, well, he may not get to 100, but he's certainly on up a half century here. And now he is just 1 big hit away from that as well. Not a good delivery from Animal. And it gets absolutely blasted out of here. The Lions are looking like a force to be reckoned with. Remember, they lost out last year when they were humiliated in the semi-final, bowled out by the Napa Royal Kings for just 42. Well, they're out on a mission. They want to go all the way this time. This time out in the off is a miscue. It is a chance if he can get there. Backed away from it. Backed away from it. I think Umar Farouk here.
That's confidence.
Yeah, no confidence at all. The way this innings has gone. So Nicosia Tigers, oh, they're gonna have to bat some to get something out of this match. I mean, they may be already, heads may already be down knowing they've got to get a huge score. What a run chase this would be.
Yeah, so this is the equal highest score. Anything from here on in makes it the highest. There you go. That single will do so. So this is the new highest score then for this tournament. The previous one was set by, no shock really here, the Sri Lankan Lions. It was 178, but now it's moved on to, well, what could potentially be a score in the 180s here.
Yeah, and I'm thinking already here, Charlie, that the Nicosia Tigers would need to be getting a score around about the 130 mark to try and get something out of this match. I suppose that will help as a dot ball. And they're averaging around about 110. They have hit 120 a couple of times. I don't think they've got to 130. So they're going to really be under the cosh.
I mean, this is pressure of its highest. And you have to say that now you've got to ask the idea of, well, who's got the loudest roaring at the moment? You'd say the Lions are feeding on the Tigers.
Can the ball, oh no, is going to be another minimal, as this one also hits the, well, what we describe as the little goodie box there on the boundary. I think it goes all the way. It's already been knocked a few times, and that Grizzly almost disappears inside it. Oh, it's going from bad to worse. 184 for one with the ball still to go. And, well, Tamal Aminul, he also has gone in the 40s off his 2 overs. Oh my goodness me. Oh my word. Kechulo. What a catch that is. And Rajith looking to get to his half century. Smashes it hard. And, well, at least there is some highlight here for the Nicosia Tigers. That is an exceptional catch. That was absolutely pelted. And somehow Tamal Aminul has taken an extraordinary catch.
Oh, incredible catch, and he took it on the second time of asking. But a great way to end the innings, and well, ending it on a positive, realistically, which is probably going to do them some good, because if they weren't to do so, they're going to be going into this break pretty downhearted. But credit to Kaligala, goes unbeaten in the entirety of the innings. They couldn't get him out. It's 101 not out off of 36 deliveries, and no surprise that he's getting a lot of praise as he walks off this field.
Oh, what a delightful moment. Killer Kaligala in our Hall of Fame, and of course it's a moment that he'll treasure forever, and that's what is the beauty about the European Cricket Network. It makes players' dreams come true. Oh, what a wonderful knock that is.
You've got to remember as well, he was dropped twice in that innings, once on 27, once on 71. I mean, I tell you what, if you are the likes of Bika Shreza or Rahman Mazumdar, you're going to sort of sit there in your dugout and try and stay as quiet and as hidden as possible.
Yeah, and something like Rahman Mazumdar, the only way really to make amends is to go out there and bat well and do the same. Look, one thing I will say here is don't forget that the Sri Lankan Lions, although their batting has been absolutely awesome, they haven't been doing everything well with the ball. So there is an opportunity for the Tigers to get in here and get big runs themselves, and they need to do it. They need to get something out of this contest. Remember the way the tables are looking, everybody. They're not looking that healthy for the Nicosia Tigers if they get nothing from this match. They are in third at the moment on 10 points. The British Forces Cyprus on 10 as well. Markhor on 8. All of those teams will be in action today. So the Nicosia Tigers need points, and they need them badly. But the talk at the moment is about that century from Akila Kaligala. Okay, yeah, 2 chances, but still, you got to go there and you got to get there. I think he batted superb.
Well, it's all about sort of, making most of the chances you're given. Ride your luck for as long as you can. Kaligala not out on 101, but fair play to the likes of Sadoon. He could try to get going, but couldn't quite go. But for Rajith, 49 off of 18, 1 short of that half century. He'll be bitterly disappointed, but I'm pretty sure he'll make up for the fact that he was out there right in the middle with Kaligala as he picked up that entire century. It was rather sensational to look. Not the prettiest of sights, has to be said. Pick of the bowlers, Asif Mahmood yet again economical, but also picking up a wicket in 1 for 20. Apart from that, the other wicket was Aminul, who picked up 1 wicket for 41. So, I mean, this is going to be pretty tricky here at the moment, because for the likes of the Nicosia Tigers, well, I mean, to even get towards a bonus point, they've got to get around about 128, 129 runs to be able to get something out of this game. It's going to be an interesting one. We're going to be back in about, well, not too long at all, in about 6 minutes' time to get you through this coverage. It's been a pleasure to be back alongside Rico Fall with me, Charlie Hunt. You're watching the European Cricket Series Cyprus edition right here on the European Cricket Network.
European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello viewers and welcome back, and if you were one of the early birds this morning, well, you've already witnessed something quite amazing, the very first century of our European Cricket Network 2024 season, and congratulations to Akila Kalugala. He scores 101 not out of 36 deliveries, an excellent knock. A couple of chances were in there, Nicosia Tigers weren't able to take them and he punished them. And now, well, you can see the equation there. 128 is a score that they have to try and get to the Nicosia Tigers to get something out of this match. I suppose, realistically, they're still looking to get to the 185 to try and get the win. I'm not saying it's not possible. They've got batters that can do it if they click. And, to do that, though, someone like Roman Mazumdar has to come back into form pretty quickly. He was one of the guilty men that was not able to hold on to a catching opportunity from Kalugala. He dropped him when he was on 71. It was an easier one for Big Cash when he was on 27. This one's going to be a big wide from Kamal Reyes. So that was the equation there for the bonus run. So if they want all the points from this match, the Nicosia Tigers, they have to get to the target before the start of that 8th over. That's the way it works out here. But that looks quite unlikely. So they either go for the win and get 3 points by winning it in 10 overs, or if they can't get to the 185, they've got to try and get past or get to at least that 128 score. That would get them at least a point out of the contest, and they need that. They really do. Otherwise, the likes of Markor and the British forces of Cyprus, when they play the last 2 matches of the group later on today, could pip them, and they could end up finishing bottom of Group A, which means that they will play no further part in the series. That's a nice looking shot, and gets a foot on this, and we'll keep it to, well, they'll get to, well, he's all over the place here. He's all over the place, the fielder. He gets a foot on it, but then just can't stop it. It keeps going away from Srinath Rajith. And in the end, well, he ends up looking like a beetle on his back. But he does at least make the stop. The batters will get 2 first runs off the bat on the board. Goes for it, doesn't get it out the middle. And, oh, that's a great catch. Outstanding catch there taken by Chamal Sudan. We've seen him take catches in this area before. Mazumdar will go just for 2. And Chamal Sudan takes the catch. And the story, by the way, about his hair, I've been given inside information. It was supposed to be white. That was the idea. Why white? I don't know. It was supposed to be white, but it turned out this sort of, I don't know what you call it, sort of burnt blonde. But anyway, the hairstyle didn't go to plan, but the catch did. And the dangerous Mazumdar will go. He's not having a good time at the moment with the bat. So, straightforward catch there. He wasn't going to drop that, Sudun. So, trouble early on for the Nicosia Tigers. Kamal Reyes getting the wicket. So, a new man that comes out will be somebody who did impress yesterday. Asif Mahmood probably was the pick of the bowlers as well, it has to be said. Let's see how he fares. Going to go and strike. Lockers at the non-strikers and yet to face the ball. Asif, well, wants to go after it straight away, and he's going to get a little lucky, actually. Not where he planned this to go. There is a 3rd man back on the boundary. But it's wide off him, so he's going to get a boundary here. It's a little bit of the reverse helicopter shot there. Well, I suppose you've got to be brave, you've got to be aggressive, you've got to be positive. So the first boundary of the innings. In the end, thinks about the shot, then decides not to play it. Was expecting to get the wide here. He's a little bit disappointed he doesn't get. Let's have a look at this again if we've got it. There we go. And, well, I think he just sneaks this in. Difficult ones, those, for us to have a look at. And also for the umpire, but I think Tracy gets that spot on. And, good comeback on the bowler this time, a little bit closer, gets that movement away. Too much. I think the bounce takes the LBW appeal out of the equation. But a good start. Just the 8 from the first over. So Nicosia Tigers, remember, they started needing over 18, which was always going to be an ask. Now that is almost at the 20 mark. 25 matches since a golden ball. So we've seen the first century here in Cyprus. We saw the first hat-trick in Gibraltar. Of course, we've seen 5 wicket hauls in Cyprus and in Gibraltar. And a golden ball. Where will that happen? Will it happen here? Will it be here at the Ipsonis cricket ground, or will it happen in Gibraltar? Oh, I get the feeling that this one is not going to be. But I do think the two teams later on this afternoon, the British Forces of Cyprus and Markor, could provide us with a couple of close matches. We'll have to wait and see. Remember, the next match after this one, starting at 11 local time, will be, once again, the Sri Lankan Lions taking on Nicosia Tigers. That's not a good start from the tall, lanky figure of Uriyanga. It's a wide ball to start from him. Very good morning to everybody on the chat. A lot of conversation, a lot of people are asking Charlie about what he does like in terms of food and fruit. Definitely not pineapple, I can tell you that from previous conversations. 4 more. Once again, not quite where you wanted this to go, but Wakazakta, the same as Mahmood, gets a thick edge and it goes wide of third to the boundary. They'll take whatever they can get. Yeah, apples and bananas will do. Charlie was saying there. Ivan B saying a brilliant batting performance there from Kalugala and, of course, the Lions. And, hello to Jeffrey Mobbs as well. So, yeah, warm welcome to everybody on the chat. Chance taken, gone. It's that slower, short delivery. And the catch has been taken. That's going to be the end of Wakazakta, who's probably been the most consistent batter for the Nicosia Tigers. I think this is just slower. He rolls his fingers on this. Is short. Akhtar was looking to whip it away. But what a good catch that is taken there. And Akila Kalugala is the man of the moment at the moment. He can do no wrong as we welcome back Charlie Hunt into our commentator's position.
Yeah, great start. Realistically, this for the Lions, just proving that they're a level above the likes of majority of people, of majority teams in this group, even due to the fact that they are still and probably will remain undefeated. But after this first game this morning, what a great start that is. 13 for 2 here in the second.
Yeah, good catch. A good bit of bowling as well, clever bowling. Just it's that slower short delivery, which we see used a lot at the Karama Oval. And remember, the European Cricket League coming up there, and I think all the good players have learnt to use that slower short ball very well. This one's a bit of width, gets played away. It should be another boundary. It will be. Too much width on offer this time. And the new batter makes no mistakes getting this away.
Yeah, it's a good shot. Umpire was already predicting that was going to go for a wide, but then realised that he actually decided to hit it. And look at this. That's when you know that a team's doing pretty well. They're all jumping around and joking. I think they know that they're already already well on top in this game, and they certainly are. But at the moment, though, it relies heavily on Aminul and Mahmood at the moment for the Tigers.
Shot. That's more like it. That is right out of the middle. It goes too straight, puts it in the slot. And Aminul, well, he plays a glorious stroke down the ground. 6 runs.
Yeah, this over's had a bit of everything so far. A wide, a wicket, 2 4s and a 6. It's been pretty eventful. It's gone for 15 off just the 4 deliveries. So runs still flowing, but the issue is that they've already lost a couple of wickets, which is not what you want to see early on in a chase of a total of 185.
Place this out into the vacant part of the ground. You can only have just 2 fielders out, so you've got to get the most and make the most of the power play. And it looks like that is exactly what Tomala Animal is trying to do here. So that's going to be 4 more runs. So 27 the score moves on to. And this is, Charlie, this is what they've got to do. They've got to say, right, okay, we've got to get to that 128 score. And that means we've got to play our shots.
Yeah, exactly that. They've got to just go for it, haven't they? They've got nothing to lose really here. I mean, yes, a point would be nice, but at the same token, you're not really going to get there unless you do have a swing at it. It's pretty much a par total, which is what the Tigers have struggled to get to. Scores of 117 and 116 yesterday, so it's not exactly a simple task. That's going to be the end of the over. It doesn't go magical, but not far off it. 19 comes off the over. It's 27 for 2 at the end of the second.
Yeah, well on the way. And it'll be interesting to see how these 2 batters go. They've lost Wakazakta, who's been their leading run scorer with 169 before the start of today. That's the tables, and that's why it is so important. Remember, finish 5th, and that's it. You're done.
Yeah, no way to come back from finishing 5th, is there? And that's why I'm looking forward to this afternoon sessions. BF Cyprus taking on Marcourt, both pretty interesting, really. I mean, the only difference is the fact that Marcourt missed out on a bonus point here or there, and that's the reason why they're 2 points behind BF Cyprus. So it's going to be close. It really is going to be tricky. I mean, imagine if Marcourt get a win in the first game, or that last game of the day becomes ever so interesting.
It's a nice looking shot, and he plays his beautifully. Gets bowler's trying to tuck him up a little bit here, is Kamal Reyes, but he plays his well and gets right behind it, gets under it, and just uses the momentum to get that away. Good looking shot from Asim Mahmood, who did impress yesterday. He was probably the player of the day for the Nicosia Tigers. Scored 28 of 16 in match number 1, and then he scored a very fine 40 in match number 2 against the Limassol Columbus.
Yeah, he's in decent form, isn't he? Both in all areas of the game. That's the thing. It's not just one area that he's good at. He's doing pretty good at all 3.
This one will probably go all the way. It's a lovely shot. He gets under this, and he sends this wide off. Well, if they had the fielder out in extra cover, would have been somewhere near this. Mind you, though, I think he's going to sail over his head. That's a good-looking, positive shot.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? Just knows that he's just got to get it over the top due to the fielding restrictions. There's only one fielder out in front of square on the offside. That's a sort of deep point, really. But now that changes. So the man at extra cover becomes a deep extra cover, and deep third man just becomes a regular sort of. I mean, they've almost got a very wide slip cordon in there, really. I mean, that's where I'd say. I don't know if we can just take a look at what's happening behind in terms of the field. There's 4 men behind. I mean, you can see 2 of them there, but just to the left, and there's another 2. And there you go. There you can see there. Look, there's 4 men. What are they doing there? What's their purpose there?
Yeah. Well, one thing that I've been saying all along with the Lions is they don't like to put a third man back. And the problem with that is, I'm not saying this is third man territory, and even if there was a man there, this is going to go all the way. But where they have leaked runs, and especially to some of their bowlers, because they're all bowling this line, it's either they're coming round the wicket or they've got left armers that get the ball to go across. Batters are going to be swinging hard. Ball is going to go third or behind point. But they're sticking with this cordon of, as you said, 4 men in a line there, going from sort of the first or second slip all the way to point. I don't think it works for them.
No, I think it's an aspect that they've got to look at and sort of change up if and when it comes to it.
It's going to be a simple catch, and well, he doesn't really go through with a shot. And Asif Mahmood, that's a soft dismissal for a batter who's shown good form. It's just not there in the slot. He's relying on the timing, but he doesn't get it out of the middle of the bat, and he offers a simple catch to Udianga, who was not going to make a mistake. 43 for 3.
Yeah, pretty simple one to take, isn't it? But out goes Mahmood, and, well, unfortunately, it's you probably say that there goes the hopes of getting anywhere near this total, but now they're even running the risk of struggling to get to that sort of 129 mark, and it is going to be that the man who had a bit of the yips in the field, Imar Farouk, but just take a look. Yeah, you're right, Rico, just back of a length, wasn't it? That just shows you that the margin for error is not really very large, because anything a little bit fuller than that, that's probably going to go the distance.
Yeah, I think that's a shot that he's playing, thinking he's the power play. that the men are inside the circle, as Urianga was. He's backing himself not to try and hit it too hard and relying on timing to get it over him. It doesn't work. The wicket goes. Umar Farouk, this guy can hit it. Oh, well, this one's going down probably with the leg side. There's no appeal really at all from Reyes, but that's a good spell of bowling from him too for 24. And the man who's recently become the father of another child in the family. He had a baby girl a couple of days ago. And he's having a good time with the ball as well, is Kamal. So he's bowled well. And the 3 overs complete, 43 for 3. Look, the score, if you have a look, I mean, remember how well the Lions did bat. They're only 7 behind where they were. Issue is, of course, one, look at what happened towards the latter part of the innings. A lot of magical overs in there. And also, they have lost 3 wickets.
Yeah, that's the key thing, isn't it? And I always say that 1 or 2 is possibly the max, but 3 wickets in a power play, and it's always going to be pretty tricky to come back from that, in all honesty. So that just goes to show that as I say, that margin for error is not very large in this tournament, because one little mishap and the game can get taken away from you. Here's Sadoon.
Good start from him, and we noticed straight away, probably because the wicketkeeper is standing up here now, the captain Nalin Pathirana, that third has been dropped back, so they do make a change to the field.
Yeah, an interesting tactic change. I think it's possibly due to the fact that the keeper's standing up, so they just want maybe that little bit of protection just in case. Well bowled.
He bowled well yesterday, didn't he? He had a good day, Chamal Sadoon, in the first match against Marcor, 2 for 13. So he's a very good all-round, and of course, we've already seen his talents in the field with his catching. And he's such a confident player, always playing with a smile on his face. And you can say that about all of the Sri Lankan Lions. They are good to watch. A little bit of width and quarter wide.
Good take, though, by the keeper. Watches it all the way, stays low, rises with it.
Yeah, he does. And he gets that look, just that step across. And he's getting the body behind it as well. Nicely done. Good movement from him. Sadoon once again pitches it up and draws the aggressive, or the attempted aggressive shot there from Aminul, but just gets the bottom of the bat. It goes to square. No run.
Slower ball, mistimes it, doesn't it? Doesn't quite catch it. Bit of news, by the way, folks. We've had a check the sort of timings that have switched around, not for today, but from tomorrow. That every game will be on the quarter to the hour. So that's a bit of information just to keep in mind for tomorrow. I tell you what, well, he's asking the question here. I tell you what, this could be interesting because there's a lot of movement from the batter here.
Let's have a look. Keep an eye on the feet. So he's down the leg side, so he's a wide. Now, does he lift that foot? It's down at the moment, and it stays down. So he does okay. But, yeah, good work once again, though, from the captain, Nalin. Asked the question. Tracy puts the question to the third umpire. And Sajith Tanakun says, not out.
Rightfully so. Utilise the technology that's at your disposal.
It's going to be another wide. He knows it as well. He's disappointed with himself, Jamal Sadoon. So, just having a few radar problems. Slower ball, I think that's what Jamal will be thinking. That's been very effective for him when he's got the slower ball in.
Exhibit A.
Yeah.
Exhibit A. And it is proving to be too much for Aminul to deal with here. Farouk at the non-strikers end on nothing off of just the one delivery faced. And already that run rate's into the 20s already. And, well, it's an uphill battle, isn't it?
Yeah,
oh, dear.
He double bluff slow ball. He gives his...
that was the slower one. I'm pretty sure that was the slower ball, I think.
Yeah, well, he knows you're talking about. He's here. And Jamal Sadoon, when he bowls this one, just have a look at him here. Watch this. He's just trying to get some good luck from it, I suppose. And this gets played away. They'll take a single. Yeah, oh, well, now you see it, now you don't. From the likes of Roshan Siruwadana. I'm pretty sure we'll see him in action with the ball pretty soon as well. This is pretty funny. He gets the ball here. What's this, Charlie? A bit of fake fielding here. Have a look at this.
Hey! Bit of the old T-Rex arm about that one. So this hairstyle was supposed to be white.
It's supposed to be white.
That's gone a little bit peaked on, hasn't it?
Yeah. Oh, that was in the slot, and he was waiting for one to be there. Umar Farouk. I said this before. He can hit it, and I don't think he's there to hold back. Gets this where he wants it. It is the slower delivery. He tries it maybe a few too many times here. Umar Farouk is waiting for it and sends it out of the ground. The 50 comes up. 54 for 3.
Yeah, 4 overs down. And I think you're right there, what you just said, Rico. I think he is just utilising it a little bit too much. It almost becomes sort of obvious that it is going to be it's going to be probably a slower ball. So he needs to utilise it more in a little bit more sensible and smart fashion in terms of using it as a weapon rather than almost a stock delivery, really. KS saying to them, please change hair's colour. I like that. It's a good shout.
He
tried to.
In fairness, KS, yeah, Charlie says he did try to. It was supposed to be white. Mind you, why would you want it white?
Yeah, it's a bit.
No, let nature take its. If you want it white, let nature do that for you.
Yeah, I was going to say, look at me. I'm 21 and I'm growing grey hairs, so that's not really promising.
Yeah, you made the sin of plucking it out. You don't
No,
pluck them.
I haven't plucked it.
I thought you plucked it. Is there another one now?
No, I tried to, but it wouldn't come out.
Roshan Siwadana. Here's the bowler. Yeah, leave it alone. Leave it alone. Grow old gracefully.
The thing is, though, is that I keep finding more, which is the concerning part. That's the issue. And at one point, I reckon I'm going to be like 28 at Silver Fox. I'm here for it. I'll rock it, though. You betcha. I'll rock it. I look good.
I think you look very distinguished once you start to turn a little bit grey. I think you will. Let me have a look. And now you're sitting down and looking for. Oh, there's a biggie just there.
Yeah.
Oh,
Thanks.
and one. Oh, Charlie,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna. If I can't keep pointing them out to you, you're gonna get upset again. I don't want to upset you.
Start crying again.
That's a big wide, isn't it?
Oh dear. I know what's caused it. It's this. It's
Was
you.
Me?
It's
See,
it's
now
the
you're blaming
onset
me.
delay from spending about
me.
a month and a half with you
It's
over
because I left
summer.
you alone for one day. isn't
No,
it? You
it's
had one, now you got 3. Swing and a miss
Can't
again.
get bad on ball here, can they? Aminal now 15 off of 12. And by the way, that last over from Sadoun was a long one. It was dot wide, wide, wide 16. Sounds like a phone number, doesn't it? Oh dear. Siwadana. Can he find a breakthrough?
Small bowl, just darting these. Oh, if he hits, he could be gone here. Oh, misses. And now the batters will turn one of a very lucky one into 2. They took a long time to decide to go. They wanted to play safe and waited until the ball actually went past him and then gave him the chance. Have a look at this. Hits the stumps, is adios.
Sadoun's gone.
Look at Sadoun here, sliding in. And that's a red card, isn't it? That's a red card offence. 2-footed lunge.
Yeah, I wouldn't be seeing that on the old football pitch.
Sneaks this one in. Interesting day here today. I mean, it's very calm, hardly any wind at the moment. I know, Charlie, you said yesterday wind picked up by the start of the second match, but it's very calm, it's very hazy, a little bit overcast as well. You'd think good conditions for bowlers, really. Well, it certainly wasn't when Nicosia Tigers were out there, that's for sure.
That will be just a single to end the over. Then halfway mark is 58 for 3, and it's a good time to welcome you back into the commentary box here in beautiful Cyprus at the Sitsoma cricket ground. And yeah, it's not great weather today. It's mild, isn't it? Overcast, very cloudy at the moment. Again, as I say, what is it now? Just gone 10 o'clock. Give it an hour, it'll be windy.
Okay, well, that's the prediction from the weatherman. You've been called a weatherman.
Yeah,
several
I
times
like
before.
it. I respect it. I'm English. I have to talk about the weather. It's what we do.
Yeah, well, I mean, talking about the weather, and you're saying, I mean, England, they're expecting some severe weather at the moment, aren't they?
-8 in some
Minus
places
8
at the
and
moment.
heavy winds as well. I think
saw
I
that,
heard
yeah,
them
like
talking
another
about maybe
storm.
100 miles an hour. So
Yeah,
that's going to
fun.
cause some damage. Hopefully, we don't get any of that windy weather here. Of course, a lot of people are celebrating today, a national sort of snow day. Today it is. So a lot
That was
of people
yesterday.
are
That was 2
probably-
days ago, wasn't it? Oh, no.
That's today.
Was that,
You're getting ahead of yourself.
Yeah. Last time I touched snow, I ended up breaking my collarbone in 2 places. So that's
Well,
not. That was
yeah,
that was
you
2
showed me the
years ago.
pictures of that.
It's 2 years
actually.
ago
It's
today,
nasty.
actually. Oh, do you want to see a good one? Not of the injury, but this was me. Actually, no. So 2 years ago today, I got the surgery, and this is me. Sat me surgery. There you go.
Ah, just a gentle reminder. Now that's what
Look at
it's
the
since
size
then.
of that bandage, by
It's
the way.
since then you got the white hairs. Yeah,
No, there's
World
signs of
Snow
it there,
Day,
by the
everybody,
way.
today.
Look. I had it when I was 19.
It's the same one, actually. It just keeps coming back in the same area.
Dear.
Yeah. So you like the snow, then? You like a bit of skiing, do
I
you?
love
still?
it. The thing is, though, and this is what I say every time, this is dragged into the onside. Should just be one. It's good pick up by Sarah Wadana out there. I need to get out there because I haven't skied since the accident. If I don't ski soon, I'll never do it again.
So it's been over 2 years then. So you haven't skied for over 2 years.
I need to ski at some
you
point
gotta-
because if I don't, as I say, I'll be too sort of petrified to do anything and worry about it. Someone said to me, "What if you fall over again?" I said, "I've played cricket and dived all over the place. I'll be fine."
They're skiing here in Cyprus, you know.
Is there?
It's a bit, yeah, it's a bit like Spain, you know. Oh, well, let's talk about this first. Full and straight. And Sandy Reddy, well, he was ready to get it right. I tell you who wasn't ready. Thomas Unumal. He didn't have it all his own way, did he? And once this one, look, there's that delivery again. Proper Yorker length. The ball pitching on the line, knocks him over. And Tomal will have to go. Toma. Sandy Reddy does the job.
Yeah, it's 19 off 18. It's not a great bit of batting from Amina, which is a shame for him. Lovely bloke, and yeah, it's a shame that he couldn't quite get things going for himself and the Tigers. So another one bites the dust. It's 60 for 4.
Yeah, I was telling you about, so skiing here, a bit like in Spain. A lot of people who don't know Spain will always say skiing in Spain.
Yeah.
Snow in Spain. Yeah, there's a lot of it. Of course, the Granada way, Sierra Nevada, but here Cyprus
did
is
it.
the same. And in fact, it's the most southerly skiing resort in Europe.
Can't imagine the snow's very good. Can't imagine it. Anyway, here's the new batter. This is Hassan. Starts with a 1. Yeah, I reckon probably this time next year I'll try and get some skiing in, I reckon, because I won't be at uni anymore. I'll be in the big, scary, big old world, and I'll have time to... Well, I might have time. Depends what I'm doing. I'll have time to go
Yeah,
skiing.
you got to get back out there, Charlie. You know, it's
I
like
know.
riding a bike. Got to get back out there.
I know. If I don't do it, I'll regret it.
Firmly hit, and will get 4 runs. It's a good shot. So Umar Farouk. I think you've got to say, going back to this contest here, Charlie, that these two hold the key for Nicosia Tigers getting something out of this match. The captain, Jahid Hassan, hasn't really performed to his capabilities. We know he's a very good player. He's a good all-rounder. It'd be a good time for him to turn it on. A captain's innings is required here now with the score 65 for 4. But remember, they've got to be looking to get to that 128 to at least get something out of the match.
What's this one? Green tea.
Now we've got a bit of green tea here. We're being spoiled here today.
Green tea.
This is like, you know, when you go wine tasting?
Yeah.
We're having tea tasting here
Surprised
today.
you didn't do that yesterday on your day off here in Cyprus. Oh dear. Madishan. Good set of hair, by the way. Rico's jealous. Rico.
No grey there either, I have to say.
Yeah, well, lucky him.
So
Your hair's you've had some interesting haircuts over the years,
I
haven't
have,
you?
haven't I? I have.
Yeah.
Used
Mine
to-
was purple at one point.
Seriously? That was, oh no. Oh dear. There's not a good shot from the captain, Jahad Hassan. He plays right across the line. And he's going to get his stumps knocked over as well. Credit to the bowler. Mudushan gets it straight. Jahid Hassan gets it wrong. With that wicket going, I can't see them getting anything out of this game. Looks like the Lions are looking to rob them of all the points here.
Yeah, certainly are, and I think it's probably gonna take place as well. I have a feeling that they're gonna struggle to get up to that 129 mark here. That's now 66 for 5 as Shahi is the new batter to come out.
Yeah, not a good shot there from the captain at all. And he's going to be very disappointed with himself. So now, if they're going to get anything out of this, they're leaving it to the lower order batters as it is Arjun Shahi that comes out at number 7. That's a nice looking shot. It's pushed out, will be well fielded on the boundaries. It bobbles away, but Urianga makes no mistakes. Just a single, gets off the mark.
Yeah, so it's a good push into the onside. Good start for for Shahi.
What about the cricket front? Have you got any anything lined up playing-wise? In the air, just drops short of the fielder. Once again, Younger was the closest man to it. Got anything coming up? Any tournaments happening there at La Manga that you're going to be involved in?
Probably not, just simply due to the fact that I won't be there. But there are some tournaments coming up. But I know the playing side of things sort of hasn't really kicked on yet. It also depends again. It depends again where I end up. To be honest with you, I mean, you're going in for a taste of this green tea. What are you?
I'm just checking if you got a black bit in yours as well, or whether it's
I've got a feather in
bug
mine.
that's got in there. I'm going to fish the bug out with
Bit
the
of
black bit
protein
out.
for you in there. I've got some feathers in mine, so that's all right. Anyway, but no, I haven't really thought about it. Oh, hang on. Oh dear. Well, they're at the wrong end, and now they're going to have to get a move on. Oh, I think he's got home here. Think he might be okay, but
does he get the bat down?
Not good though, is it? Not good running, not good communication. He doesn't actually look that confident, does he? I say he's okay, but I think he might. What's he doing here?
Yeah, I mean,
What's
is he? That is outrageous. I mean, you can't even say backing up. I think the bat's in the air, if I'm honest.
Oh,
it's so close.
Gone.
Yeah, I don't see that bat down. He's gone, and it's his own fault. Well, if we run this again, check out what he's doing here. I mean, he's sort of. Look at him there. He's like the crouching tiger. Well, they are the Nicosia Tigers. Well, he was like the crouching tiger. But in the end, he's got himself run out. And that's the way it should not be done. So Umar Farouk gets the basics all wrong. And as a result of that, he will go. And if there was anyone who was able to hit a few balls out of the park to give them something out of this match, is him. But he's gone.
Here he comes, Sakawat Hussain. By the way, this man, yesterday. Oh, it was funny. I'll tell you at the end of the over. Yeah, that will be the end of the over. It's a good one for him. Picks up 2 wickets, only goes for 3 runs in it. And the score at the end of 7 is 68 for 6. This man who's out there at the moment in Sakawat Hussain. By the way, well, this is what's coming up, of course, next game. And there is one new face that we're going to see. We're going to see Jivan Wanagasakara for the Sri Lankan Lions. I've just read that off first time. I'm pretty proud of myself.
You did really well there.
They go head-to-head, of course. That's coming up in, well, I'll tell you what, over 45 minutes' time. But, yeah, so Hussain, yesterday, there was a lot of issues with timings and batters taking over a minute long to get out there. So there was a few penalty runs. And Hussain was told about this. He ran out to the middle, didn't take a guard. First ball, bowled. See you later. Had to make that run all the way back to the middle. And I lost it. It just made me tickle. He was little running, off he goes. I'm ready to bat. Okay, I'll go back now. See you later. Thank you. It was just quite funny.
Well, he's facing now again his first ball. Let's see if he can get any runs on the board this time.
He could be on a pair, couldn't he?
Yeah, well, he's Rajith is going to bowl to him, and he bowled very well yesterday. This Srinath Rajith is the first. Well, he gets bat onto it, and he could be getting a boundary. He will get a boundary. There's nobody at mid-wicket. So 4 runs to Hussain. And, well, he looks like he's got the physique of somebody. If he hits it, it will stay hit. Let's say that. Looks like a powerful unit. So gets a boundary straight away.
Yeah, not a bad looking shot first up. Didn't quite catch it, you're right, but still got enough on it over the top, over mid-wicket. And that's all he needed to do.
Now, your unis, you're in Wembley, aren't you? I know Wembley very well.
I am in Wembley, you are correct.
So what about, does the uni have a cricket team?
No, well, the thing is when uni sort of finishes, the season's just starting.
Yeah.
So it doesn't really work because not really many people sort of hang around, to be honest with you. Everyone sort of heads back home. So there isn't really, there isn't the scope for a cricket team, which is a shame, but it is what it is.
Oh, big edge, and this one races to the boundary. Thick edge, well, hay suerte por Hussain. Well, we do say that fortune favours the brave sometimes. As a team, you've got to be stronger together. Well, that hits the stronger together man. Stronger together, maybe the Tigers can get something out of this, but they've got to go somewhere. They've got to go something to even get a point here. The way it's looking at the moment, the Sri Lankan Lions are looking to take all 4 points that are available from this contest.
Yeah, just got to try and get up towards it, haven't they? Well, this bowling is going to help.
Oh, it's 5!
Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, hang on a second. Never mind. No, it's a dead ball.
How?
It's a dead ball.
No,
it's not. It's 5 runs. What's going on here? He's just called a dead ball. He just called a dead ball.
And we all wonder why Charlie's ears are going white. Well, that's 5 penalty runs
Just
because...
called a dead ball.
Let's have a look at this.
He calls a dead ball.
And the wicketkeeper gloves it onto the lid. The batters also take The dead ball, yeah, he is signaling dead ball as soon as it hits the helmet, which is not correct because the ball is still alive.
No. The reason he hit that is because Rajith hit the stumps. He hit the stumps on his way through. Yeah, watch this. Look, I mean, you can't see it here, but he hits the stumps.
So,
there you go. Look, the bails go. That's why he calls dead ball.
So no ball has to take precedent, then, does it? So it's a no ball, and the scorer's going to have fun with this.
Yeah.
Scorer's going to, there's the no ball signal because no ball has to be called. So no ball correctly. Well, watch, Charlie. You saw that. I didn't see the bells coming off.
Come on.
So no ball. Ball hits. So come on, scorers. What are you going to call this? So
Been called a no ball.
no ball.
So.
The 5 counts as well, right?
Has to, because it's
So
not a dead ball.
It's got to be a no ball 5. But the batters also. What did the batters do? They
didn't do anything.
They didn't do anything. I
Free
thought
hit.
They ran. Free hit. Can't be out. Won't be out. It's wide of the man who's in that sort of short mid-wicket area. They get a single. And, well, the scorers, I still haven't seen anything come up on that one because I think they're probably scratching their heads and saying, right, okay, this happened, what happened? Me, I would say no ball, 1 for the no ball, and 5. So I think this should probably be 6. That would have been 6 for me. There's the no ball. Then the ball, I think as soon as it hits the lid, because they do run there, but then I noticed they were sent back. So the dead ball, I don't know if the ball is dead, and I'm trying to put the umpire's cap on. I don't think it's dead if the ball hits the helmet.
No, not if it hits the helmet.
So I think they get that wrong. So no ball was called, but I haven't seen the 5. I'll have to go to the.
No, they're there.
5 is there?
Yeah, they're
there.
there.
You go. Yeah, but I'm a bit confused that they didn't get the 1 as well. So come on, people on the chat. Am I talking gobbledygook here, or should it have been no ball, 1 bye, and 5 penalty runs? I don't know. Somebody somewhere will come up with it. That's what I'm thinking it was. Anyway, it's valuable runs, that's for sure. It's all happening in this one, and it's not even the 9th over. There's Rajith. Comes into bowl again. It's a big swing. Good pace from Srinath.
So as soon as it hits the helmet, it's a dead ball.
There you
That's
go.
the ruling.
Okay.
So as soon as it hits the dead ball, that's the rule. As soon as it's the helmet, that's the ruling. Becomes a dead ball, and hence so it was the 5 penalty runs that was of course given that we know, and hence that's as to why.
Hello to Luca Papa Stubbs. Hello, Stubbsy. How are you? And he was saying, that's a weird scenario. It certainly was. And he also noted, well, this should be easy peasy, and it will be easy peasy. He says, can I get some extra points for also running out the batter as well? No, you can't. I like your way of thinking there from Srinath. Look, he takes a catch here, and then he hits us up, and then he goes to the umpire. Can I have him on 2 occasions to get myself some extra fantasy points? No, you can't. Oh, that's a soft dismissal, really, from Arjun Shahi, who just gives his wicket away here unnecessarily. So, another one bites the dust. It's a wicket to Rajith, who picks up his first. And we watch this again.
Yeah, he's... I love that. What a character. That's incredible for Raji. He's having a good game, isn't he? He'll be a little bit annoyed that he missed out on his half century, but now he's got a wicket for him, and he's pushing that through. That was quick, by the way. And I think it even takes the look at that. Yeah, the wicket keeper was saying, "Well, what am I doing? I'm going to stand back here." End of the over, and well, it's 83 for 7, and they are looking well short of that 129 mark for that. Well, not even a bonus point, just a point in general.
Yeah, I think you might as well kiss that goodbye, and that puts them under a lot of pressure. I tell you who's liking this, and that's Markor. And the British forces of Cyprus, they're looking on. Obviously, they're probably getting ready to make their way here when they will play the 3rd match of the day and the 4th. But they'll be liking this result because it gives them hope.
Exactly that. And it also gives them a little bit less to worry about at the same token that it's not going to be too drastic. One thing you haven't touched upon, by the way, no Luna.
Yeah. And was she here yesterday?
She was here yesterday, but we decided that rather than... Well, not we, obviously. It's not us, but I'll tell you after this one.
Chase is on. Wicketkeeper's after it, but not going to get there. It's going to be 4 runs.
Yeah, it just tickles it as Asanka comes into the attack. So it was decided that rather than her being in the sun, She would go away from the ground, and she'd go just round the other side of another field under a tree. That was where she was placed, and she's pretty happy there as well.
And that's good. Yeah, Luna, of course, has been the. Well, I suppose this she'd be thinking this is my ground, but she's loving all the company.
Yeah,
Normally she's on her own here, all this company, a little black. I think almost a
Bit of
lab
a staff.
cross, maybe.
No, it's a staffy with sort of a lab kind of. Yeah, it's a bit of everything. Bit of a
But she's
Heinz
lovely.
57.
This one gets played. I have to say, I mean, I've had dogs all my life, and I know a lot of friends with dogs as well. But she's got the cleanest teeth of any dog I've ever seen.
Pretty impressive.
Yeah,
It's pretty impressive, and that's sort of the first thing you look at when you kind of see like what potentially could be a stray dog is their sort of teeth and how healthy they are. Yeah, immaculate.
I mean, you're talking about dogs. Of course, I started my intro with the cats because we know the population in Cyprus is 1.2 million, but there's 1.5 million cats. It's asking the question, and Tracy says no, and I think she's absolutely right here as well.
I heard nothing. Heard absolutely nothing. And Tracy stands her ground and says no, and rightfully so.
Not out. So Rahman,
Have you had your hot tea yet?
I've been sipping this one's a lot sweeter.
Is it?
It's a lot sweeter.
I'm going to try it because it's rude to not try it, but I don't do hot drinks, okay?
It's not hot anymore. And, well, it will be a duck for Rahman. It's going to be a 3-ball duck. So he says, okay, if you're not going to entertain the court behind, I'll just knock him over. And it's the perfect delivery, hitting the top of the stumps. So Amadou Rahman will go for a 3-ball duck. And you get a chance to say Kalimera to Derek. As that is the end of Rahman, and he's going to have to trug off with a 3-ball duck. And what's the verdict?
No, I don't do hot drinks. I just drink water. It's just easier. It's just flavoured water, but not as nice. That's all it is.
Yeah,
I prefer that to the other one.
Yeah, this one's.
Prefer that to the other one. But is that more like a, and I know nothing about teas or hot drinks, is that more like a sort of classic tea you'd get? Not obviously a builder's tea, but like a green tea is all.
Yeah,
is
it
normal.
is. That's,
yeah, it's pretty common.
more,
Huh?
It's very similar to almost like Sri Lankan tea, actually. Just missing one or two more herbs, but it's quite nice. And quite often they say on a nice hot day, a nice cup of this sort of green tea is perfect to try to keep you cool. It's not. You're right. It's not too bad. A little bit sweet for me, though. I'd say it's a bit sweet.
Yeah, it is a little bit. I just don't. Maybe I should try tea again because actually, when I was really young, I quite liked a cup of tea.
I was going to say it's it's a good old English thing.
Yeah, it is a very English
nice
thing.
cup of cha.
I do wish I enjoyed coffee because then I'd actually I'd be a little bit more energized in the mornings. But I just can't get on it. Can't get on it at all.
That's the end of the over, Charlie. So Sanka goes for 7, picks up a wicket as well, and the Nicosia Tigers are 90 for 8, and they're not going to get anything from this contest, which means that the next match, which is coming up around about 35 minutes or so from here, becomes a crucial one for them when they once again to battle against the Sri Lankan Lions.
Yeah, interesting. And one thing I touched upon yesterday, Rico, is that at the start of yesterday's play, so this kind of is a little bit irrelevant, but this is quite an interesting one, right?
Yeah.
Me doing my research. Have you noticed that, by the way?
I'm liking
writing
it. I'm
down?
liking
It's a bit
your
different
black
nowadays.
Book.
Bit different
I'm liking
nowadays.
Your black book.
So,
the course has
it's
served
exactly,
you well.
exactly. So one thing I did find, right,
Yeah.
is that before yesterday's play, the wickets, right, at one point they had 9 bowlers that had been utilised in the tournament. This one is up in the air, and they too need to communicate. And they do, finally. And it's a good catch for a man who's been very, very much involved in a lot of today's play. It's Shamal Sadoun, who takes a good catch. And, well, that will be the end of Hussain. A little flourish of runs, but unfortunately that's going to be the 9th wicket to fall. It's 90 for 9.
Yeah, but the younger just floats this up there. He just literally runs up and just loosely floats it in the air. Unfortunately, the batter Hussain couldn't get it out the middle of the bat. I don't think it was that much spice on it, but I think he might have a bit of an injury. You were talking about it earlier that he does have a bit of an injury on his hand.
He's got some strapping on it there. But this was the stat before yesterday, right?
Yeah.
There were, so the Sri Lankan Lions, right, their wickets were shared around. They'd utilised 9 bowlers at the time. 5 of them were on 2 wickets each. Bit of an interesting stat at the time. I'll have to have a look at what the update is now. In fact, I can probably, with it being the last over in this game, almost pretty much dead. I'll see if I can have a look, shall I?
Well, Charlie will have a look at that.
And a little sip of your tea there, didn't you?
The Nicosia Tigers, yeah, I did.
Yeah, nice.
Nicosia Tigers are probably wondering if they can at least bat out the 10 overs. They've still got 4 balls to go in this one from Woody Younger. And it is... It's that slow delivery again, well bowled.
So now there is only 1 bowler for the Lions. They've now utilised 10.
Yeah.
So it's up from the other day. There's only 1 bowler that hasn't taken a wicket. So their leading one before today's play was Siriwadana.
Yeah.
He was on 5. But the only one that hadn't was Subareddy Alavala, who didn't take a wicket in his single appearance. So pretty interesting. Well, there you go. And that is going to be game, set, and match. And he gives it the Sui celebration, doesn't he, Younger? He picks up his 3rd. And, well, it's a pretty disappointing effort from the Tigers. They're going to get bowled out here for 91. And it's going to be a pretty convincing win of 93 for the Sri Lankan Lions.
Yeah, it's a big defeat, isn't it? They're gonna lose by 93 runs. And the problem here is there's 2 things, 2 points of concern here now for the Nicosia Tigers. A, they get nothing from this contest. So all 4 points go to the Sri Lankan Lions. And the other thing is, before the start of this match, the Nicosia Tigers did have a better net run rate than the likes of the British forces of Cyprus, for example, and maybe Markor as well. This will hurt them on a net run rate as well. So this next match coming up becomes very, very important. Let's have a look at the highlights.
Yeah, interesting. You just saw there, by the way, very quickly, that the Lions will be batting again first in the next game. So looking forward to an onslaught of runs yet again. And, well, let's have a look at these highlights then. And there were some good shots at the start, but there was also some not so good shots. And, well, there was some couple of examples of them there. Good fielding, though. That one is just keeping you on your toes. Hey, well, there goes Sadoon.
Keeping us on his toes. But Chamal Sadan couldn't stay on his toes, could he? He was all over the place. I like him, you know. He makes me laugh. He entertains us. He's a good cricketer. And we saw plenty of good cricket here from the Sri Lankan Lions. And we were saying that maybe that sometimes we've seen them their bowling department hasn't been as good. We saw that when they took on the British forces of Cyprus. Didn't really bowl very well in those 2 matches against them, even though they did get those wins. But they're starting to come together. They're looking like a unit. They're playing good cricket. They're looking polished. And, well, they definitely are a force to reckon with. They're looking to make it a clean sweep in the group stages. Can they win all of their matches and go into next Saturday's semi-final with a 100% record?
Yeah, they'll be hoping so. And there is confirmation of a lackluster performance with the bat. 15 extras, by the way, folks, is rather uncharacteristic for the Lions. They've had times where they've only gone for 1 or 2. But this time around, it's, well, to be honest with you, it's not been good enough. Scores of 20, 19 and 15, the highest for the Tigers. However, you have to feel that realistically, they've got to work out a way of doing something better. Their openers both on 2 and 4, not quite good enough for my standards. But it's fair play to the Lions. They caught most things that came to them. And there was also a good spell of bowling as they were pretty much as they were pretty tight in where it had to be. A lot of bowlers used, in fairness. The only bowler to bowl 2 was Reyes. He went for 2 for 24. But Eddie Younger in his second over went for 3 for 20 off 1.4. Wickets shared around. The only ones not in the wickets were Sadoon and Siriwadana. So it will mean that it's a 93-run victory. 32 minutes time, and the next game will be coming right up, as it is, of course, the Lions taking on the Tigers yet again. Can the Tigers find a way of dragging themselves out of the Lions' den? Well, only time will tell. Make sure you do return in 25 minutes time as we'll get things underway. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Cyprus with myself alongside Rico Full. You are watching it all unfold right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello viewers, we had an amazing start to day 5 here in Cyprus, match number 17, and we've seen the first century of the 2024 season. And it's the man to my right, Akil Kalagula, who gets a century. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
I've got Kamal Reis with me as well, who will translate if there's something that I'm asking Akila that he doesn't quite understand. First things first is, I know that it is your first century on the European Cricket Network. Tell me how it feels to be out there in the middle. The world is watching to score a century.
Yes, I am too happy that 2024 is this year, new year, make first century. I am too much happy.
I could see that from the celebrations. I mean, when you got the century, but the performance out there was superb. You did have 2 chances, so I want to ask him that he had a couple of opportunities where the catches weren't taken, but it didn't seem to bother him at all.
Yes, he dropped the 2 catch because I have lucky time. I am trying to make one centuries. Happy.
Very happy. I know that you have lost for words. Tell me how it feels, though, to be the first person to score a century this year. Your name will be right up there at the top. So every time we go back to the Hall of Fame on the European Cricket Network to see the century board, your name will be there at the top. How does that make you feel?
Yeah, I am happy too much. I am too much happy.
Now, I know that English is not your favorite language, Sri Lankan is. So I'm going to say to you, because we know we do have a lot of Sri Lankan viewers as well, in Sri Lankan, say how it feels to be playing in this tournament. Tell us, the viewers, how you feel. Do it in Sri Lankan.
Again. Yes, I'm ගොඩක් සතුටුයි. ගොඩක් කට්ටිය උදව් කළා තියෙනවා. ගොඩක් කැමති ශ්‍රී ලංකා මේ Cyprus cricket එකට. I'm too much happy Cyprus cricket.
Very happy. You can see that very nervous. So I'll come on very quickly to you. I mean, the performances from the side have been absolutely superb. The batting has been fantastic. I think what we saw yesterday and today, that the bowling is coming together as well. Before even the start of today, the Sri Lankan Lions have booked their place in next Sunday's semi-final. Semi-final was the issue for you last year when you lost out to the Napa Royal Kings. But this time, as a unit, as a team, you look polished. Do you believe you can, this year, go all the way and be crowned the champions of Cyprus?
Today's match will bring us very confidence, and with Akila Kalugala, the open batsman, with its century. Well done, Akila, about this. We are proud about him. And last year's season, unfortunately, we got bad luck. We lose the semi-final, and we very happy we reached the semi-final with the matches we had. We won all the matches. We have believe, we trust we will fight on the semi-final on next Sunday with our best.
Thank you very much, Kamal. And of course, thank you very much to Akil as well. The player of the match after scoring a century, the first century that we've seen on the 2024 season. The 2 teams, the Lions, do battle against the Tigers once more. It is the Lions that are roaring at the moment, but can the Tigers get a roar in here as well? They desperately need to take some points here, or they could find themselves missing out on the quarterfinals and also the elimination games coming up next weekend. Let's join the 2 captains for the coin toss.
Sri Lankan Lions the call. Head. Heads is the call. It is heads. And back. Best. Good luck. Sri Lankan Lions have won the toss again, and again they'll be batting.
Shock, horror, the Lions win the toss, and guess what? They want to bat. Thank you very much, Stefan Gooch, and lovely to hear from our competitors there, having a little conversation with Rico. Too much happy is something I think I'm going to get tattooed on my arm. I like that saying. It's a good one. You can never be too much happy. This is what's coming up here in this game. Sri Lankan Lions once again up against the Nicosia Tigers, taking on each other here. And of course, the one introduction for the Lions is Jivan Wanagasakara, who comes in for his first involvement in this tournament. So Kalagula looks as if he's going to be opening up alongside Sadoun. And well, Rico and I were having a little conversation in the break saying maybe they'll change things up and sort of give out other opportunities to maybe players to get some time in the middle. Nope, they are going for the kill here. And well, no real surprise to see that the Lions are 84% to win here in this game. The supercomputer doing its it's earning its money, isn't it? With its now cousin, who is the expected score at the bottom left of your screen. You'll see when it comes up. But a very warm welcome to everyone, and a warm welcome to the Silver Spanner crew in YZ, who has joined the crew. And of course, that's one of the membership packages that you can, if you choose to do so, support the European Cricket Network by dropping it in there. We always appreciate it, and I appreciate anyone who gets involved as well. But a very good morning to everyone, to Kroon, to everybody in there as well. It's a pleasure to have you alongside us. It looks as if it is going to be Asif Mahmood who is going to take us through the first over of match number 18. We're just waiting for that clock to tick over the hour mark, and we'll get things ready. There's a quick overview of where our fielders are based, and you can see that the two men out are the long on and long off, so nice and simple to remember. Can't even see him on your screen, that's how you know. We're ready to get things underway. It is going to be Asif Mahmood for the Tigers, looking to take a sting out of the roar of the Lions' den here. Can they find a way of doing so? Kalagula on strike. Good delivery first up. Nice and full in the Yorker delivery. And gets it pretty much spot on. Good start for Kalagala as he just fends it away. So it continues on. I mean, one thing you've got to remember, by the way, Kalagala hasn't got out yet today. Was 101 not out off of not very many deliveries. In fact, I can tell you it was, of course, off 36. Oh, this one is going to be off the pads. This is going to run away, and it will be 4-leg buys. Not too much that the keeper could do there in the skipper in Jahid Hassan. It was angling down, but comes off the pad. Yeah, in fairness, he got there, just didn't quite get anything on it. 4-leg buys. First runs on the board. So 4-leg buys then. So Mahmood still yet to actually concede any runs off his bowling this time. Oh, and again, it's a well driven shot. Does he get there? Yeah, good fielding by Wakazakta, in all honesty. Rico was up and about. He was going to do some fielding there. He was ready. He was blazer off, sprinting round. Wakazakta had him covered though. Good looking shot there, but well placed delivery, good direction in terms of that angling into to Kalagala, which means it will bring Sadoun on strike. And well, you've got to think that he is, of course, he is carrying a little bit of a niggle, and we did see elements of that in that first game of the day. But at the same token, he did take a few good catches and also bowled pretty well. But he's opening the batting alongside Kalagala. Just drops this into the offside. They don't opt for the run. Of course, here at the Ipsoma cricket ground here in, well, just outside of Limassol. I wouldn't say it's in Limassol in all honesty, but I look at where we are on a map. Just outside, I'd say, just outside the town of Takoni. Oh, good shot through the covers. That'll be 4. And a very nice looking cricket shot that is from Sadoun. You can just see, though, in the way that he sort of hits this one, it's very bottom-handed due to the fact that his top hand, the right hand, is injured and it's all strapped up. But still, doesn't stop him from piercing through the infield, and does exactly that. And it's the first boundary off the bat, and it goes to Sadoun. Just the 9 off the over up until this point. Last ball. It's a slower, loopy one, and oh, it's put down. It's an opportunity that goes astray for Sakawat Hussain, and Sadoun will get dropped. And it's a big one at that as well. Sadoun gets dropped on 4. And Hussain is going to have to, well, it was a tough chance, but still, those are the half chances you've got to take if you're going to take any points away from the Lions, because they are currently unbeaten. It's the end of the first over, score 10 for no loss. Of course, this is the current state of play for the next 3 or 4 months or so. So we're here in Cyprus, of course, and in Gibraltar. And then we go over to Spain for a solid amount a man of cricket. And then after that, we stay in Spain. We go down south. We head to Khartoum for the European Cricket League. And then after that, I can't remember because I've got a short attention span because that's what my generation has. Anyway, as this is too short, but doesn't quite get it away. It's a good time to welcome back Rico Full into the commentary box. Rico had a good conversation there. Too much happy.
Too much happy. He's very happy. Couldn't contain his delight. Of course, we saw that when he hit the run that got him that century. Yeah, he's a lovely guy as well, enjoying his cricket. And I think he wants to try and do it again here. But, oh, that has been lasered, Charlie. That is big. That crashes into the fence over our scorers. That's a big hit. You can't be dropping these guys. And that's one thing that the Nicosia Tigers are going to have to start getting right.
Yeah, I mean, that drop now already proving pretty costly, worth 7 now since the drop by Hussain, of course. And yeah, well, for the Sakawat, well, with 7 on the back of his shirt, already worth 7 runs the drop. And again, back of a length, but this time just try and get it through the gap, but won't do so. Umar Farouk, he's everywhere, isn't he? He gets everywhere.
Umar Farouk, yeah, I mean, he didn't have it all his own way in that last match. I think even in the field, he was guilty of putting the catch down. Didn't bowl at his best, but yeah, if he can come good for the Nicosia Tigers there, and this man with the ball, Wakazakta, they could try and get something out of this match. They're desperately searching for some points here. Going to continue around the wicket here now to Kalugala. Of course, the first centurion of the 2024 season.
Oh, this one is going to be straying down the leg side. And unfortunately, you can't be having it there because you will get penalised. Tracy puts the hand up and says, yep, that's too wide. I mean, what an incredible innings, though, that was by Kalagala. You touched upon it there, Rico. Oh, yes, he did give a couple of chances away, but to continue on to do so and be as destructive as ever. Well, talking about destruction, this time it is Kalagala who gets this one away, and it's his first boundary of this match number 18. And it's a good-looking shot as well. And he played that numerous times in the last game, didn't he? Yeah,
if there's one thing that Nicosia Tigers should have learnt by now, and they should know, you can't bowl short to him, and you can't spray it down the leg side because he's solid in that department, plays a lovely shot. You've got to try and, I mean, go back and have a look at that wagon wheel. Got to try and get him cutting the ball, get him cutting or maybe straight driving.
Yeah, it's too straight. Well, he's going to go for it again, and this time hasn't quite got all of it, but it's just going to fall away from Wakazakta. He does. That's not Wakazakta, in fact. That's Wakazakta's bowling, isn't it?
Tamal, yeah.
There he is. That's the one, Tamal Aminal. Yeah, he does well, though, to stop it from going over the boundary. Did quite time it, though, did Kalagula.
Yeah, a bit of a miscue. Sort of hits the bottom part of the bat. Sally's trying to break through here as well. It'd be nice.
Told you, though, by the way. Bit of wind starting to come in, and it's just gone 11. Not too much as compared to yesterday, but that's another wide down the leg side. Got to change the angle here. He's got to come around the wicket.
Yeah, he's just not going right. I mean, he did try around the wicket, didn't get it right. That's when he was pumped for the boundary, so he's gone back over. But to be honest, he's lucky because it was down the leg side once more.
Got to go over round the wicket, but also stick it outside the off. That's where it's got to be. It's just too straight. It's as simple as. Last ball of the over. Up in the air. Well, this one could be a chance. And gets taken. So Kalugala, off the back of a very well-made century in the last game, cannot continue on. Only makes 9 this time around, and it's a great catch by Arjun Shahi. He watches it all the way, and he knows how big that wicket is. Kalugala goes. Finally, it's taken over an innings in total to get him out, but they do so at the end of the second, score 27 for 1.
Huge moment. They get one of the key batters out. The thing is, though, the Sri Lankan Lions are so strong, somebody else will come out and just take over. You can have a look at the tables there. And that defeat did some harm to the net run rate of the Nicosia Tigers as well. Remember, losing by 93 runs, not getting any points from it as well. So the likes of the British Forces of Cyprus are happy about it because they've actually gone into third spot now without playing a game because of the way that they lost that last one.
Yeah, pretty incredible stuff from the Lions last time around. I mean, I find it quite fun when a team beats a team by an X amount of runs that's already more than what the team they beat scored. Yeah. I think that's pretty special, and shows a certain elements of dominance displayed by the Lions. New batter then won't be on strike as it will be the end of the over, but it's Rajith who has joined Sadoun out there, who's sat on 12 off 6, and that's a good delivery from Mahmood. And Sadoun just played it a little bit wrong. He went backwards when he probably should have gone and stayed where he was. He tried to sort of go deep in his crease, but it didn't really help.
Very well bowled, though. Does come in a little bit as well. But going back to that dismissal, once again, it was a delivery that was outside the off stump. And that's where you've got to be. So finally, Akhtar getting it right, getting the wicket. Can they continue to do so here?
Oh, it's again well bowled, and it's well fielded by Mazumdar, who's had a horrid time of it the last couple of games and innings for his side, both with bat and in field. He dropped a couple of catches, I'm pretty sure. In fact, he dropped Kalugala on 71 in the last game, which then allowed him to go on to pump another 30-odd runs. So not quite the best of starts to the day, but he's back on the money. And so is Mahmood. Gone and taken. That's a great catch. And, well, there you go, the two big fish. And, well, I told you that Mahmood, he has a knack of picking up wickets at the right time, and there's a prime example of it. Sadoun gets it all wrong, so after being dropped by Hussain on 4, he doesn't go on to really capitalise on it. It's the second wicket down, both openers back in the shed, and the score 27 for 2.
Good catch from Amadur Rahman. Let's have a look at this again. Had to get the dive in, made sure he got both hands to it. So once again, the key outside the off, keeping the batters away from pulling and hooking, not bowling short, not bowling down the leg side, making them play out on the off. And, well, Chaman Sadoun, he goes. And, well, there's the man. He's like straight out of a spaghetti western on this Marathi Day. National Marathi Day, of course, it's celebrated worldwide. And I know it's big in Mexico. And, of course, it's known as the Mexican folk music. But if you put one of those Mexican caps on a Sif, he really looks the part.
New batter is Sirodana, and he's hit this firmly down the ground, and that's well fielded. Look a little bit more switched on to the Tigers this time around, don't they? And I think that also, what comes down to it is the fact that they've taken early wickets, which means they're a little bit happier.
Yeah, thing is, they know they've still got a lot of work to do. Roshan Sriwadana was key yesterday. Until we saw that century from the man earlier who's already gone here, Kalagula. He had the highest individual score. He scored 85 yesterday. He's strong, and we know all about the power of Rajith. Once again, good delivery, full, pitched up. But it's well played by Rajith as well. Takes a single.
Yeah, Rajith, of course, fell one short of that half-century in the last game. 49 off just 19 deliveries after being caught and bowled. It was a good catch, a return catch as well. Rico, have I asked you what you got up to yesterday? I don't know if I have.
Well, I'll only bore you, because not a lot, really.
Okay.
Just made breakfast after a bit of a lie-in, and then...
Oh, it's a little bit of luck and fortune for Sirodana, and he almost takes out the camera in the process, but he gets the top edge, and an excellent spell, though, from Mahmood. Only goes for 12 in the 2 overs he bowls, picks up the big wicket of Sadoun in there as well, a huge scalp for him. At the end of the third, it is 33 for 2, going at 11s nicely here. So not much then?
Not much, no. Had a nice bit of breakfast, had caught up with a bit more sleep, to be honest, and then had a nice walk around the town.
Is you on the beachfront?
Yeah, along the beachfront, went pretty far, came back, about a 45-minute walk.
Nice.
So that was good. Found a nice place to go for dinner. And, yeah, went to a nice Indonesian restaurant. It was very nice.
What did you order?
Very nice. Had the soup, nice bit of soup. Spring rolls, always have to have the spring rolls. They were very nice as well. And, yeah, some noodles as well, fried noodles. It was really nice, actually. I recommend it. I was telling some of the crew about it this morning. And, yeah, comes highly recommended.
Here's Farouk. That's going to be a no ball to start. And this is going to be a top edge, and it's going to go a long old way. And it's going to be a 7-up. It's a no ball 6er. And Raji makes the most of it, and he's got a free hit to come up as well.
Yeah, Umar Farouk. We mentioned he's not had the best of mornings so far. Yeah, that says it all, doesn't it? He's probably thinking, I wish I could go back to bed and start the day all over again. It's a Gundy ball. It gets blasted away. Free hit now coming up. And of course, the batter Rajith has got the license to go the full Monty.
Yeah, sat pretty deep in his crease, goes even deeper and pumps it down the ground. And that's why, because it was a pretty good Yorker length, but him going deep makes it a slot delivery. And Farouk has got punished here. That first legal delivery has gone for 11, essentially, off the over.
Yeah, Tracy Pascal just showing why the umpires have to be alert as well. Because this one, well, I tell you what, if she didn't move, he was going to be clonked. And her husband Lee is looking on as well from the stands. Hello to Lee as well. He's got the day off, and he says, what better way to spend it to get to the ground, watch a bit of cricket and watch Tracy do her fantastic work out there. Great umpire.
Yeah, really good. And it's something we've touched on, but a great story of just 3 months of umpiring.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Before this one, only 30 games she'd ever umpired, which is pretty impressive. And Lee was telling me that he wasn't not as much of a badger of a cricket badger as his wife, and only watches when England are playing. So there you go, something different there. That's going to be another well-directed delivery from Farouk, back of a length, just pushing him for space, cramping him up. Will just be a single.
Yeah, better from Farouk after getting it badly wrong first couple of deliveries.
Yeah, you had good weather for your day off as well, by the way.
I did.
Nice
the
sunny
morning
day.
was really sunny.
It was
I have
warm.
to say.
It was very warm yesterday. Not a little bit different this morning. Well, they're saying it's still got up to 18 degrees. It's just a bit muggy, is the word, isn't it?
You know, one thing that I know, because of course you haven't spent a lot of time in Cyprus. Hopefully you've got a chance to sort of wander around and see some of the things. I know your day off is coming up in a couple of days, and I'm pretty sure you'll get up to things. But one thing I've noticed about here, they love their fast cars, don't they?
Yeah.
They love their fast cars.
Yeah, well, there's, that one is, oh dear, but they meet in the middle and say, actually, no, we're going to go back. So that ends up being a top ball. Yeah, well, there's a lot of different backgrounds in Cyprus, isn't there? There's a lot of different people around, and there's a lot of rich people around as well that have come into Cyprus. So yeah, there's a lot of expensive cars around.
Yeah, well, they like their muscle cars, and you see them parked all over the place. Good shot. Oh, very well fielded. Is he going to get lucky? He does. Well, this Grizzly could have gone anywhere after his ricocheted off Mazumda, but he does really well. I like the fact that he gets down, gets his body behind it. Watch the spin on this. At one moment, it's going past the boundary, and then it starts to spin the other way. But good work.
Yeah, gets the old spin on it, and that's the end of the over then. So it'll be 49 for 2 at the end of 4 overs. Still pretty good rate, even though they did lose their 2 openers in the second and third over, respectively. Both big batters back in the shed, but then they still bring out the likes of Rajith and Sriwadana. Still got Mad Dog, Kavindu. Madaranga is still in the shed, so he'll probably be in at 5, to be fair, if required. But this is better from the Tigers, though, isn't it? They just seem a little bit more about it, don't they?
Yeah. And the thing is, though, they need to be, don't they, Charlie? They're playing for survival here. They know that if they don't get anything from this contest, it leaves the door wide open for Markor and the British forces of Cyprus to pip them. And, well, that line won't help. A little bit too short. And it gets a swivel on this, and Rajith. Oh, he goes. As that one flies away to the boundary. That's not the line you want to bowl. And Wakazakta, he has picked up a wicket, but he is conceding a lot of runs.
Yeah, he's leaking out there a little bit, isn't he? Went for a fair few of 17 in his first over, but did pick up that wicket, of course, of Kanagala. But apart from that, it's been pretty destructive when coming up against him. He needs to try and keep it consistent. That's what it's got to be. That's better, much better in the run in the block up, crunch the toes of Rajith. All he can do is sort of scoop it out. Gets one.
Yeah, well, a bit of casual fielding there by Arjun, showing off some of his skills. Have a look at this. He says, "Here you go. This is what I can do." Yeah, seen that go badly wrong a few times as well. So it's good when it works, not when it doesn't.
Oh, wild from Sriwadana. Can't be playing those sort of shots. He could have played about 4 different other ones by the time he got round to it.
Yeah, and he knows that a batter of his ability, he's missed out on that. It was a short delivery that he really should have capitalised on. Trying to hit it too hard.
Exactly that. Hit firmly again. Mazumda does well. He switched on, hasn't he?
Yeah.
He's really turned the tide on what's been a pretty rough couple of days in terms of a few mistakes here and there.
You can see they're up for it. I mean, you can hear Umar Farouk there. Maybe you can pick it up on the microphones going shabba, shabba, shabba. Also, you can see that Mazumda looking sharp.
Pulled, but there is a man out there. Does well, watches it all the way. So Rajith can only get the single. And apart from the first ball, it's been a pretty tidy one from Wakasakta, in all fairness. Went for 6 and then went for, well, that's the third single now. So you're not terrible. 9 off it with a ball left. 58 on the board. That's well bowled, and it'll be a dot to finish. So it is a good tidy over after going for 6 in the first. He only goes for another 3 singles. The score is 58 for 2 at the halfway stage. Welcoming you here into the commentary box here at the Ipswich Cricket Ground. And Rico, interesting that it's not as one-sided as I think we were expecting after this morning.
Yeah, well, it helps when you take the 2 openers out. That can be pretty dangerous. Both the left-handers have gone. These 2 batters still, I mean, if they get clicking, which they can do, Roshan was, I mean, you saw him yesterday. He's a deadly batter. He can hurt you as well. And Rajith, he likes to hit hard. But at the moment, though, I think Nicosia, give him credit, they are getting the ball more often than not in the right areas, and the field set is better.
Yeah, it is, and they're actually applying a little bit of common sense here, really. I mean, they're not just chasing the ball. They're trying to employ a plan. They're going full. They're going in that block hole area, which is where it's got to be. It's pretty simple. Realistically, cricket is not a complicated game. You overcomplicate it, you find issues. Well, there is an example of how you aren't executing your plans because you go short and wide. And Rajith will say, thank you very much. And that's going to be a boundary to start.
Yeah, you mentioned it earlier that he did lose out to getting a half century when he was caught at the very last ball of the innings. He was a little bit unlucky. He was absolutely clobbered, and Tomal and Aminul took a great catch. Well, there's Courage. He's having a bit of a stretch there at the back, the ball retriever. And, well, this one's going to have to be retrieved as well from the boundary. And a couple have gone out here, haven't they? But they have, and they will swing hard. It sort of slides off the bat and goes to the boundary. You can see Bikesh there saying, well, what am I supposed to do about that? 4 more.
Yeah, he doesn't quite play it down the right line. Gets away with it, in all fairness. And you've got to feel for Shahi, because he's gone for 6 and 4, hungry for more. However, it probably didn't deserve to be that last one. That's just the rub of the green at the moment for the Lions. Like, seems to be that everything's going their way. And the thing is as well, they've got a long time to wait until the rest of their action. This is a good shot. It's an excellent bit of fielding, though. He's been on the money this morning. As Ahmedur Rahman took a good catch at this to remove Sadun. And now gets a good hand on this one, saved 4.
Yeah, nicely done. I think you can see the batter was pretty short. That was going to go to the boundary, but not to be. So Rajith has to settle for a single.
Yeah.
So well done. He's been sort of more swinging and missing than hitting at the moment. 9 of 8.
Yeah, hasn't really found that connection that sort of settles the nerves. Well, he's gone for it, and well, just as I say, he hasn't found it. He finds it. He's got it all right. Good shot. 6 runs. Maximo. Time, baby.
Yeah, nicely hit. As Tracy puts them up in the air like you just don't care. This is the over that I think the Lions were waiting to accelerate on. And the battle between the Lions and the Tigers continue. Well, the Lions, they showed that they were kings of the jungle in the last one when they absolutely destroyed the Tigers by 93 runs. The Tigers looking to get something out of this one, but this is going to be another one that goes all the way. Manos, arriba, 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 arbitro, porque eso es 6 más.
Yeah, picks it up nicely, and well, we turn around and say, well, look at that. Our ball retriever's a little bit concerned for his safety, rightfully so, because when it goes into those trees, you don't know where it's going to go.
Yeah.
Good news is, though, he's done a good job because we've got the ball back.
He does. That's Kujar out there. He has done a great job. I mean, he's fighting with the snakes, don't forget. I mentioned the snakes earlier when I was doing my intro with the cats. That's why the cats were brought into Cyprus. They were brought over from Egypt. That's a no. This is a no ball, surely. Yeah. And it gets him as well. Well, I think he wears this one around about the waist. Let's have a look. Oh, no. That's not the waist. That's middle stump. Oh, he's in trouble. The furniture has definitely been dislodged. Well, I'll tell you what, he's got to have a reinforced box because that one Oh, that hurt. That's got to hurt. How is he still standing up, Charlie? Even I'm on the floor looking at it.
Oh, don't. I think I just brought a tear to my eye. That's horrible. That was really, really horrible. Inside edge onto middle step. That might be one of the best lines I've ever heard from you. Look at this. Ready? Oh, no, I don't want to watch it again. I'm not watching it again. Anyway, let's go back to live action. Shahi gets pumped. That is big. Cyril Wadana has gone large.
Well, he goes, Toma, Toma, Toma. You hit me, my cojones. You know what I'm going to do to you. And he sends that big. That is a big.
Yeah, he's still there.
He's still sorting the furniture out,
They're still there. They're still there. End of the over. It's 88 for 2 after 6. And I think I swallowed a fly when he hit that 6.
Yeah, I think that over's gone. It has supersonic 30.
It's the second one I think I've seen since I've been here, that is. That's not good from Shah. He started off with a 6, then went for 4, 1, 2 6s, chucked a no ball in there, and then went, here's another 6. There you go. 32 off 11 for Rajid, continuing exactly where he left off, and at the moment, he is well on his way to a half century hit.
Yeah, well, at the halfway point, we were just saying that it was better from Nicosia, but we did say these two batters are dangerous, and you can see just how dangerous they are. 30 off the last, and all of a sudden, the Lions once again looking to roar to a big score.
Yeah, they certainly are. They're looking to take it on here. A couple of the British forces of Cyprus lads are just turning up as well. Well bowled. That's where it's got to be. If you can bowl 5 of those, you're not exactly going to face too much trouble. Does get a single though, but they won't be too upset with that. And Aminul has a bit of a giggle. I think he says that one hurt my hand. I think just a little bit less than I think you hurt your middle stump.
Aminul, a man who wears the most magnificent silver chain around his neck.
I back it. Looks good.
Bit of bling bling. Bit of the old Mr. T about him, isn't there?
Is there?
No, Aminul.
Is there?
The old chains.
Okay.
Look at that, glistening away.
Oh dear, that's a real swipe from Saranat. That's ugly. That's not good-looking cricket, is it? That's where you sort of think, really? Really? You played that after you're 27 or 13? 12 even before that?
Do you reckon the batter could say, hey, umps, he's got to tuck the chain in, he's putting me off. the bling bling is in the eyes.
That's stretching a little bit. Bottom edge, doesn't time it. Miscued into the onside, will be collected by Asim Mohammed. That's more, he's got more of a Mr. T about him.
Who?
Asim Mohammed.
Asif?
No? Asif Mohammed, sorry, not Asim.
Does
Asif.
he keeps showing his finger to the umpire, not in a bad way. Everybody behave yourself. Showing his finger to the umpire, says, "Hey, look, I've hurt my finger."
Yeah, I reckon he's got a bit of.
I don't know what the umpire, whether he's asking for a bit of free spray or he wants a bandage. I don't know.
Sancho saying that's the middle stump, that's disturbance to the furniture. This is hit nicely. This will be 4 runs, splits the field perfectly, and this is why I sort of question as to why they've got 2 behind square on the offside. It makes no sense. Fill that gap. It's where they often like to go. But it's going to be another boundary, and Rajith is motoring along here. And unfortunately at the moment, though, unfortunately for the Tigers, they thought that they were going to be in with a chance after the first 2 wickets gone. But ever since then, Rajith and Cyril Wadana have just sort of gone on and taken it to them. Can Aminul find a response? He does. It's a little bit better, but pushed firmly down the ground for a single for Rajith. I think he knows that since as soon as Kanagala went, as did Sadun, he turned around and he realised that he had to really work a way of becoming the in batter and then the main batter for his side. That's exactly what he's done, or doing so here at the moment as well. Wild. Another wild, and I think he knows it as well, does Cyril Wadana. I think he knows that he's got to try and work something out here because it's not clicking as much as he started well. It's not quite clicking. End of the over, score 95 for 2. This is what's coming up later on this evening. Of course, we finish here, and it will be a 3-hour wait between, and then Pirates, they take on Tariq in matches 7 and 8. Vinny Sandy will take you through it. That's at 5:45 GMT, 6:45 Central European time, and 11 out in India. So do make sure you tune into those and go and say hello to Vinny for us as well. As I know he's, I would say he's battling the elements out there, but he's not really, is he? Because he's, well, he's inside for commentary. So the less said about that I say about that, the better. Anyway, Emadul Rahman is going to get rewarded here for his efforts in the field. He's going to get a chance to have a bowl. And I like this idea. Change it up. Of course, Shahi went for 30 off his over, so no real shock to see that he's not going to come back and have another over. I'll be surprised if we see him have another over in the entirety of this innings. Shahi, speaking of which, is now being told he's going to go to the leg side from a long way off on the offside. He's going to change it up and come through. So it is going to be Rahman here. Rajiv, 38 off of 14, has looked in splendid touch this morning. Hasn't looked too bothered about what's been thrown at him and what's come his way. Of course, this is the last game for the Lions and for the Tigers. So Tigers, they know that they need to desperately find a point out of something here, don't they? Because if they struggle to, then it's well, it leaves the door ajar for Morka later. Because in all fairness, Marcourt, they're up against the British Forces Cyprus side, who have shown promises as well. Well, this time Rajiv doesn't quite look as convincing as we have seen, but he gets it away nonetheless. He gets a 4 on the board, and it will be a bit of a top outside edge here. Rico's doing some. Rico's just left me momentarily. He was firstly joined as Matty Hone came over and said hello, and Rico had a conversation with him. And now Rico's doing a bit of rearranging of the furniture. He's not too happy with what he's seen. Something's bugged him, clearly. It's quite funny. He's trying to reach the top shelf. It's not there. Off the pad. This is going to... Oh, dear. Well, it's got through Masim Ahmed momentarily. And there was a shout from Ahmed, but certainly going down the leg side. Good sort of length, though, isn't it? That's where we've been asking for it. Maybe Ahmed Rahman sort of turned around and said, yeah, I've got it for you, boys. And he is on it as well, has to be said. Leading edge from Siriwadana, who has, considering he's 29 off 16, hasn't exactly hit many good-looking shots. There have been some good ones, but some of them have also been pretty rank, in all honesty. Nice little conversation with Matty Hone there.
He had a nice chat. Matty was just saying that some of the wives will be here today. This one. It's a good stop. Really good work there from Bikash. He keeps this one, or stops it from going to the boundary. Yeah, saying some of the wives will be here, including the president, who is the wife of Gregory. So Jenny will be here, who's the president of the club. And then Matty Hone's wife, Gracie, will be here as well. So they're going to get plenty of support, are the British Forces of Cyprus.
Rahman, it's been a pretty tidy over, hasn't it? Oh, this one's up and away. 6 runs, and that's into the olive grove. See you later. Siriwadana finally realises that he's just got to hold his shape a little bit more. I say that doesn't exactly show that he's done it, but he has, trust me. Good-looking shot. Add 6 more to the runs.
Yeah, the 100 coming up in this over. But I suppose the Nicosia Tigers, if they can keep it to around about the 130, no more than 140, they'll feel they should get something out of the contest.
And this is dragged to Asif Mahmood out in the deep. Ever present down there in that corner.
He holds the key, doesn't he? I think Asif, for them
with his bat, with his batting.
With the bat. I think this time around, him and maybe somebody like Mazumda has to get some runs, and maybe somebody like, I don't know, Tamal Emanul could be the key. Umir Farouk, who's going to come back and bowl. He's second also. It's got to be right up there as a batter that's got to click for the Tigers.
109 for 2 at the end of the 8th over then. So that run rate looking towards about a 135 mark, which is an interesting one because it's about a par total, and you wouldn't count the Tigers out of it. But at the same token, of course, they didn't get into the hundreds in the last game, and in yesterday's play, they didn't really get it. They got 2 scores, 117 and 116. So already potentially getting batted out of the game. This is going to go for a boundary, and yet again, it's just about swinging from the hip and trying to find a way of getting it going, and that's what Siridana's done, and he's actually moved on to 40 here, so he's motoring along nicely now. Both batters now set in the 40s.
Umar Farouk scratches. That's through his long hair there, thinking, what am I doing wrong? Well, it's all about the line. Got to get the line right. I mean, Roshan is going to be swinging hard at everything, so get it full and straight. Get the Yorker in.
No, he does so. It's a low full toss in the end. It gets pushed out to Mazumdar. Does well. And Jeffrey saying that poor Vinny is doing it hard. He went through what he does during the day on the rock, squash and net, use the sports club, pretty tough life. Well, yeah, and he's commentating from inside, so cheating really, isn't it? Oh, nice little clip into the onside, but there's a fielder there, bad throw. Not a good, well-directed throw, so they'll come through for a pretty comfortable one, if all truth be told. Yeah, what are your thoughts on that, by the way?
Well,
Cheeky.
It is, you know. I think he knew what the elements would be because he knows the folks that have been there before, and myself,
he's been there a couple of times.
We know what it's like. So, and he's getting good weather as well, and yet he's still inside. Oh, that's pretty high as well.
Oh, Mazumdar's cooked this.
Oh,
Mazumdar cooked that, by the way, because albeit a 6, it wasn't too far over, and they're going to have a look at side on just to check here.
Yeah, I think
but
it's high.
Even if it's a legal delivery, Mazumdar's cooked it because he was on the boundary, he's run all the way in, and then realised that it's going over his head. Check here. He moves out. That's dipping. I think that's okay.
Okay.
Oh, never mind. No, I'm wrong.
Yeah.
Called. Fair enough, to be honest.
At that pace, he shouldn't be bowling there. And I think if it's there or thereabout, umpires are asked to call it. And I agree with that call. So that one is going to be a 7 up. We've had a few of those.
Free hit coming up then. Oh, misses out. Well stopped by Faruqan. Well, our standing umpire at not at square leg standing here is Munibur Rahman. Pretty good evasive action.
He's out of here.
He's gone. He's addy. Oh dear. Well, what's this come off then? Because it could be a half century if it is given as runs and is. So it will be a half century for Cyril Wadana, who's beaten Rajith to it. And there you go, raises the bat. He says, to be honest with you, I don't feel great, but I'm there and I've done it. 51, not out off of 23 for him. He does get an inside tickle on this one, and it will go towards the boundary. So it's another half century, and it will be at the end of the 9th over. Or is it? No, I don't think that's the end of the 9th because of the no ball free.
Ball to go, isn't it?
Yeah, there is a ball to go.
Yeah, the umpires will have to go back
there you
as
go.
they were. So will the batters. Yeah, so a little bit like Akil Kalugala, who got a half century yesterday and went on to score a ton today. Roshan Siriwardana was in good form yesterday, scored 85, and, well, he too today goes and gets past another half century mark for him. 51 not out, and you're right, he has overtaken Rajith, though he's had more of the strike as well. Rajith, I wonder if he gets an opportunity to bring up a half century himself. He's 7 short at the moment.
Last ball then. And this one is up in the air. Is it going to be a chance? It'll be a tough one if he takes it. Doesn't get there. Does Aminul. And they're going to come back for a second here. And this one is good running in the end because Cyril Wadana set off pretty quickly. And it was at the wrong end, really. It should have been going to Rajith, but they don't. But it will be 2 to end the over then. And it's going to be a pretty good-looking score at the moment. 1-2-8 for 2 with an over to go. Apparently, Vinny's got a special guest coming in next week.
Oh, has he? Okay.
Apparently.
Well, he's getting all the VIP treatment out there at the moment, isn't he? The weather's kind to him. He's sitting inside and doing the commentating from in there. He's obviously getting a free pass to use all the facilities there.
Get this, by the way.
Yeah.
Vinny's commentating inside. Scorers and umpires are all sat outside.
Are they?
Yeah.
Oh,
I bet that.
how's he getting away with
I
that?
bet Tizers love that.
How is he getting away with that?
Oh dear. Okay then, last over. Here we go. And this is going to be hit firmly. 1 bounce, 4 carreras. That's a beautiful shot from Rajith. Now looking to go 1 better than he could last time around. He fell at the final hurdle, didn't he, on 49. Looking to go 1 better here. He moves on to 47.
Yeah, too short, too wide, and it just gets hit hard and flat in the gap. 4 runs. Yeah, nice to see that. I mentioned that the British forces of Cyprus, some of their wives coming down, and a few other spectators here.
Oh, well, this one. Oh, well. I didn't want to say anything because I thought the man out there is Bika Shretzer. From what I've seen, that was potential for 4 coming, but he doesn't. It'll just be 1. So imagine if he gets stranded on 48. Oh, that would be horrible.
I wonder if... I don't think Siriwardana is out to do him any favours.
Well,
no,
that's what I'm saying. He's not going to at all. He's just going to keep going. And look, I think Rajith actually says, I think he almost has to go at him. He says, what are you doing, man? Get me on strike. Come on, at least give me 1 ball.
Yeah, I think, look, he's still there. He said, come on. Siriwardana just walks away from it. He said, no, I'm serious. Come on. Give me one at least. Just one.
He knows it as well. They're still talking. I think Siriwardana's just sort of going, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Look, he moves on to 59. This has been a pretty good innings from him, hasn't it? Looked a little bit nervy at some point.
Yeah.
But 9 times out of 10, the shot selection has actually been okay, and he's got stuff away. 3 balls left. Rajith is at the non-strikers and stuck on 48 off 20. He was 49 out in the last game. Can he get on strike? Siriwardana is going to get one. And I was going to say, I don't think Rajith's going to run this one quickly, is he?
He's walking. He is literally walking
Not
to
even
the
there
other
yet.
end.
And he's in.
Yeah.
There you go.
All right. Remember, he was out on 49 to a brilliant catch.
It was a great
from
catch.
Aminul. Called him bold last time.
Here we go then. 48 on the board. Oh, dear. Well, this one, it's going to get cut off here. They've got to come back. They've got to come back, surely. And they take it on. Oh, they're going to get there. It's a bit of an unlucky bounce on the carpet. And it will come back for 2. So that's an excellent half century. He finally gets there, does Rajith. I don't think he was expecting to have to run 2 to get there. He was expecting a boundary, but that's good running. They turn and go. And finally, I think Siriwardana says, yeah, all right, I'll try my best for you here.
Yeah, congrats. Felicidades. बहुत बताएं बैटन Srinath Rajith ने अपनी half century पूरी कर ली. He's been in good form, of course. Missed out in the first match, 49. He was in good form yesterday as well. It's a good addition.
Last
to
ball.
the side.
And it's going to go for 4. There you go. Rajith finishes on 54 not out off of 22. They're still having a couple of discussions, but I think Siriwardana just says, mate, I've just sprinted 2 for you. You be happy. And he'll finish on 60 not out off of just the 26 deliveries, in fact. And it will mean they finish at a very respectable 148 for 2. So already you look at that total and you think Tigers, that's again going to be a tricky one to chase to get that bonus point at least here.
Yeah, it's going to be tricky. I mean, one thing I can tell you there is that the split between the two, I mean, only 58 came on the first 5, and I think the Nicosia Tigers did really well to contain them, but 88 coming off the second 5, and of course, that's a supersonic over from Shahi that went for 30 over number 6. It didn't help. So it's going to be an interesting one here. Nicosia Tigers probably will be looking to try to get past around about the 102, 103 mark. That will be confirmed when we come back to you. But it's more realistic. They should be able to get something out of this. But at the same time, you know what? If their top order click, they can still go on and maybe even win the match.
Yeah, it's going to take a big doing. Let's have a look then at the scorecard. There you can see there 2 batters going large, 54 and 60. But that's a sign of a good team. When your 2 openers fail, you've got 3 and 4 coming in, and they convert on what's a very, very good score. And no real need to have a look at the likes of Adiyanga, Madaranga, Patharana. They're not needed simply because the top 4 are doing so well for his side at the moment. And as per the bowlers, pick of the bowlers, yet again, no real surprise for me. Asif Mahmood, 1 for 12 off his 2. A very, very influential bit of bowling. 1 for 26 for Waqas Akhtar as well. Everyone else sort of came in at the wrong time. Shahi went for 30 off his single over, which is not what you want to see. So it'll be a hard chase of 147 needed for the Tigers. If they get anything here, they need to get at least a point to try and make it a little bit harder for Marcour. That's what they'll be hoping for. We'll be back in around about 15 minutes time to see the resumption of this match number 18. You're watching it right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to the Ipsonas cricket ground as we get ready for a very important innings of the Nicosia Tigers needing 147 for victory. And look, this is the magic number. This is what they have to keep in the back of their head as well. If you're not going to get a win here, at least get to that 102 mark and try and get some points out of the game. The last thing they want is to be restricted to less than that and then get nothing from it and allow the likes of the Lions to take all the points again, because that will then make things very, very difficult for them. I know that the British forces of Cyprus and Marco are here. They'll be playing in the next match. They will be keeping a very keen eye on this. Kamal Reyes will start with a short delivery, and this one is going to go probably all the way. Yeah, it does. Manos, arriba, Vitro, as this one gets smashed away. And that's exactly what they need, and it is Wakazakta that starts with a boundary. 6 runs. These two are so key. Wakas, he's the sort of guy who, I mean, I would say that at least one knock in every 4 should go on and score big runs. He chances his arm a little. He swings. He's a swinger, but he can get big runs. And starting with a 6 will help. And of course, Rahman Mazumdar has to score free side here now. Well, this is pretty wide and will be called by the umpire. Umpires for this one is Munib Rahman on strike. Tracy Pasquale is at square. And Shatitra Taranga is the 3rd umpire. Of course, the umpire's been well led by the tournament referee, Stefan Gooch. Of course, a big shout out to our scorers as well. Nukesh Patel, Samir Meda Gooch, all doing a fantastic job. Short again. Hit hard and hit out of here. Oh, that one is travelling. That's gone a long way. Balle. Ginna Sona. Shakalagya. That is sweet out of the middle of that bat. And that is going into the next field. Que guay. Que genial. Que grande. Grandissimo. And that's more like it. The Tigers, are they getting their all back here? Good start. 13 of just 2 deliveries. 2 legal deliveries. Both have been dispatched for Maximos. It's another wide. So every time he tries to get this ball, just sneak it inside that wide line, it's unable to do so. Umpire calls it. So he's got a plan, but not executing it well. And every time he goes too close to the pegs, he gets smashed away. 14 off 2. A lot of advice being shouted out to Kamal. And here's the 3rd. 3 legal deliveries. 3 Maximos. Shaba, Ginna Sona. And just with that, the wicketkeeper and captain, Nalin Pathirana, says, enough of this. I'm not going to allow him to be moving around freely. Puts the lid on. Goes up to the stumps. But the question is, do they push back a 3rd at the moment? Yeah, they do. That means that long on comes up. So mid-wicket back. 3rd goes wide on the boundary. So being forced to make a move here. Got to say, the fielder who was out on the offside on the boundary, taking a long time to come back in the circle. 20 of 3 deliveries. Goes for another, and with no fielder there, is going to be 1 bounce, 4 runs. This is the start that the Nicosia Tigers wanted. Nicosia Tigers, remember, we're talking about a team who, when we started here in Cyprus back in 2020, they were the losing finalists against the Punjab Lions. They were knocked out in the semi-final a few months after that. They've always been there or thereabout. I mean, the thought of them missing out on next weekend's eliminators and finals day, well, you wouldn't contemplate it. They're fighting for their lives here. Asking the questions, a wonderful take behind the stumps. This is brilliant work from Nalin Patharana. It's going to be wide. I think he does keep the foot down here. Yeah, foot's down, doesn't lift it up. Good take. Ask the question, not out. It's another wide. So we've had 3 wides and 3 boundaries in the over. It's gone 6 wide, 6 wide, 6 4. And another wide. And there's another one there for you as well. So Kamal is having a bit of a man. Now, we did see a supersonic over in the first innings. And that was over number 6 from Arun Shahi. This could be one here as well. Oh no, this is a disaster. It's going to be a minimal. We've had it all in this over. We've had a 4, we've had a 5, and we've had 6s. Oh, so it does go supersonic. 31. There's still 2 balls to go. Nicosia Tigers. Wow. I tell you, the way they're going here at the moment, obviously assisted by Kamal Rise, who has completely lost his radar. Well, they might even be thinking about trying to do this in the 7 overs and pick up all the points. Who knows? An incredible start. Come on, Riaz just wants to get this over out of the way. And this one is going to be a chase as well. Iba, si puede. And, well, we're going to have a close look at this because I think that is Akila Kolugala who does stop the ball. But let's have a look at his feet. That's the key for me here. Does he manage to stay inside the field of play when he puts his foot on this? So let's keep this rolling here. So steps on it just there. And, well, it's very difficult to tell if he catches any of the rope there or not. I think I'll probably have to go with it's a safe stop. So 33. Akhtar. Short, hammered. Well, this one is going to go all the way 30. Oh, my word, 39 off the over. Quite incredible. And some of you out there will be saying, hang on a minute. I thought you could only get 36 off an over. Is the most you can get? No, you can get more than that, 39. And I can tell you something else. We've had more than the 39 as well. It is a supercharged, supersonic start. And Waka's actor, well, he's going waka as he's mashing it all over the place. And we can remind you that there's 26 matches since a golden ball as we welcome Charlie back. And Charlie, well, what a start.
What have I just witnessed? I mean, I've just seen the Sri Lankan Lions absolutely implode on themselves here, Rico. They just don't look like they know what's going on. They almost seem a little bit dumbfounded by it all, and to be honest, so am I. I mean, what have we just seen? Wow. It's an onslaught.
Well, they're going to go to Chamal Sudun probably a little bit earlier than they would have liked. I mean, Chamal has been pretty tidy. Remember, he's got a very good and very cleverly disguised slow delivery, though it has to be said sometimes he goes to it a little bit too often, so the batters will know that slow delivery is going to come. It's going to be Mazumda to face his first ball. What a start, 39 off the first. So, well, that's the highest scoring over that we've seen this year, for sure.
They're going to Rajith instead, actually, Rico. So,
is it Rajith? Oh, they made a change.
They're going to Rajith. And 11 balls in that over, by the way.
Yeah.
11 ball over, reaching 39 off it. What a start that is already. Taking a huge chunk out of this total. Here is Rajith, driven nicely, and Sarawardana has to watch that one all the way.
Dot ball, the first dot ball of this contest.
Yeah, this is rather incredible, isn't it? I mean, I don't think I've seen anything like that for a long time, in all honesty. 39 off just the one over. Just shows you that cricket's such a funny game, and you can always find a different sort of experience in every single different game. It's rather sensational. Here's Rajith yet again. Short, but pushes it through for pace, and they won't come through for another run. So, oh, it's a good bit of fielding, and they're appealing, and now they will take a run. So they do get a single in the end. I don't think that there's any issue here. They are just going to check just in case, but I think he's okay.
Yeah, I think he does get the bat down. Here comes, it's a direct hit, so you'd never know. And hang on a minute.
Not far off.
Let's just see. Yeah, just gets it past the line before the bails do come off. So, yeah, that's the shot there. So he just makes it. So they do steal a single. A lot of people in the chat. Hello to Sadhu and also to Andrea, both going, wow, what happened?
Yeah, they're also saying, Salman saying, wow, finally Wakas Akhtar has come back in form. It's true, isn't it? He's struggled in the last few games, as have majority of the Tigers batters. So good to see that they finally, you know, sort of found their way. And yeah, 30 off 6 is a pretty good start. Can he make the most of it? He's got to cash in now, isn't he? That's going to be left. Look at the carry on that, by the way. That zipped through.
This just took off. This just, I'm guessing this hits right on the seam. Look at that go. Wow.
Bounces away. It's a good take, though, by the skipper.
We were saying before, weren't we, with Srinas Rajit? He certainly has got some wheels about it. He can bowl quick.
Yeah, got to try and keep it on the money, though. Well, otherwise he's going to get pumped, and well, there you go. And Sajid put his arms up saying, yeah, that's gone. I'm not even going to worry about that. That is huge once again, and Akhtar cashes in yet again, moves on to 36.
Yeah, well, Waqas Akhtar, I had the feeling, Charlie, I said that the way that he bats, he's the sort of batter that I think 1 in every 4 innings, even when he's inconsistent, he's going to get a score, because the odds are just that way with this sort of batter. And I'm glad that he hasn't changed his ways. He's been positive, and he's taking on the bowler here. Good hit.
Yeah, now he needs to find a response. Yeah, we're getting attacked here, aren't we? There's a couple of flies that are sort of, like, they're enjoying their little time in here in the comms box. Okay, then. 2 deliveries left. He's only gone for 7, which has been pretty decent, apart from that 1-6, and that's going to be a leg side wide.
Yeah, it goes for the slower delivery, but you can see in trying to bowl it, the arm doesn't really go up straight. He doesn't get it straight, so the ball follows the natural path, ends up down the leg side.
Yeah, it doesn't quite come off, does it? Got to get a Yorker in here, isn't he? It's got to be full. It's got to be straight. It's got to be a toe cruncher. That's where it has to be. Back of a length, not even. It's in the slot, and it goes yet again. So Akhtar, within 9 deliveries, has already raced along into the 40s, and that brings up the 50 as well for the partnership. It's 50, what's that now? 53.
Incredible. Aj Dhana Hunta bowler nu changiyan juttiyan pੈ ਰਹੀਆਂ. Well, the bowlers are being absolutely carted here, and the hitting, oh, it's just brutal. It's a case of stand and deliver. 42 off 9.
Oh, it's incredible. What's the record?
I think it's 10 balls, isn't it? 10.
It's pretty impressive. It's pretty impressive indeed. Akhtar, 42 off 9. Rajith. Now, this is the thing, Lions, they're getting tested here. And there's a little bit of concern about as well, because they're already 53 runs into the 147 target. So it's 94 needed off 49 now. But importantly, it's only another 50 until that 103. Okay, then last delivery coming up of this second over. And it's gone big, and it's going to be Maximo time once more. So it's 48 off of 10 deliveries for Akhtar, which is sensational hitting. And they finish the second over. And yeah, I'm not kidding you, by the way. 59 for no loss. And I tell you what, this hitting has clearly got people involved and people excited, because Elsboy, welcome to the Silver Spanner crew.
Yeah, welcome, Elsboy. Shock. That's what I'm seeing out here when I'm looking at the faces of the Sri Lankan Lions. They're in shock. This is what they normally do to the opposition. Let's have a look at the standings there. Nicosia Tigers started the day in 3rd. Well, because of that heavy loss, they dropped to 4th on the same points as the British Forces of Cyprus. 2 ahead of Marco. Marco and the British Forces of Cyprus are up next. And one thing that's also not a given there, we know that the Sri Lankan Lions, no matter what happened today, were going to finish top, and they were going to take part in next Sunday's finals day. They'll be playing the first semi-final. But the British Forces of Cyprus, if they can get 2 good wins out of both those matches against Marco, they can finish 2nd.
Yeah, that's the beauty of the new system. Here is Sadoun then, and he is stood up as the keeper. Mazumdar on strike. He's going to hit it firmly down the ground and just get 1. That is his role at the moment. Second fiddle.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, because while Waqas Akhtar has got the hot hands, you leave him to it. So we're still amazingly in the power play, so they can't push back more than 2. You've got mid-wicket back, long on back, and Akhtar is still going to try and take him on.
This is what the Tigers have been waiting for. They've been waiting for it to click. Hit nicely, straight to a Duranga though. Will just be a single. So a rare single for Akhtar means he races on to 49 off just 11, and it will be Mazumdar back on strike. He's had the best seat in the house, hasn't he?
Yes, he's been marvelling at what we've seen here from Akhtar. But remember, he He's a pretty decent batter himself. Bowl a bad ball to him, he will put it away.
Yeah, he again has had a bit of bad form recently, but he's found a little bit better form with the field in the first innings. Now we're seeing it in the second, and just seems to be a little bit about the Tigers here. And I mean, you mentioned that they reached the final back in 2020 in the break to me, and well, yeah, we're showing signs of a good side here, because now it's clicking and they're a lot more supportive of each other, and they just seem a little bit more of a unit. And I think what happens is this thing happens when you enjoy your cricket more. When you're out there and you enjoy it, everything else sort of becomes second nature. And this is what we're seeing here. Mazumdar with a lovely shot for 4. So Dunn needs a response, doesn't he? Slower ball? It's not really a slower ball, but it's going to be carved away, and the chase is on for the fielder. He's going to get there. It's a good bit of work in the end by Kamal Reyes. He's well supported as well, and it will just be the 2. So that will, well, he certainly saved 2 runs there, isn't he, Rico?
Yeah, I always wince when I see this, though, because we
awful.
know that can go horribly wrong. You can do your ankle. He does save 2 runs, though.
Yeah, 2 what could be crucial runs at that as well, you have to think. Still keeps on strike, does Mazumdar. 2 balls left of the power play. Full toss and whipped away. That'll be another boundary, so another 4. So it wasn't meant to be the tight last time around, but this time he gets it away over the top, and it's going to run away. It's like a bullet on this outfield. It goes all the way for 4.
Cuatro más. So the score moves to a very productive. I think this, well, either there's a ball. Yeah, it looks like there is a ball still to go, so it wasn't quite the over. 71, still a ball to go in this one.
I think as well, Mazumdar's got to take confidence from Akhtar's start here as well. I think they feed off each other.
Yeah.
You know, the idea is that, you know, play with freedom, and that's what Akhtar's done, and Mazumdar's sort of taken a leaf out of his book. Oh dear, it's a wide delivery. Sardin's getting pushed off his rhythm now, and this is what happens. You end up having troubles, and well, everything else sort of collapses around you. That's what we're seeing here. Are we seeing the first sign of stress and worry from the Lions in this entirety of this group action? I'll tell you what, asking the question, and I would like to have a little look at this, because there was a bit of back foot movement here.
Yeah, I wonder if he lifts the foot up here. He does slide it, but is it always along the ground? Let's have a look. Keep an eye on that back foot here now. He slides it. It goes. Does it go off the ground?
No, he doesn't. No.
He keeps the tiptoe on it. He's lucky. Otherwise, yeah, he would have been looking up the Evans and making his way back. He's disappointed he doesn't get anything on there, but still, it is a good start. 72 in the power play.
Yeah, look at that first over. I mean, that's pretty incredible that we've had 2 overs in this game go for 30 plus, 30 and a 39, which is pretty decent hitting, but it will bring an end to it. 72 for no loss after 3. Akhtar back on strike. 49 off of 11 for him at the moment, and it looks as if they're going to go to Siriwadana to have a look here.
Quite amazing. I was just looking at the comparison. 72 compared to 33 what the Lions had.
Mental. That's absurd.
And look what the Lions got to. Oh, yeah, it is mental.
And look at that, by the way. For the first time, I think ever, we've seen the Sri Lanka Lions looking on the wrong side of the win predictor here. So that just shows you this game is not over. Here's Siriwadana. Akhtar on strike. 49 off 11. Oh, and he's left this one go, and he's asking for a wide hit.
Nah, look where he's standing. I get the feeling he sneaks this one in. It's going to be a difficult one to watch for us because of the angle, but let's have a look at it.
It's tricky. It is tricky. It is tricky, but you got to go with the on-field decision. 49 off 12. Oh, and this one is up in the air, and that will go, and it will bring up an incredible half-century. Does it in style, does it with a Maximo, does Akhtar, and what a way to do so. And that's an incredible feat of 55 off of just 13 deliveries.
Finally, something in the day to smile about for the Nicosia Tigers, and you can see just why they're all on their feet. They're applauding what's been a remarkable response from Waqas Akhtar. And he's brought his half-century up in just 13 deliveries.
Oh, he's going to keep on going. The destruction doesn't stop. It goes a distance yet again, and he's into the 60s now. Oh dear, it's in the slot. He says, thank you very much. And well, there you go. There's Kujat. He's involved once again. He's got that nice little viewing platform, and he seems to be a bit of a ball magnet at the moment.
Oh, we're seeing something special here.
Yeah.
I mean, that was a superb hit.
Can he go again? Question mark. No. Well bowled in the block out. And they're going to think of 2 here. It's not on, rightfully so. Gets turned away by Mazumdar. Does Akhtar, will just be 1.
But can you see that just, you know, when you get a good start, things are going well, the energy levels, how much different they are, the positive vibes that are flying from both these batters and the camp.
Seeing as well, though, that the Lions are starting to get on each other's backs. There's a little bit of an issue in the pack, it seems. Lofted over the top. This will be 4 more. Mazumdar gets involved in the action yet again. He's been sitting at the other end and been enjoying it, but then he sort of gets involved and says, well, no, hang on, look, I can do it as well. What a beautiful shot that is.
It's a great shot. And Mazumdar showing that whereas Waqas Akhtar likes to go straight down the ground or over counter corner, he's more than capable of playing these dashing shots out on the offside.
Pulled firmly. That's into the gap. That's another 4. This is outrageous, Rico. It's another 4 to the total. It's another magical over. It goes for 21. What are we witnessing here? It's 93 for no loss after 4.
Cricketainment, that's what we bring you on the European Cricket Network. It is the best form of cricket you'll see anywhere. Entertainment and top class. And it's is available for you free. That's the amazing thing about it. Have a look at that. Who would have believed it?
Oh, incredible. Going at 23.2 at the moment. If they were to stick at this, they'd finish on 230 off their 10 overs, which is pretty sensational.
Well, Markor, who are here watching along with the British forces of Cyprus, are now probably a little concerned. Markor more so because, I mean, they're going to get a point for sure. They might even take, or they should at this rate, take all 3 points. That means that Markor really are going to be up against it, and they've got to get at least, I'm thinking, 2 wins against the forces.
How impressive would this be, by the way? So they've got, 3 overs to get about 54 runs. I mean, at the rate they're going, they'll do it pretty comfortably.
They're going for it. I think that's what they've gone out there with this in mind. They want to take all the points away from. And the other thing is, don't forget, the Sri Lankan Lions have not lost a single match. They were trying to make it a perfect 8 out of 8 here.
Well, they're going to their quickie in Asanka, the left arm over the wicket. Short, you can't bowl there. Waqas Akhtar will whack you away. No shock horror there. And it's just awful bowling.
Oh, this is Gundy bowling, isn't it? You're right. It is just short down the leg side into the swinging zone of Waqas Akhtar, who goes wacka wacka 1 more time. 1 bounce, 4 runs. Thank you very much.
Yeah, it's Gundy bowling. It's hit me bowling. It's screaming for it, and Akhtar is very happy to oblige here. 66 off 16. You almost think this is one of those moments where you think he can't keep going on here, can he? Someone's got to stop him here. Surely there's a bit where a bit of momentum changes or something happens here. 66 off 16. Wild swipe. Yeah. Just loses his shape there.
But Charlie, that's his game though, isn't it? That's why I said, you know, every so often, 1 in 4 is going to get a big score. He'll swing and miss. Sometimes he'll play onto his own stumps. Sometimes he'll miscue.
Keeper.
But when he's going, keeper coming up. They've tried this before, though, haven't they? And it hasn't worked.
And then they bowl wide, and then the keeper's, Asanka's quick, by the way. This is impressive stuff if the keeper does well here. Hit firmly, catching chance, taken! And it's the man with an injured hand. But he makes no mistake, does Sadoon, and Akhtar's little bit of fun, I say a little bit, a lot of fun, comes to an end. But good to see this, by the way, that a lot of the Sri Lankan Lions do turn around and give him a bit of a pat on the back and say, yeah, well batted, mate, because what we've just seen there, folks, is rather sensational.
Yeah, and so they should. That has been a remarkable innings. And once again, how many times have also we seen this? That when the Sri Lankan Lions have needed somebody to turn something on, they go to Chamal Sadoon. That was thumped. It was travelling. And you mentioned it before the start of the day. He does have an injury to that hand. I mean, you can see he's got some support on it, but not a bad time for someone like Asif Mahmood to come out.
Oh, here he is then, the man, the myth, the legend that is Asif Mahmood. He's got a big task on his hands here because the platform's been given for him to take this on. They've got to be trying to thinking of getting all 4 points here. They have to. Here is Asif Mahmood. Oh, what a shot. That is a beautiful bit of touch. To play that first up as your first ball faced is incredible. 4 runs.
This is where someone like Asif says to, in the bar later, to Waqas Akhtar saying, you might club it, but why use all that energy when you can just caress it to the boundary?
Oh,
what
it's a
shot.
sensational bit of hitting this. And with that wicket, it does give them a slight more chance for the Lions as per the win, the the win predictor. But look at that, by the way, 100 up, and we're not even at the end of the 5th over. Got to find something here as a Sanker. He needs to get it on the money again. Oh, he doesn't, because this is hit nicely, but there's a fielder out there, and he does well. In fairness, that's Uda Younger out there. That's going to hurt the knee in a minute.
Uda Younger does well though. At least he goes down and makes sure this doesn't get past him. Oh well, viewers, I hope you're enjoying this. It's been a magnificent inning. There are a lot of people out there, can't believe what they're saying. Dear Maria's, hello to you, saying that the Tigers at the moment here are cruising. Well, there are at the moment, but it's a good wicket to take, but not a bad player to come out and replace him. Mazumdar, can he carry on?
Oh, pulls it, doesn't quite get it though. That's going to be just one. They think of a second, but they won't get it. It'll be the end of the 5th. It is 103 for 1.
Yeah, and we want to welcome you into our comedy position. And wow, I think a lot of people are a little bit gobsmacked by what we're seeing here. The response
unbelievable
from the Tigers. Well, they are roaring at the moment. Can they go all the way?
You'd like to think so. You would like to think so. I mean, the thing is as well, a win here changes the group massively. Changes the group massively. So that's what you've got to think about. And I'm just gobsmacked. I really am just dumbfounded at what we're seeing here.
It's the sort of thing you'd expect to see from them. We haven't up until now, but we're starting to see what they can do. Now, when I say can they go all the way, of course I'm talking about getting this win. We're inside that 7 overs. If they can do that
they just got to get
and take all the points, that'd be amazing. But then, what a cracking last 2 games of the day we're going to have. And the last 2 games of the group.
Yeah, it's the last, of course, day of Group A action. Looks as if they're going for a bit of spin here, by the way. Looks as if, well, the man who his name's been on everyone's mind over the last 2-3 hours or so, Kaligala, is going to get a bowl here, bit of spin. And, well, this could either go one of 2 ways. This could do them an absolute kipper, or it's going to get pumped. Let's find out, shall we? First ball, and it's hit firmly, but straight to Kaligala. Gets a hand on it. That's going to sting.
Yeah.
That's going to sting.
Wasn't quite what I was expecting to come out of his hand. I thought he was going to toss it up, but no.
Darted.
He darts it in.
Darts it. I think that's what it's got to be here. It's got to be quick deliveries. Darts it in on the toes. Oh, no, it's gone deep, but it's going to be a chance and gone! And it's the big wicket of Mazumdar. And now they start to believe to the Lions. And after what's been an onslaught of absolutely powerful, beautiful hitting, it's now a change of the action here because the spin changes the game once again. And it's a great catch by the fielder. And that's an incredible bit of work. And it's another wicket falls here. It's 103 for 2.
Yeah, and look, when they say that somebody's trying to hit this so hard, just look at the head, look at the body. He's going away from the ball. Head goes up in the air. He's not in control, but a really good catch. That's nicely taken and good work from our production crew as well, Spring Production. So the captain comes out, and he's coming out with one thing in mind, and that is to keep on pumping it to try and get the 4 points here.
2 new batters at the crease then, and both 2 very, very valuable players, and they've got to go here, haven't they? 103 for 2 then. Here's the skipper. Can't get him away first up, and I feel that this game's got another twist or turn coming here.
Oh, big time with those 2 wickets that have gone. Both the openers have gone, but at least this time they've got the team past the 100 mark. These 2 very capable. Asif Mahmood has been sensational.
Yeah, so they're guaranteed to get a point here at the Tigers now. And this one is going to be tucked around the corner. Hassan gets this one away. That's always the issue with the angle of a right-handed spinner coming round to a right-handed batsman. Doesn't really opt for spin, is he? He actually looks a little bit seam-up-ish, but it's just not opting for the line and length, but he got it wrong there.
Yeah, he gets it wrong, and there's the swivel shot there from the captain. Gets off the mark. Gets off the mark with, oh, I know you like that. Can he do it again?
Doesn't need to. He's going to hit it firmly down the ground. Rajit does well. Gets his body behind it. Comes through for just the single. Good morning to Dave B. Joins us. Dave, you've joined at a very interesting time, in fact, because it's 40 runs needed in 25 balls. And that rate, which was sat at just under 15 and over, has now dropped all the way down to 9.3. So they've got it at a moment which isn't exactly tricky. Asif trying to replicate how he got his boundary at the start of the innings. Doesn't do so. Not enough pace on the ball. It's a dot to finish. It's 108 for 2 after 6.
Very good over. Just the 5 comes from it and the wicket. They needed that. And maybe now the Lions will be thinking, well, we should at least get something from this contest. But look, 39, if they can get 39, off the next one. And if you say, well, how, Rico, how? I'll tell you how. They got 39 on the very first over. So it can be done. It's not impossible. If they get that, they take all the points away. But really now, I think, just looking to get the 3. Get the 3 points here now. They take themselves 5 points clear off Marcour. Marcour, of course, have got 8 on the board. Marcour taking on the British Forces of Cyprus, who've got 10 points. So those two teams are going to be, well, one of those we will not see when it comes to the eliminator stages next Saturday.
Here's Rianga. Oh, what a good delivery up first. Up that is a bit of a slower sort of floaty ball. Right on the block, can't get it away. One thing you got to say, though, if the Lions do lose this game, it's probably not as detrimental as people would normally say.
Oh, I tell you what, Charlie, I didn't like the way this one came out. I'd like to see this again. This was...
What? Oh, hello.
Now you see it. You know what I'm talking about.
Hello.
Well, I tell you what, the batter's saying, no, Rico, it's fine. Let him carry on. I want some more of it, because it did go for a big 6.
Yeah, big 6.
Yeah, I know where you're coming from talking about that.
Because the fact is that they're not going to play for another week, right?
Yeah.
So losing now isn't that much of an issue. It is probably a little bit of a mental issue if they do lose. Oh, well, I tell you what, he could get a wicket here. He doesn't, and this is just going to come through for 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I've seen what you've spotted. Oh, dear. Okay. Well, I don't have a protractor out, but I don't think you need one. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. Brings Mahmood on strike. Pretty deep in his crease. I'm sure he'll probably step back as well. Oh, and he's played it up, but he's gone. He's tried to use that shot 3 times now. The first time was successful. The second was not so, but this one was even worse. And it's third time's a charm. This time for the Lions, though, because Mahmood, trying to run it down to third man, picks out the fielder. It's going to be another one that bites the dust. And, well, now, after what was an electric start, they're, well, it seems to be that they can't exactly get through the gears, and the clutch is getting stuck. It's 115 for 3.
Yeah, that's pretty poor from Asif Mahmood. He's a talented player, and he literally just gives his wicket away, and that's just catching practice for Akila Kalugala. Well, everything seems to be going well for him today. And Nicosia Tigers, after being in such a good position, just losing their way here. Umar Farouk, though, we know what he can do.
Needs to happen now. And good start for Bowler. Slowing it right down, isn't he? Slowing it right down.
Yeah, that's what we thought we were going to see from Kalugala when he came on, but he sort of whipped it through. Taking the pace off, you mentioned this a couple of days ago, we yet to see a really good spinner.
Well, you say that. Well, I'm going to come back to this in a minute. That's another one where he's too early on it, and that's going to be the end of the over. What a good over that is. Only 7 come off it. They pick up the wicket as well. It's 32 needed off 18. It's 115 for 3 after 7. And, yeah, this is what I was saying. You say that. Scott Burdekin is up there in the wickets, by the way, and he's the spinner.
Yeah,
so
and also, don't forget the bowling of Goodall. Goodall bowled very well as well.
Oh, yeah, true. But Matty Hone's actually up there, I think,
yeah.
spinners-wise. That's.
And I think that's their plan. I think they're going to... I think the likes of Sanderson, who couldn't quite get it right with the pace bowling, I think they might just go with just all-out slow stuff. And because if they get it right, get the line right, it could work. 115 for 3. Game very much alive here. 32 of 18, needing just over 10 and over.
Here's spin. This is going to be turned into the onside. Chases on. Fielder won't quite get there. Hassan, he's got to go large here, isn't he? He's got to find a way of doing something and getting some more runs on the board here. Not a good start for Kalugala to start the over with.
Captain hasn't clicked for the Nicosia Tigers in all the matches that they've played so far. Can he click in their very last match in the group and give them some security in coming back on elimination day?
Oh, the quicker one, inside edge. Got to be 2 here. Has to be 2. He's not even got it in hand. You've got to go. They do take it on. Well, I tell you what, he's going to be gone here. He's going to be gone here, but that's not my fault. That's just poor running. First one wasn't pushed hard enough. It's as simple as, don't you dare put that on me, because that's not my fault.
You're absolutely right. Look at the running here. Charlie's right. Look at the running from Jahid. There's 2 runs here any day. There's 2 runs, but he couldn't have run the first one slower. Look, he doesn't respond straight away to the call, and then
hesitation.
Well, it took an age to get to the other end, and you can see even if he went off straight away to the call, he would have got there. So Jahid Hassan, just what I was saying, that maybe the captain is going to come good for his side and get them the win that they're desperately searching for. He's going to go here, and I'm going to say here now, maybe the upper hand finally goes in favour of the Lions. I'd love to see what the win predictor is saying here.
But look at it there. It's just a leisurely first run, and it easily, I called it straight away. That's got to be 2.
Yeah.
Straight away. He had so much ground to cover. He's not got to pick it up and throw it. Oh, dear. Anyway, it's a wicket nonetheless. Aminul is the batter. And it's Farouk who's on strike. That's going to be a dot, though. So 120 for 4 here. Still, it's only, what's that, 27 needed off 16. They each need 2 big sixes, and it's a completely different game here. Oh, dear, he's mistimed it. This should be another one. And taken, and Caligala takes the return catch. And it's another wicket in the over. The second one falls here. It's the third in about 6 or 7 balls now. And oh dear, imploding on themselves here. And it is a duck for Aminul. Oh dear,
Yeah, he's going to get derricked on his way back here. And Kalugala has picked up another wicket. Don't forget there was a run out in this as well. He's just bowling that heavy length with batters if you not prepared to come out to it. And of course they're not doing that because the wicketkeeper Nalin Patharana is standing right up. You're going to get yourself in a situation where the ball is climbing on you and you're not able to play that shot, and that's why he's out there. So Tomal Aminal, a guy that we know can make a difference, is back. So we go to Hossain.
Oh, tucked around the corner now. There's a lot of work to do for the fielder here. He isn't going to get there, so a little bit of lease of life still left in the Tigers. And oh dear, what are we witnessing here? This game has ebbed and flowed more than a waterfall.
I reckon that it's got to be around 50-50. Well, there you go. I knew it was around that. Hey, well, look at the difference that boundary makes there. It's quite extraordinary. 60-40. This could go either way. I mean, anybody got a tingle? Anybody tingling out there?
Oh, that's a very big shout. It's a very, very big shout. Okay, last ball of the over. It's got to be a boundary, surely. Oh, he's hit this well. Does he get through? No. Oh, where? Why is he not running? Oh, Umar Farouk, you've got to get going here. You've got to get a run there. It was easily a single. Oh, dear. It's all happening here, folks. It's 8 overs down. It's 1-2-4 for 5.
Yeah, it's got to be a single. You can see he doesn't even get past the return crease.
Do you remember in the last game, Farouk was
when
one
that was... That's right. Yeah, it's hug day. Let's have a hug. We do it both together. You're right. He was down on his knees, wasn't he, when he got run out trying to get back? Oh, wow. Well, Charlie, somebody in the family?
Apparently. Not that I know. Anyway, that game is coming up in 30 minutes' time. And that will be a big double header between BFC and Marcor. But to be honest with you, I'm not concerned about that right now, because what we've got on our hands here, folks, is nothing short of what could be an ECN Classic. I've just got that feeling here. 23 runs needed, 12 balls remaining. They've got 2 not very set batters in at the crease. Farouk yet to get off the mark. And it's going to be Rajith. Oh, top edge, chance. Does he take it? Yes, he does. That's a great catch down there at deep third man. Farouk goes for a 3-ball duck, but more importantly, it's a dot ball, Rico.
Farouk, you naughty boy. Because he should have taken a single. He wouldn't have been on strike. It would have been Hossain on strike. It would have been 1 extra 1 on the board. He doesn't run. He fancies hitting boundaries. He gives the Skyer. It's a good catch taken. One thing that the Sri Lankan Lions have learnt: have the third man back, and that's why.
Yeah, they finally got the idea, didn't they? But that was just a poor shot choice, really. And it's a great catch down there, though, has to be said. That's Jivan Wanakasakara, who's come in for his first involvement of the tournament. And what a tournament. What a day he's had. He's had 2 catches now. Shahi, well, what a story this could be. He had a supersonic over off his own bowling in the first innings. Now he's looking to try and do something here. By the way, first time in a long time, 58% towards the Sri Lankan Lions. Rajith, can he get another? Ah, they won't, but it's a good delivery nonetheless, and a good result. It's just a single.
Yeah, they do run. I don't mind this. You know, try to rotate the strike, try to get the bowler to do something different. You can see Srinath Rajith, he's pretty happy with things at the moment. Oh, this is big over. Big Couple of deliveries coming up here now. Can Hossein get some power in the hitting here?
Needs to find something out of the screws. He had a little flourish, by the way, about 18, wasn't it, in the last game or something?
Yeah,
Am I imagining that?
He didn't do badly. He got some valuable runs.
He can do it. He is capable of it. They've plugged his scoring areas, though, on the leg side. Got to try and find something new here. Come on, the big boy. Come on, Hussein. Oh, wild. He's just swinging from the hip, losing the head here. And good delivery, though, in fairness. It's actually really well directed from Rajitha. He's quick.
He is quick and he bowls out good, as you say. Good, heavy ball. Makes it difficult for a batter who doesn't want to move his feet and just swing hard. You're just relying on a bit of luck, maybe relying on a thick edge or an inside edge and getting a boundary.
You know that run-up that happened? Chat have confirmed it's not my fault. Slower ball up in the air. It's this man again. He never drops them. He never puts them down, and you can tell that that hand is still sore, but it's still a good catch nonetheless, and he's grimacing at that one as well. And, well, Hussein goes, and to be honest with you, Rico, I have a feeling that could be the game.
Yeah, well, Rajith, I think he's bowled brilliantly well, but this man has caught brilliantly. Now, when that ball goes up in the air, I know you've heard me and Charlie say it, but to my left, where Mark will say, Indonesia, basically saying he ain't going to drop it, and he doesn't. He catches everything that comes his way, even when he's got a busted hand. What a catch, what a player. And just like that, Nicosia Tigers, hey, don't forget, they brought the 100 up in the 5th over, and now you can see, look at the struggles here. They've lost, what's that now, 7 wickets for, what, 22 runs?
Yeah, it's not ideal, is it? The collapse of all collapses here at the moment. This is not what they would have been hoping for. Lefty in Shreza is the man who comes in now. And, well, 22, needed off 8. Needs to get a little edge or something, just something to get away. Okay, then. They're going to just get 1 here, I think. Won't be 2. Shreza doesn't exactly look very much like a bit of a batter here.
Now, Arjun Shahi, you know, of course, that he did play last year for Everest. Hello to all the Everest boys, if you are tuning in. Of course, Everest not playing this year. We're a team that were mainly made up of Nepalese players. And Arjun Shahi, he can hit the ball. He's had his moments last year. Can he find a boundary here? They need a boundary. That'll make it interesting.
Just a little sneaky edge or something need to get this away. He's hit this firmly. This will be 4. So there is the boundary. And it will be into the teens for the last over of the 2 sides here, involvement in this group stage. It's going to be 17 runs required off of 6 balls. It's 130 for 7 with 1 over remaining.
Okay, bring it on, everybody. Bring it on.
Yeah, and well, this is the story at the moment. Look at that. Kamal Rayas, 39 off his single over at the start and 25 for 2 for Rajid. And you sort of would have thought after that start, you would have think, there's no way the Tigers can mess this up. But at the moment, they're staring down the barrel of what would be an awful, awful way to get another defeat here. Rico, you've got a tingle.
I've got a tingle. 16 brings us with the scores being tied, and we go to the golden ball. And for those of you that are new, golden ball means when the scores are tied, 1 ball settles it. Any bowler can bowl it. Any not-out batter will be in strike, and they need 2 runs to win it. If they don't get 2, anything less than 2, it goes to the fielding side. Anyway.
Oh, look who it is. It's Sadoon who's going to bowl it. Oh, and this is hit nicely straight back to him, though. That's going to be a dot to start. And that's the only issue with the fact that they scored a boundary off the last is that Shrestha is on strike. He's got to get off strike.
Yeah, whatever he does. I mean, even if they need to have a plan here, the plan should have been, I'm going to tip it, run. Because even if you get run at the non-strikers, then
doesn't matter.
At least you've got the right batter on strike.
Exactly that. Okay, then. Slower ball up in the air. This one should be taken, and this is the best exact way that they could have seen this happening, the Lions. It's a dot ball, more importantly, but they pick up the wicket of Shrestha. Never looked comfortable out there. He goes, and you feel that now there goes the chances of the Tigers.
Yeah, it does. That's 2 dot balls. And well, unless something amazing happens here, the Nicosia Tigers, who look like they want to be the first team to inflict defeat on the Sri Lankan Lions, is not to be. They had an amazing start when they scored 39 for the first. Then 20 came with the second over, scored 59. 72 was the power play score. But then after that, once they got to 100 and lost their first wicket, it's gone downhill pretty quickly.
Credit to the Lions, though, for sticking at it, hey? I mean, this win predictor's been all over the place. It's had everything to do. Oh, dear. Yeah, game, set, and match then. That's going to be it, because I can't see Rahman or Shahi getting 17 in 3 mathematically. It's, well, it's doable, but Rahman would have to do it himself here, wouldn't he?
Yeah, we need a front foot, no ball, 7 up.
He wouldn't. He wouldn't need a front ball 7 up. 3 6s would have got him there, but don't worry.
3 6s would have done it, yeah. But how 3 6s is it? How many balls to go here now?
There's 6, 12, 18.
Still 2 to come. Okay, just me maths, not my strong point. Not my strong.
It's not my strong point either, but the fact that I'm correcting you there is not good. That's not good for you. Okay, then, so they do get 1. Shahi on strike. If he hits this for 6, he'll be fuming. Well, it's up in the air. It's a chance. Taken? No. That's good fielding. He makes sure that they're not too worried about it. I respect it. Game's gone. Well, it will mean that the Tigers are going to go into the next, into the rest of this tournament and for the rest of the day here today, worrying and watching with an eagle eye. But credit to the Lions. They were under threat at the start of this game, but they've come back and they are going to end up going unbeaten throughout Group A. Last ball of this game here between these two. It's going to get pumped for 6. Oh dear, that's going to be a really disappointing finish because Rahman finally gets one out of the screws. But it will bring an end to what's been an incredible game of cricket and a great morning. And there you can see it's taken its toll on the players. Stressful times for the Lions, but they come through. They get a victory by just the 8 runs.
Yeah, well done to the Sri Lankan Lions. They go undefeated in the group stages. As we already know, we will see them a week today playing in the first semi-final. Who they play from Group B, we won't know. Group B starts, of course, tomorrow. But what a good match that was. Nicosia Tigers, though, they will be bitterly disappointed that they don't get there. They'll lose by 8 runs. One good thing they do is they get close, which means that they help the net run rate slightly. Secondly, at least they do get a point from it. So they are 3 points ahead of Marcor, and I believe they have a better net run rate than them as well. Marcor, they've got it all to do here. They need to get a victory, and they need to be getting 4 points from the next 2 matches, which forces Cyprus will be looking to do the same.
Yeah, the Tigers then, they've done all they can. They've left it out all on the field, but they've now got to wait in vain. And well, Asif Mahmood, disappointed from him. He just trying to play the same shot every single time. And well, what I'm also happy to hear is that Srinath Rajiv has been given the Player of the Match award, and rightfully so as well. Pretty splendid stuff from him, in all honesty. And yeah, I mean, that last 6 is almost a bit of a dagger to the heart by your own player, because you can do it. You just didn't do it when it was needed.
Yeah, I think a little bit there. Like I said, I think the Nicosia Tigers, the lower order, when wickets are falling all over the place, especially going into that last over, just need to have a plan in place, get the single, get the hard hitter on strike, and that was, of course, Arjun. It never happened, and with that happening, we saw the dot wickets falling as well. So they fall short by 8 runs, but gave us a very entertaining game. What about Wakazak at the top of the order?
Oh.
What an innings from him.
Yeah, but the issue is, though, that look below him, not really much happening. And we take a look at the wickets here and the bowlers here. Of course, Reyes, no real surprise he didn't come back after going for 39 off the first over. But then it was well dug back by Kalagula, 2 for 14 off his 2 overs is an incredible spurt. Adi Younger with a good over in there as well, just 7 off his one at the crucial time. Asanka also bowled pretty well. So the Lions, they go unbeaten and they roar the loudest out of the 2 teams here this morning. They go unbeaten in the entirety of the Group A stage. As for the Tigers, well, they've left it all out on the field, and they now have to watch agonizingly and in pain as they watch and see what happens between the 2 sides that will go at it in around about 15 minutes time. Pretty quick turnaround here, folks. It will be the BFCs taking on Marcor. Looking forward to that. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Cyprus with me, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Full, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello and welcome to the start of match number 19, where the British forces of Cyprus are taking on Markhor. It really is getting close to the wire here, with these two teams knowing that destiny is in their hands. The British forces of Cyprus, the last time we saw them, they got a very good win against the Limassol Columbus. Their batting has started to click, but the bowling department is where they got a few issues. Markhor, they lost both their matches yesterday against the Lions. They're looking to get something out of this contest. They're playing the British forces of Cyprus in 2 games. They need the points because currently they are sitting at the foot of the table. Let's join the 2 captains for the all-important coin toss.
Markhor call.
Tails.
Tails is the call. It is tails.
We'll bowl first.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Have a good game. All the best.
Thank you.
Markhor have won the toss and they're bowling.
Markhor winning the toss and deciding they will have a bowl first. I don't think that the captain here, Matty Hone, is going to be too disappointed about this. I have a feeling that if he had won the toss, he would have batted first anyway. He's looking to bat Markhor out of this competition. And that could be the case because Markhor, as I said, they're sitting at the bottom of the standings in Group A with 8 points. If they don't move off the bottom, then we won't see them when it comes to the final days here at the Ipsona Cricket Ground. Let's take a look at the 2 teams. As I mentioned already, the British forces of Cyprus, they are batting well. All of their batters are in good form. Before the start of the day, Scott Burkin was the leading scorer in the competition. Of course, now Akila is going to be right up there after a century we saw in the contest from the Sri Lankan Lions taking on, of course, the Nicosia Tigers. What a knot that was, by the way. Congratulations to him for being the first player to score a century in our 2024 season. But the forces has been going well. Matty Hone, I think he's coming in and doing a good job with the bat and with the ball. He's been pretty consistent. I think Scott Burking has been great. Loving the work of Gavin Isidore. Behind the stumps, he has been sensational. It's been a revolution, really, keeping wicket, standing up to the quicker bowlers. But with the bat, he's been pretty strong as well. 199 runs to his name. But keep an eye out for somebody like Goodall with the ball. I think Goodall could be very key here. All he does is keep it nice and simple. Gets the ball up there and lets the batters make the mistake. And I think so like Scott Burkin and the captain himself, Matty Hoon, will be key with the ball as well. Markhor, they're a team that have had their issues. Now, it's quite surprising to a lot of people in Cyprus to see them struggling because they were the T20 champions out here. But it's just not clicking for them at the moment. The main issues, I think, have been with their batting. Somebody like Abu Bakr Siddiqui is going to be key. He has been scoring runs pretty regularly for his side. And somebody like Cheyenne Khan is starting to come good at the right time. For me, the person that could hold the key for Markhor to see if they can get themselves at the difficult position that they're in the standings is going to be someone like Mohammed Qasim. He becomes a key player for me in this fixture. I think we're going to see 2 cracking matches between these 2 teams. I know that Charlie Hunt is ready to talk you through the first ball.
Thank you very much, Rico. And yeah, good little insight as to what's going to be the story of the day here with these 2 sides. Of course, we know that this is going to be a big matchup in terms of working out who is going to be sat at the bottom of the table in the end of the day. One new player comes in for BF Cyprus. No, I am not related to him, but his name is Daniel Hunt. He comes in. I'll be rooting for him just simply for that reason. No drastic changes for Markhor, of course. Heavily reliant on Mohammed Kamar and Nadeem Kamar at that as well, but also the man, the myth, the legend that is for Markhor Siddiqui. And interesting that he is that these guys are the T20 champions because they haven't shown real glimpses of it here. I mean, struggling at the bottom of the table. Of course, they're the only team that looked as if they were potentially not going to get any points out of the day's play. So it really does show that both sides are in a bit of heaps of trouble, but batting-wise, as we saw, I mean, the 2 top run scorers before today were Scott Burdekin and Jevin Isidore. So just shows you that it's not all about runs, getting runs on the ball, because the bowling has been what's let them down. Who will win is the question we all want to know. Well, the supercomputer is itching towards the BFC squad, the British Forces. It's a really hard word to say that, actually. British Forces of Cyprus. I still haven't said it right, but it's fine, even though it's my first language. Markhor sat at 39%. They'll feel that's a little bit of a hard hard one for them, but yeah, winning the toss and electing to bowl first means that we will get an early sight at two of the highest run scorers in this competition thus far, in the likes of Scott Burdekin and Jevin Isidore. So it's going to be interesting to see what the tactics are going to be deployed here by the likes of Marcour here. I mean, where do you bowl to? I like that, by the way. Look at the wicketkeeper having a look, just checking to see if that bat is normal and legal, considering the sound that it makes off the bat when Burdekin finds the middle is pretty incredible. And well, that's the man who I said I wanted to check the bat of right on day 2 of the tournament. He has edged a few for 6, found the middle of the edge, which does take a good amount of skill to be able to do so. Looks though as if they're going to open up with Awais Solari, who with both bat and ball has played a big part in this tournament for Marcour. Has had good signs and bad, more with bat than ball, but in this token here they're going to chuck him the new ball and see if they can get an early breakthrough, because these two are big wickets and big scalps. If they're going to get any success out of today and get through to next weekend's order of play for the eliminations day, they are going to need to work out a way of getting through these two. We're waiting for the clock to turn over the hour, and by my estimations, I think we have it. It is Solari who gets us underway. That's going to be Gundy to start. That is a leg side wide, and you can see there it needs to get a little bit loose potentially. Of course, most likely looking towards the likes of Mohammad Kamar and also Siddiqui for their run. Solari is also going to be up there in terms of the run scorers. Burdekin just pushing that into the onside. Of course, we know that Scott likes to take a moment or two to have a look and get a couple sighters, get his eye in. We've seen him hit a good fair amount of, or play a lot of leaves. Trying to play this down the leg side, and well, it's not being given as a wide, so I'm assuming, there you go, yeah, being just sort of hints at it that it was a little bit off the pad. So clearly there was a noise, but got called on as clipping the pad on the way through. So it gets away with that one to Solari. Well, this one is up and handsome, and that's going to be Maximo time. And a good start this for Scott Burdekin. Didn't quite get all of it, but it gets enough of it, and that's going to go the distance. And it's the first maximum of the game and the first maximum of this afternoon session. Well, food is being consumed, albeit quickly, in that little break that we had. A bit of butterfly chicken. There is the leave, and there is the wide that follows the boundary from Solari. Not good enough. Hasn't found the rhythm that he's hoped for as of yet. But still, he's looking to try and find a way of getting an early breakthrough. Bit of a swipe into the onside, really, from Burdekin. Hasn't quite found his timing yet, has he? Of course, the conditions here this afternoon, pretty similar to this morning. Cloud cover, almost 100%. So good conditions for a bowling side. Maybe is the reason that Marcour decided to bowl. But at the moment, not utilising it, because if you bowl half trackers like that, you won't exactly reap the rewards of the cloud cover. And it, again, not really timed, but gets enough on it and finds the gap. And it's another boundary, and this time it's 4. So the score now moves on to 12 with a ball left here in this first over. Up and over the top, and that's going to be another 4. So a good end to the over for Burdekin. Still hasn't quite found the timing. It's not sounding like it's coming out the middle of the bat, but he's getting enough on it. Just gets over the infield, and it will race away for another 4. And it's a good first over for BFC. It is 16 for no loss at the end of the first 36 days to go until we get to the all-important European Cricket League. Rico Full will be there, but at the moment he joins me back in the commentary box. Rico, looking forward to it.
Yeah, looking forward to this. Yeah, good to be back as well. Yeah, I think it's going to be an absolute blast. As 33 nations will do battle. It'll be interesting to see how Drew get on, the reigning champions. Pakake Banalana Of course, previous champions will be representing Spain again, so they'll be there. And I think it's going to be a fiesta of cricket at the Cardamom Oval.
Yeah, certainly will be. I'll be paying attention.
Taj Mahal comes on to bowl, and he's a little bit short as well, but he's a little bit lucky that Isidore doesn't find good contact on the middle of his bat. He's a hard hitter, is Isidore, really good hitter of the ball, and he's a joy to watch when he's batting and when he's behind the stumps.
Yeah, he's been pretty helpful, and it always makes a lot of difference when you've got a good keeper in your ranks.
Oh, he just allows this to go past on the leg side, so it gets a good bit of bounce. Does Taj Mahal. He does bowl with a bit of pace.
Yeah, he likes to throw it down there, doesn't he? Just getting his line wrong correction, and well, he has to think of a way of how they're going to look to get Isidore. I think the key is the slower ball variant. He just seemed to struggle with it, especially when he came up against likes of Sadoun, who often bowled it towards him. He just couldn't quite get it away.
This time, the fielder has been dropped back out there on the leg side. So, get a feeling that only the slightly shorter delivery is the plan here to both these batters that do like to get on the front foot and hit down the ground.
Yeah, they certainly do. Sort of in that V to start with, isn't it? That stereotypical V that they like to go for. And as we say that, they send mid-on, mid-off back to long-off. It's almost like they can hear us.
I didn't know too much about this. This surprises the likes of Scott Woodkin. I think he wasn't expecting this to be as quick or as bouncy as this one. And that surprised him. And, well, that sort of really does tuck him up.
Yeah, look at this here. I think he instincts that it really, really cramps him up for room, doesn't it? Drags in. And he sort of doesn't have enough time to do anything. Just sort of wears it.
And now straight down the leg side. So certainly bowling with some pace, but having issues with locating the ball in the right areas. It's going to be another wide.
Yeah, good bit of keeping though from Sher. He's had a topsy-turvy time of it behind the stumps with the gloves on. Sometimes just sort of struggles and switches off a little bit every now and then.
Short, and this will get punished. I feel will go all the way. Let's see what the umpire signals here. Well, maybe it doesn't quite. Just drops before the line, 4 runs, but going upstairs again, and this time, well, Scott Woodkin is waiting for it. And latches onto it pretty well. And we'll see that it just bounces before the rope.
Doesn't quite time it though, does he? He's just struggling a little bit for timing, isn't he? Just can't quite get that middle of the bat to go.
Interesting ball to bowl when you look at the field.
Yeah, double bluff, I guess, really, isn't it? Send the man back and then bowl short.
This one's better. That's what he's got the field set for. You can see that they're pretty close out on that offside. But bowling short when you've got the man on the 45 pretty close is not the way to go. Anyway, Mohammed Taj Mahal, certainly if you can get the ball in the right areas will do well. Nothing jammy about it. Jammy on the back of his shirt. Into the pads as well. I think this beats Scotty for pace, and they're thinking about a cheeky bye. It won't be. It will be the end of the over. Good over for Taj Mahal. 7 from it. 23 without loss after 2.
2 overs down then, and we can go ahead and we'll have a look at what this is. But at this point in the game, though, pretty good start. This from BFC 23 for no loss, going at just above 11s, 11.5. So pretty even Stevens at the moment, but just looks as if these two, again, just taking a bit of time to get going here. You can kind of understand as to why. Overcast conditions, ball is moving and dragging around a little bit. But no, it looks as if this now is going to be Amir Sahel, the skipper, who's going to chuck himself the ball and take this third over. The last over of the power play. Isidore's on strike.
So good areas. That's the line and areas you've got to be with the the field that they're sticking with here. So even the man who was at long off comes up. So you've got a mid off here, long on back and square leg. Captain once again to Isidore. That's a good delivery. Bowling to his field so far. I like this.
Yeah, he's deployed a good plan here so far. But yeah, as I mentioned, Isidore, he does normally take a little bit of time to get going, doesn't he? He sort of takes a look at what's to come, and then we'll assess his plan of attack, or POA.
That's a good shot. It's a powerful hit. The first time that I saw Scott Wilkin, it was the shots out on the offside that really did surprise me about him. He played very well, and this is the sort of thing he was doing. He's so powerful that he makes those boundaries look short.
Powerful square of the wicket, isn't he? Both onside and offside. Likes to utilise that. The wrists.
And that's going to be out. And it's a good comeback from the captain, Amir Sohail. It's a little snick and no mistakes from Rasab Sher that takes the catch. So Scott Birdkin, I mean, he's got to be positive. He's got to be assertive. He's got to go after it. But this one maybe once again just beaten by the pace and the climb of this one. Wasn't the right shot to play.
No.
Gets the thick edge and a straightforward catch taken by Sher behind the stumps.
Yeah, he was trying to open up the offside and he was just simply too cramped for room. Good bit of bowling though from Sohail, and it will mean that one of the leading run scorers in the tournament is back in the shed pretty cheaply. It's 28 for 1.
Yeah, good wicket that to get. But the captain, Matty Hone, he's been in pretty good form himself. He may take a bit of time to get going, but he has always managed to get some good partnerships going out there. And that's what he'll be looking to do here with Isidore. Battle of the captains. And, he wants to get off the mark straight over the single, and we'll do so.
Comes through for 1. Brings Isidore back on strike. But, yeah, with that single now, brings Isidore on. And Isidore, well, it's often been that one or of the two will go. It won't be both of them will go big. There was once where they had a partnership of 100 plus, but yeah, apart from that, it's mostly been one of the two openers go large. So, well, I'll say it's Isidore's chance, and well, that's a good-looking shot. It's going to be 6 runs and a good way to end the over after what was a pretty tidy one from Sohail. Ends up going for 12 with that Maximo.
Yeah, it just doubles up, doesn't he? And again, it's a short delivery, and Isidore is almost like he's half expecting it to be so. So, I mean, Sohail does pick up a wicket, goes for 12, and the power play comes to an end with the score 35 for 1.
So pretty much neck and neck in terms of the win predictor, and of course you can see there its long lost cousin in the bottom left, and it was I think that was around about 128 if I'm not wrong. But end of the power play, relatively even. Stevens really sort of 1-1 if you were going to go on terms of a draw at the moment, but yeah, still a long way to go though. Of course, a long way to go. A very warm welcome to everyone tuning in. It's a pleasure to have you alongside us. Christopher saying, hey, did ask Vinny about an inside commentary box. No reply as of yet. You'll have to let me know what he says. And to Dave, and to everyone else included in there as well. Pleasure to have you with us. Looks as if they're going to turn to Hussain.
Who puts it in the slot and gets sent to the boundary all the way. Manos arriba from the arbitro. And that is 6 runs. You can't bowl there. It's in the swing zone, and it gets put away.
Yep. Dispatches it with relative ease, doesn't it? Doesn't really make any mistake. Finds the middle of the bat. Goes all the way. 6 runs. So, what's the response?
Goes a little bit too wide, and it's going to be wide. A team that have done this all the way through the group stages, they've always changed the bowling. They haven't stuck with a bowler to bowl themselves out, whether it's the opening bowler or the number 2 bowler. They like to change it around. The problem with that sometimes is they've had teams on the rocks and allowed them to get out of trouble. Sometimes when your centre bowler's bowling well, I like to see the bowler just go and complete the spell and try and pick up those early wickets before batters can get going. That's better areas. That's well bowled. Gets a Good carry through. Marco, we know they can turn on the start. And they'll be surprised as a lot of people seeing that they are sitting at the foot of the table, a couple of points behind their opponents at the moment.
It's so funny how all this cricket, it all comes down to the last 2 games of the group action to see what the conditions of the group will end up being. Good shot. Just punched down the ground just for one.
Matty Hone, last time we saw the British forces of Cyprus, he was player of the match in that win against the Limassol Columbus. His team put on 154. He scored 33 of 11 and took 2 wickets for 24 as well. So he's hoping to be in the same form. This will be probably a couple of bounces before it goes to the fielder. Luckily for Isidore, he doesn't quite hit it too clean. Otherwise, I think it could have gone straight down the throat of the fielder, who's that long on. 2 men straight at the moment, long on, long off. He got the mid-wicket back as well as a backward square. And one sweeper on the offside. Well, that is huge, humongous. And I get the feeling that that ball is not going to come back in a hurry. What a lovely shot that is. So powerful hit. So Matty Hone is showing what he does. He takes a couple of deliveries, but once he hones in, he scores a lot of runs.
Yeah, he certainly does. And interesting, though, just going to that Isidore shot, didn't quite time it. End of the over, by the way, with that 6. Brings up the 50 as well. It's 52 for 1 after 4. Yeah, with Isidore at the moment, he's only faced 6 deliveries out of a possible, 24. So, yeah, he hasn't really faced too many and looks a little bit out of touch, doesn't he? Doesn't quite look to have the rhythm that we've come to expect of him.
Yeah, he hasn't really. Apart from one which he swiveled on the short one. He hasn't had too many really to hit away. Let's see if he gets anything here. It's a full delivery.
Ouch.
And that's caught him on the hand. And now they're thinking of 2. It could be risky here. In comes the throw. He's in trouble for me. The keeper doesn't take the ball. That's a huge let-off. Isidore was running into trouble.
Yeah, interesting choice to go for it. I didn't really think it was on, but they took it on anyway. Jamie saying, come on then, up you come. Oh, it would have been up by a long way, and oh dear, that's a bad bit of work from Cher. This is what I told you. He has moments where he will switch off, and well, that's one of them there.
Yeah, that one you've got to be taking down. So Isidore gets a chance of a run out. Cher messes it up, doesn't take the ball. Now, slight adjustment being made in the field here to Isidore. Taj Mahmul just loses his run. Dead ball signal by the umpire. Umpires for this one, Abdul Rahman and Shashitra Taranga. Third umpire, Sujit Nakun. And the effort ball, but it strayed down the leg side. And they're allowing Isidore to hit himself into form. Not a good ball. Isidore, we spoke to him a couple of days ago. It's a man who's based, of course, in St. Lucia. That's where his family and friends are. So hello to everybody that's tuning in from St. Lucia. I hope you're well. And yeah, he's scoring good runs. I think he's on course for a big score. I get the feeling. But at the moment, it's all about getting the wins and getting the points they need to stay alive in this series. And that one just a whisker down the leg side, but that's all it takes. I mean, if this one is an inch or 2, the other side, it becomes a really good Yorker length delivery, but he strays onto the legs. And Isidore, who we said a moment ago, wasn't quite fine in the middle of the bat, and his timing has timed 2 beautiful shots.
Yeah, it's a really nice looking shot, isn't it? And yeah, that's what you're saying, and you're, you know, the longer you're out there, the easier it gets. We know that that's exactly how it works, and Isidore's just had to ride out that tricky period, and now, oh, he's looking pretty good.
And that one is going to be 4 more. It's a good shot to play. They do move the field around. The sweeper that was out on the offside will go. And, well, Chase is on for the ball. Let's see if we can get a bit. Oh, the young man goes down. I think that is Mohammed's son. Have a look. I don't know if we get all of this. I don't think we got it on camera, but Sam Williams and little Mohammed were chasing for the same ball. And, well, Little Mohammed slides to try and get there.
He got there.
He got there before Sam Williams.
Oh, dear. Anyway, good shot from Isidore. Races along to 25 off just 10 now.
Wide delivery, so trying to sneak this one in. I just find it really strange when I look at this sort of field set. All right, I think Taj Mahal doesn't help the captain Amir Sohail by not being consistently in the same areas. But what he's bowling here, no protection on the offside, no third man back, it makes no sense.
What doesn't make any sense is bowling rubbish either. That doesn't help.
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing. Captain's nightmare, because he knows he's got pace, he knows he's a wicket taker, but he wants a consistency. He's probably saying to him, if you bowl outside the off stump to me, I'll give you a third man, I'll give you a backward point, I'll set the field on the offside. But if you keep spraying it around, what are you expecting me? I mean, they're wasting a man on the boundary on the 45 purely because he keeps spraying down on the leg side.
Yeah, it's exactly that.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about. In a regulation field, they'll take the catch, and they do take it still. He does really well to get to this. I had the feeling he was going to go over him, but that's more like it. Get the ball outside of the off stump, and you will get wickets. That's a good catch taken there. He does really well, does Bakar, to get to this, and that's more like it. They get the breakthrough, and they get a good wicket there of Isidore. And nicely held, under control. So, Baba Ayub, well done to him. Interesting, we haven't seen him have a bowl yet.
Yeah, they'll probably save him for sort of 6 and 8 maybe. But yeah, so Isidore goes, should have been gone on 9, but he does end up cashing in slightly. He picks up a fair few more, goes for 25, and the score now sat at 70 for 2.
Yeah, nice catch taken there by Ayub. It's a ball to go in this one. They still then have removed 2 of the danger batters. They'd love to get the likes of either one of these 2 quickly as well. And then they'll feel that they're able to, or will be able to contain the BF Cyprus side in the last 5 overs.
Yeah, in comes Rakes then for the last ball of this over.
Played down the ground. Got to watch the bobble on this.
Nearly got
Luckily for Kamar, he does. So it will just be a single, 71 for 2 at the halfway point. I'm Rico Full, and Charlie Hunt is with me here at this Ipswich cricket ground. I hope you're enjoying the coverage. Oh, we are certainly enjoying it. Been a wonderful day. We've seen our first century of the 2024 season.
Yeah, it's been pretty sensational. There was a comment in there in the chat about the kit of the British Forces Cyprus. So we actually found out what the idea behind it was. So the blue, of course, on there is for the Navy. The camouflage design and print is obviously for the Army, and the pink aspect of it is apparently, and what I'm assuming, is that the entire sort of sports union within the base is known as the Flamingos, so that's hence the pink. So there you go, see, the more you know, not just a pretty face. That's a good shot. That's going to be, I think that might have cleared the rope, you know, they're going to have to check it, but I have a feeling this could be a maximum. There you go, the arms go up.
Yeah, Thuranga puts them up because it is 6. That'll be confirmed here. And once again, it's a little bit too short and it gets helped away. And, well, we were saying that. We're surprised we haven't seen Baba Ayub with the ball. Well, he does have it here now, but it's not the best of starts from him.
No, sort of sits up nicely. He says, thank you very much. Good leave.
Yeah, good leave to wide delivery. Does get carry through. That's one thing. All the bowlers that we've seen so far, you know, we know Awais Solari, Taj Mahal, Amir Sohail as well, Hussain, and now we're seeing here Ayub. They've got the pace. And the pitch does, if the ball in the right areas, reward them. Okay, catchable. Is anyone to get there? Ayub goes for it himself. He's already taken one good catch, but he can't get it off his own bowling. Could be a run-out opportunity. It's not the best of throws, though. I knew the keeper was going to have trouble with this throw. It's bouncing awkwardly for him. It's another opportunity, though. Well, it's a double opportunity to remove the same batter. Corner bowl chance. Ayub couldn't get there, and then, well, a better throw, and he would have been in trouble.
Yeah, should have been, really. That's Shazad Ahmed who got the throw in. Yeah, it's a terrible throw, and Rakesy should have been gone, but he will survive. Rakes now survives another run-out shot. Oh dear, not a pretty sight, that delivery from either batting or bowling perspectives.
No, it wasn't. It's very much a wild hoik from the batter. When really, I mean, this one, I think that's a tight call, but maybe a fair goal. I mean, the bowler can't believe it. I can understand that. He feels that he maybe just sneaked this in, but the ball does move away. I think umpire's call for me. just out of the reach of Baba Ayub. They'll get the single.
Wasn't far away, was he? Was not far away from hanging on to that, which would have been a pretty decent grabber at that, to be honest. So Hone, he's kind of just watched it all unfold. He's only faced one delivery since the loss of Isidore and Rakes has come in. Hone, 14 off 6, hit a couple of nice shots.
Goes for the short one here, and this is going to test the field. Good bit of fielding, nicely done. I think we might catch some of this on the replay. That's Uwais Soleri. That's the way to do it. You know that on this field the ball could bounce up. There's the Tortuga, but he's got his body behind it, takes it on the chest, takes one for his team, but saves the boundary.
Yeah, that's what you got to do. Get everything behind it and then some. Rakes then 10 off 4. Needs to keep going though.
Oh, this one is going to be a teaser, but it's well taken. Uwais Soleri, after making a good ground stop, now backs it up with a good catch. Goes running to his right. If he messes this up, the ball goes for 6, holds on to it, and Baba Ayub gets a wicket off Josh Rakes.
Yeah, didn't quite catch it, didn't he? Sort of clothed it down there, which is not ideal, but a good grab, though, by Soleri. So he does a bit of good ground footing, then says, I can catch 2, boys. Watch this. Another one goes, and it's Rakes that will go for just 10. Score 83 for 3.
So they're now probably at a point where they've probably got most of the recognised batters out. Tom Gregory comes out. I want to give a shout out to Jenny Gregory, who's the president of the club. She is here watching as well. And the boys did say to me, give her some ribbon, Rico, because where was she for all the other matches that we played? Good delivery, well played.
Well, do you see any other presidents of the other clubs here? No. So what's the expectation there then?
Sorry, Maddie. Charlie's bought it.
Not having that.
It's
Not
good to
having
see
that.
spectator. Of course, it is a Sunday. It's weird, isn't it? Because we started on Wednesday,
Yeah,
it
it
just
doesn't feel
throws
like a
everything
Sunday.
out. But it is Sunday, of course, today. So I hope everybody is enjoying this Sunday. 84 for 3. Have a quick look at the scorecard there. I think Matty Hone, he's got to carry this through now all the way to the finish, hasn't he?
Don't know. Daniel Hunt's going to come in and belt it around. Come on, Hunty. Come on, the boy. I've not seen anyone. I've not commentated on anyone with my own surname yet. So that's pretty cool.
Okay. Well,
There
we
you go.
wish Daniel, if he gets an opportunity, wish him all the best. As Hussein looks like he's going to come back into the attack. Tazawar Hussein. So, yeah, happy Sundays, everybody. Yeah, maybe some people right now might be tucking into a bit of a Sunday roast. This has been well hit. Uwais Soleri has been good out there, and he makes the stop here. Oh, a nice Sunday roast to be good here now. Did you used to have a Sunday roast when you were back in the UK?
Yeah, every now and then. Every now and then. I tell you what, though, they do a carvery night at the hotel on a Thursday.
Okay.
Do you know what that means?
But it's Sunday. How does that help me? There's me drooling about a Sunday roast, and you're telling me it happens on Thursday? What does it mean anyway?
I'm telling you can look forward to your day off on Thursday because then you've got a nice little meal at the end of it.
Spot on.
Saved ya.
Spot on. You did.
I'm
That's a
good at
good
that.
save.
Yeah, that was a
Yeah,
good save.
that sounds a very good idea.
Pretty good deal, actually. Every night's a different theme
Mhm.
at this hotel restaurant. It's a 60. I'll tell you in a minute.
Chance, Soleri, I think, yeah, good grab. I mean, it's just a little bit too wide, and it's just falling flat for the catch, but he still covers the ground well, saves the boundary.
16 euros.
Mhm.
You get a drink, alcoholic drink if you would like it.
Yeah.
Unlimited food at a buffet.
Okay, you've been then, have you?
No, I haven't done it. But it sounds great.
So where have you been eating it? Come on.
Oh.
Edge, and this is going to go to the boundary. That's unlucky. Feel for the bowler here. He's bowled pretty well. He's had the batters under a bit of trouble. They haven't been able to get him away, and then when they do, it's because of a bit of good fortune here. The one hand comes right off the bat here for Matty Hone. So that's a one-handed 4.
Ali Rushberger, Rico, welcome to Cyprus. We'll meet tomorrow.
Okay.
Who thinks young Charlie looks like a young David Croft from Formula One? Oh, yeah. Yeah, pick up a dream, says Honey. Says, yeah, don't worry, I can hit a pretty lucky 4, but I'll still hit you for 6 over your head. What a shot that is.
There's a really good shot. It's a slower ball attempted by Tazawar Hussein, but he waits for it. And look where that was bouncing. Yeah, it can't be bowling there because that's just one step, hits through it. Wicketkeeper standing back, so no worries about being stumped. It's an easy hit.
That's who David Croft is, Rico.
I know who David Croft is.
Do you?
Yeah.
Are you a Formula One fan? I don't see it personally.
No, I don't see it that much. Similar, but not quite.
I don't see it at all. Anyway, expected score of around a 137 mark, which is probably about par realistically. Last ball of the over.
Well, here, this is skidding along the surface. Well dealt with by the fielder. Once again, this time it's Mohammed Kamar that gets down well. Have to say, I've been impressed with the ground fielding straight down the ground. They've done their job. It's the end of the over. It is 98 for 3 as we have a look at the ECS. Some of the groups there, I mentioned Drew, they're the reigning champions. They're in Group D, but 2 teams from France in that one. You also got the Paris University Club as well, Ljubljana playing in their Empire, and also Byron. So it's not going to be that easy. I've heard that Paris University can be pretty useful as well. So whereas in Group B, we had that all-English affair with Wimbledon and Hornchurch, it's the all-French affair between Drew and the Paris University Club as well. So interesting.
Yeah, absolutely.
Short, hit hard, and there might have been maybe some fingertips to this, but nothing stopping that because he hits it downwards as well. It's a good shot, this, because he hits it from high to low into the deck. The fielder doesn't get given any chance. Textbook sort of shot that.
Yeah, just rides the bounce, doesn't he? And slaps it through the covers for 4. So, yeah, Abu Rush says, we will meet tomorrow. Who's that? Do you know who that is?
Let's have a look at this one first. And it's going to be 4 more. Matty Hone is now clicking for his side to get some past the 100 with the last boundary. And that's really well played. Waits on this and whips it away. Lovely shot.
Any idea who that could be for you?
I don't know who that is. Alu.
I'm assuming it's a player.
Alu, of course, is potato. So that that's potato rush burger. Okay, never. I don't think I've ever had a potato rush burger. I do know that here when I was walking around yesterday, a lot of places do a halloumi burger.
Yeah, lots of halloumi
is very
around
popular
here.
out here, of course.
Yeah, lots of halloumi.
Anyway,
around here.
whoever you are, all right, I look forward to seeing you tomorrow. Myself and Charlie will. That probably would have been a wide, but it says, why take one when you can get 4? Oh, well, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. I think he doesn't think so. I think he might have saved this.
Well, I don't know. It'll be 3 anyway. It would no matter what. And, yeah,
We've got to watch
sure
the feet.
here.
Watch the feet. Does he step on the line? Let's see. I mean, is he let go in it before he puts his foot down? It's a close one. Let's keep this going here. Does that foot go down before release? I think he saves it. What do you think?
I reckon that could be okay, you know. I reckon that's okay.
Well, having a look at this a few times, I reckon it might be a save. There's nothing there
Yeah, he's
conclusive.
done enough. He's done
well,
enough.
He doesn't know if he did. Well, he saved 1 at least. They do run 3. Good running.
I think now he's just happy that he's managed to get it done.
Oh, well, he's played this shot without even looking at the ball as Gregory. He's not looking at it at all.
Good running.
Yeah, good running. Have a look at this shot again. And he's not looking at this at all. Look where the head is. Gets lucky. Get the feeling that he doesn't like the short stuff.
Possibly not. I want to see Mr. Hunt come in. Come on. Come on. I can see him. I see him with his shirt on. He's ready. He's ready. Ready.
Slow ball. Well played. Well, oh, this is out, I think, you know. Oh, Charlie. Well, you were ready for Mr. Hunt to come in. I think he might be coming in. This is a direct hit. I wonder how much we're going to see of this. Direct hit. He's gone. That's brilliant work. Sensational. Well, you get your wish. And well, I tell you what, all the Matty Hone fans around the world.
It's not Matty Home anyway, it's Gregory. But that's
is it
all right.
Gregory that's gone? Well, all right, then it's Gregory. All the Gregory fans around the world and the British forces are going to be saying, Charlie, that is on you because you were wishing this man to come in. Well, first of all, let's confirm
Pretty
it
sure it
is
is.
Hunt
I was going to say.
Now, you said you saw him ready to come in. Well, that's unfortunate for Gregory. And it was a great bit of fielding from Amir Sohail.
Turn around. Come on. Turn around. I want to see it. I want to see the shirt number.
If
Can't
it's
see
not.
I can't see it. Come on.
Well, anyway, whoever it is facing the first ball. He hits it pretty well. And away Soleri will not make the mistake. And that was, of course, Matty Home because, of course, Hunt is at the non-strikers end. And he'll stay that way because it's a single, so we won't see him face the ball.
That's not right. There you go. See, tells you they've changed it. don't know what that says, but anyway. It's 112 for 4 at the end of 8. This is the story so far. And, yeah, going pretty well. Going at 14, so 140 average at the moment. What a bit of fielding that was, by the way, from the fielder. Pretty good
captain,
stuff.
wasn't it?
I think it was Amir Sahel, wasn't it? Yeah. There you go. We'll take a look at it again. There you are. As a shy at the umps. It was Amir Sahel. Good bit of fielding. Very rare you see direct hits, in all honesty. And well, he's going to reward himself with a bit of a bowl here, rightfully so as well.
Yeah, well, the captain, he didn't bowl a bad over first time round. Once again, he does bowl with a good bit of pace. The issue is getting the line right. They've been a little bit wayward with their control. There's been quite a few extras in the innings.
Oh, okay, here we go then. Come on then. Come on. If he gets out first, well, I might cry. Genuinely might cry. He is my brother. You just don't know about it? Okay.
If he's your brother, it's like, did you ever watch Twins? You know, one's very tall and one's little. He wants a single. Oh, and he might get one here. Come on, get the one. There you go. Sometimes things go your way. I think Amir Sahel is right to have a go here. I mean, hit the stumps here. Matty Hone could have been in a bit of trouble here. I think he would have been out. Yeah, he would have been out. So you got to go for it. But this time round, he misses the target. And Daniel Hunt scores his first runs in this series.
Yeah,
Congrats
he does.
to him.
Yeah, he does. Go on then, boy.
So here we go. Battle again off the captains. Oh, that's hit hard. And it's not going to be stopped. Oh, I don't think you can hit a cricket ball harder than this. One thing that Matty Hone does really well, and obviously I reckon he's had a fair bit of coaching in his time because he gets himself in a good position, but he does hit from up to down, so he keeps the ball along the deck and he hits it hard.
Unless he goes for 6, then it's up, you know.
Yep. But you know what I mean. He's
No, I
got
do.
good
Yeah.
control of what he's doing.
Oh,
And
dear.
this one is going to be beautifully. It's like well, those of you that are watching the tennis at the moment, we've seen some pretty good chip shots. All right, now I think he saves this one as well. So they've done pretty well in the field.
Saving runs left, right, and centre.
Yeah, thanks to some good fielding there, keeping this score so sort of manageable, a manageable chase at the moment. Chases it hard, just gets that foot on that one to stop it going to the boundary.
As much as Matt Hone is playing good at the moment, he fed me false information.
What did he tell you?
On the kit colours. I'll tell you after this ball.
In the air, chance. And it's been missed. And where's the ball? It's gone to the boundary. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. And Matty Hone now moves to 49. And this one should have been taken.
Yeah, should have been gone, and it's a bit of a disappointing one. So, in fact, the blue is for the Air Force, not the Navy, and the camo is for all the stations. Flamingos are the bird of the Al-Khoury, hence the pink and the logo. So, yeah, they are. That's their old club name, and the logo is that animal. There you go. See?
Oh! Well, Charlie, you might have fed your false information. Can we have a ball back, please? I don't know whose house that is over there, but that is an absolute sizzler from the captain, Matty Hone, and he brings up his half century. Oh, what a hit this is. He absolutely clubs it. Oh, that's a biggie.
Yeah, it's gone a long old way, and that's going to be the end of the over. It's 130 for 4 after 9, so it's a good bit of hitting this at the moment. And, well, with 1 over left, Mr. Hunt has got to get the skipper Hone on strike.
Well, Matty had to. I suppose he had to perform here. He's brought his lovely wife, Gracie, to the ground to watch him play, and he's performing here at the moment as well. So well done to Matty. Half century for him. Going pretty well. Look, expected score there at 142. They'll love to get to that and beyond, really. I mean, they're a team that have been hitting the 150 mark. The wicketkeeper decides for this last over that he is going to put the lid on and stand up. It is going to be bowled by Mohammed Kamar.
Yeah, well, the winner of the best surname of the tournament goes to this fella right here.
Here comes the throw, and wicketkeeper, I'm not sure what he's doing here, expecting the ball to hit the stumps, but you've got to stop it.
Just worried that Hunt's going to get run. He's almost run the captain out twice now, by the way. Would have been gone on a direct hit, I think. Would have been close anyway. Oh, dear life. Well, Chris has said, is it your brother? And do you run like that as well? No, I'm normally all right.
Danny does the right thing there, doesn't he? Gets a single off that ball he faces, and he gets Matty Hone on strike.
Oh, dear.
Talk about hiding it. Does well to reach this, does the wicketkeeper, Rusabshare. So nicely played. And, oh, it's going to be 4 runs right in between the two fielders there. The man is on the 45 on the boundary and square leg. And a nice little sweep shot. Goes down on one knee. Executes it beautifully. So just keeping this momentum and the score moving nicely. Marco, they would want a tidy finish there. So it's a bit of a risk when you go for a bowler. Just to bowl the one over. And that's what they're asking Kumar to do here.
It's an interesting move. Not sure if I back it, to be quite frank with you. But, hey, I just talk for a living. What do I know? Anyway.
Catching opportunity if you can get there. No, you can't. It gets it over Abu Bakr Siddiqui.
Good running. Good running. Hunt was pretty quick to turn around and say, "Yeah, I know what my duties are here. Look at this. Look, Danny Hunt is already going." Yeah, very good running and good communication as well. Would have been loud talking, which is good. Clear communication. They come back for the second, which means Hone keeps the strike.
Short and ugly, but remarkable. What a brilliant stop this is. And the good thing about that is not only does he save the boundary,
how's he done that?
Keeps it just to one. That's Nadeem, come on. That is a great save.
On the full, he's just sort of, it's like a football touch, you know, when they just touch it and it stops like that. Into the ground. Impressive.
That is a remarkable save. All right, now you might as well have a swing here. And Daniel Hunt and trying to get a boundary. 139 for 4. 2 balls to go. He does, and he's going to get a boundary. So good hitting. That's really sensible batting. So he's taking the single and giving Hone the strike when he needs to. And then towards the end of the innings with 2 balls to go, he says, right, now it's time for me to find a boundary. Very good shot, 4 runs.
Yeah, classic Hunt with a bat, really. You know what's going to happen. Most people with Hunt as a surname and a bat in their hand, they know what they're doing. Good shot, that is. And, well, the only issue is it means that Hone isn't on strike for the last ball of the innings. But, well, you see shots like that, you probably think, OK, Hunt probably knows what he's doing. Fielders changed. They're chasing the ball here. They put a man out deep in the off. Square leg comes up.
And it makes no difference as this will go all the way. So it'll be exactly 150 that will be required for victory. What a cracking shot this is. And Daniel Hunt, take a bow. Look at that lovely footwork. And he hits it sweet out of the middle. 6 runs. Good finish from the British Forces of Cyprus.
Yeah, very good stuff from them. And we're going to have a look at the highlights. It's going to be an interesting one here, but credit to the skipper leading well from the front. Scotty Birkin at the start of the innings just couldn't quite get going. He was struggling to find the middle of the bat. He found it a couple of times in fairness, but it just didn't quite sound as good as it normally has done. He was caught behind off the bowling of the skipper, Sahel. But after that meant that Isidore took over. Again, didn't quite look as comfortable, but I tell you, a man who did was Matty Hone. Yeah,
Matty Hone batted really well. Once again, though, those top 3, Scott, Isidore, and Hone are key. Rakes again sort of got into double figures, but never really got going. But I got to say, I like what your brother did towards the end. 12 of just 4. And he played really well, sensible. He knew what he had to do early on when there were plenty of deliveries to go. He was giving Matty Hone the strike, and he did not disappoint the captain. And then when needed to, he hit 10 of the last 2 deliveries to get them to that 149 score.
Yeah, I mean, it comes down to it. That could be a really, really big bit of hitting towards the back end. This was the run out though. It was a big moment to remove Rakes. Excuse me. That was well, of course we know that was Gregory who was run out. But there was an excellent bit of fielding at the back end by Nadeem Kamar out there. Saved a certain boundary for what it looked like at the moment, and that ended up being a good bit of fielding. But a flourish of boundaries towards the back end. It was 19 off the last over which meant that they finished on 149 for 4 off their 10 overs. And it will be, of course, 150 for victory. Hone finishing on 62 not out off of 23. Superb from him. Fair cameos from Burdekin and Isidore, 24 and 25 apiece, and then a little flourish from Daniel Hunt at the end, 12 off 4 for him with a 4 and a 6 to finish. And well, as for the bowlers, not a pretty sight really. Kamar went for 19 off that last over. Only wickets went for Tajamal Sahel and Ayub. Ayub took a good couple of catches out there as well. Pick of the bowlers then for me, realistically, would probably have to be Tajamal. He goes for 1 for 26 off his 2 overs. So it will be 150 for victory. Markor in desperate need to get something going here, because if they don't, they're going to be staring at nothing next weekend. They'll be staring at the screen because they'll be watching on thinking, why aren't we out there if they don't get anything from these next 2 games? They need to get 150 runs for victory. We'll be back in 10 minutes time. You're watching the European Cricket Series Cyprus edition with me, Charlie, alongside Rico Full, right here. Guess what? It's on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello and welcome back. Yes, a big thank you to all of our partners, Paramatch, Local Lifestyles, HCL Software, and of course, Grizzly Bear Sports are in there as well. As we are proud to have all of our partners with us. 104 is a magical number here. So that's the score of that Marco will be looking to get minimum, at least to get a point from this contest. They'd love to get a win though, so they're up to try and chase and get to 150. It's going to be Scott Burdekin who's going to start off here, and they'll be looking just to get these balls floated up nice, full and straight, and hopefully the batters will make a mistake. Shazad Ahmed scored a half century yesterday. And he gets this one away. And oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. This is not the way to do it. I think that is, that's Aaron Rowe out here. It gets straight, does everything right. It's along the deck. Well, it does everything right. Papa stop, it goes down. But look, it leaves the door open and through it goes. And a disappointing start for Rowe. And now he can make amends. No, it doesn't quite carry. And he does really well here, because that one looks like it's going to rock him over the rope. So he releases it quickly. So after seeing one go past him, good bit of work to stop this one. Just have a look at that foot there. I wonder if we can see this again just one more time. Because just before that, if you can go back, where's the foot here, the heel? Just there. Is that heel up? Is it down? Let's keep it going a little bit more forward here now. Well, if he's still got the ball, that's 4 runs. Oh, dear. That's what happens when your feet are too big. So he gets the heel on the rope. That's going to be 4. Yeah, oh, look, he's pumped. Come on, go, go. Give me another chance, he says. Third time lucky, maybe. It's another boundary. 2 falls to start off with Ahmed, made 52 yesterday in the match against the Lions. And this one is going to be out, so it's going to be third time lucky, but not Rowe that's taken the catch. It's our man over there. That's Windy Miller. And he doesn't make any mistakes. So that will be the end as the opener, Shazad Ahmed, will go 2 boundaries and out. And he can't believe it. So even though there were those 2 boundaries, they do remove the danger man pretty early. To mentioning, he was the only man really, him and Abu Bakr Siddiqui, the only 2 batters that scored any runs yesterday. So that's a good wicket to get. Scored 52 of 18 in that 130 when they were chasing the 178, which became 183 against the Sri Lankan Lions. So a good start for the British Forces of Cyprus as Charlie Hunt joins me back in the commentary position.
Yeah, not ideal for Marco here. And it looks as if it's going to be Mohammed Kamar, who's going to come out in at number 3.
And he's going big. This is going to go all the way. Well, that's the way to start. We know the way this guy bats. We've seen him at the top of the order as well. These 2 have opened up on occasions. Left and right combination. I like it.
Yeah, it's a tricky one to handle, but at the moment what's tricky is the batter himself, because what a good start that is.
And, that's nicely timed as well. Gets it past Rowe. No mistakes made there by Rakes, who's a exceptional fielder in the deep. It just will be the single, and that is 15 off the over with the ball to go.
Yeah, it's a interesting start, isn't it? Burdekin's been hit or miss, really, isn't he? He is effective at taking wickets, but sometimes the runs are the issue.
And this one is just being guided wide of the field. It doesn't try and hit this too hard, does Abu Bakr Siddiqui. Just plays his away. He starts the day on 174 runs, so he's been batting well when all the other batters around him have not. So good way to finish the over. Doesn't quite go magical, but no. 19 come of it, and 27 matches since the golden ball.
27 indeed, and well, I'll tell you for one that 27 is an interesting number. But I tell you what is interesting is the fact that you think about this game and you think, okay, they've got a game coming up in the afternoon. That's one thing you've got to remember. But a win here for the BF Cyprus, and you feel that Marcourt, they could be in big trouble.
Dave, you could be in big trouble too, Dave. Steady on now, Dave. Don't get too frustrated. This one is going to be 4 runs to Kamar. Gets a little bit of bat onto this and gets past Isidore, who will, as we know, always be standing up. Well, he gets nutmegged here by Kamar. Well, Dave is having a few problems. Come on, Dave. Keep it nice and cool. You know, Dave, it is National Day of the Hug, so just give your device a nice hug, and I'm sure it will work well for you.
Yeah. So, Matty Hone.
This will be one bounce to the fielder, who has to make an adjustment there. Does well, that's Scott. So just a single. Matty Hone, captain, after a magnificent knock. 62 of 23, not out. Now, seeing if he can get another breakthrough for his side. Down the leg side, good stop from Isidore. When I was talking to him the other day, he says, yeah, he has picked up 1 or 2 bruises along the way when he's been keeping up. No surprise.
No surprise whatsoever.
Doesn't know where this one is at all, and he gets lucky.
Does indeed, doesn't he? Gets away with one there, does Hone. Yeah, not sure what's happened here with the bowling. Just seems to have fallen off a little bit. That was the issue at the start of the week, wasn't it, for the BFC? It was the fact that their bowling just wasn't quite on the money.
Straight, and he's in trouble.
Oh, big shout.
Well, it's worth having a look at again. Everybody does go up. Is it just going down the legs? Look at your standings. And, yeah, missing leg stick. So, good shout, but it just doesn't come back in. So, well done from the umpires. I think they get this spot on. And good work by our production team as well, Swing Productions. On the money, as always.
Need a new ball here. They're going to ask for another ball. Interesting.
Well, the pad's done that some damage then. The production crew here, Arthurs, Elmars and Chris Tabbs, have been doing a fantastic job. I know that everybody's been enjoying the coverage around the globe. And a couple of days I've mentioned already. I've mentioned to Dave that it is National Hug Day. I've talked about it being World Snow Day. And another one, National Cheesy Sock Day. No, not cheesy in that way. Not cheesy in a...
is that why you're wearing...
Cheesy socks is where you go out and you wear some really sort of flamboyant...
Pull your trousers up.
Pull your trousers up, there you go.
Yeah, you got bananas on there, haven't you?
Purple with bananas. And look, as this is up in the air, as it got the distance, I think it has, watch out. And great effort, incredible effort there from, that's Josh Rakes, but it's always going to be 6 runs.
Well, I was going to go for that one, but I'm glad I didn't, because I think I would have been wiped out by a flying Rakes. That was some effort. He was so far off the ground. I don't know.
Look at him there. Look, that's a backward roll to finish and ends up. Well, he ends up where, I think if you had gone there, he only had a few paces. But you're right, I think you would have messed with Rakes there. But yeah, I'm going to give a shout out. I'm talking about this day, of course. So, as I said, National Cheesy Sock Day, all about honouring cheesy sock patterns and styles. And one man we know who does a lot of that, part of our crew, is Simon. And Simon, big shout out to you as well today, because it's your birthday as well. So, happy birthday to Simon, part of our blue crew. And Simon, well, not only does he wear cheesy socks, but he's always wearing different socks. Always different socks.
What, odd socks or
odd
different?
Socks. He's the odd sock man. Simon, happy birthday, Simon.
Happy birthday, mate. I hope you're well. Big shout out to you and to everyone else as well. Well bowled. Holds that back just ever so slightly. Big partnership this, isn't it, for Marcourt? If they're going to chase this down or even get to that 105, it's a big partnership.
And this one should be straightforward. Oh! Goes down. That is a big moment because there's one man you don't want to drop. Either one of these 2 guys are dangerous, but Abu Bakr Siddiqui, I mentioned before, he's been on the ball, 184 runs to his name, and then that is a straightforward catch, and down it goes. Being dropped on 10. Goes for it and will get it. A little bit fuller, but he gives him a bit of width, and he swings all the way through this. It goes all the way. That's been the issue, though, hasn't it, from Scott and one or two of the other bowlers here from the British forces in Cyprus. They've probably bowled 2, maybe 3 bad deliveries per over, and batters that are hungry and hard hitting have made them pay.
Yeah, they've got to try and work out here what's going to happen. And well, that drop catch just sort of sets the tone of it a little bit. They've got to try and work out what their tactic is here, because I'm looking at it. It's going to be full. Slowed it down a little bit, didn't he? Just sort of dragged it back a bit.
Just held it back. Kamar be disappointed. He takes himself down the leg side to try and hit this. Doesn't really go to it. Once again, I think playing in the back of his mind is that the keeper is standing up. Not a good delivery, and will get punished. He's on the leg side and gives himself a little bit of room. Helps it along the way. It's another boundary. It's another 6. So the runs keep on flowing. So even though they lost the wicket of Shazad Ahmed pretty early, and he was key yesterday, these two can make the difference. It is the end of the over, and the score has moved to 45 for 1. It's a pretty decent power play.
Yeah, it is. And still, though, they're just at pretty much exactly the rate, in fairness, aren't they, going at 15? So, yeah, got to get a wicket here. And that drop of Siddiqui on 10 by, it was Goodall, wasn't it, down there in that corner? So, yeah, he has struggled in the field, has Goodall down there. I think that might be why he's placed there, but we'll probably see him with the ball. Stevie Thornton, a.k.a. If I've heard that right, did you hear that? Did I hear Stevie Wonder? Did I just hear that?
I didn't pick it up.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe I'm losing my mind.
Thornton, he bowled well the other day. Picked up 3 for 18 against Limassol Columbus. And that's a nice start. Pitched up, batter just drops the bat on it. Quite happy is Bakr Siddiqui just to take the single. Wasn't there for the big shot, so does well. Look, just blocks it out, says, right, we'll take the single.
Megs himself through the legs. Little nutmeg. Nutmeg, even, is what it's called in cricket, I should say. This right-hand, left-hand combination seems to be causing a little bit of an issue with the fielding side, just getting it right, just using up a bit of their time here.
And also throwing the bowler off a little bit as well, as that one would have been all right to the right-hander, not to the lefty, so it's another wide. Sunshine starting to break through. It's been a bit murky at times today. Good thing is that the wind that normally comes in the afternoon so far has managed to stay away. That's pretty pleasant.
Weather's been a bit weird today, in all honesty.
Gets the toe end. Big opportunity. Scott comes in and he snaps it up. Yep, and he knows where the cameras are as well. Scott Woodkin comes in, takes a catch. That's one of the danger men gone, is a left-handed. Mohammed Kamar will go. He doesn't get it out of the middle. It toe ends it. No mistakes from Scott.
Buckets Burdekin, that's what I call him. He's got massive hands, and well, yeah, I'm not surprised that he's taken that one. Look at this, by the way. The batter is sprinting out. Oh, hello. He's sprinting out to get out there because I think he knows that they're pretty tight on the timings this time around. Look at this, though. Shock. Straight at the camera. Gives it the old Alan Shearer, by the way. The old Alan Shearer about that one. Is he a Geordie? I don't know. He's not a Newcastle fan, is he, Rakesy?
Bit of Alan Shearer. I tell you what, when I look at him from a distance,
what are you going to say now?
He's got a bit of the old Messi look, hasn't he? Hasn't he, with that beard? I think he has. Oh, no, Charlie's off now. You don't reckon?
What are you on about? No, absolutely not. Not a chance.
Scott, you don't? I see it. I see it.
Well, you see things.
What do you mean I see things?
What was in your
That's
lunch?
not very nice.
What was in your lunch?
It was the tea, I'm telling you. Oh, it's another full toss. It could be another one. In he comes, and Messi puts it down. Well, that's Messi for Messi. I told you it looks like Messi. See what happens? You put him off. You put him off. Oh, he does look like Messi. Well, Messi gets it completely messy. Down goes the catch. That's a huge moment. And, well, now the camera knows where you are, Sunshine.
Yeah, you can't hide away from that. Can't give it the big uns of Shearer and then drop that one. That's not quite the plan. Goes down, does the catch. Oh dear then. So Thornton, a little bit hard done by that one. He should have had 2 in the over, really.
Should have had 2. Should have had Nadeem Kamar gone for a duck. Well, anyway, he'll get another chance because Abu Bakr Siddiqui playing rather cautiously, I have to say, by his standards at the moment. 13 of 9. All right, here we go. Nadeem. And this time he gets it out of the middle and it goes all the way. Well, all eyes on Scott because Scott will be feeling this. Remember, he put him down and he absolutely clobbers it. Lovely jubbly as that goes all the way. It is the end of the over. Also brings up the 50. So wickets are falling, but they are scoring at a pretty steady rate. 55 for 2.
Yeah,
What?
I like that one.
What's that?
Wickets are falling, but they're still scoring.
Oh.
That was a good one. I like
Thank you.
that one. You didn't mean that, did you?
Thank you very much.
No, 55 for 2.
Sometimes it just flows. Sometimes it's just rhythm, you know? Sometimes it's just rhythm. Hey, what are your thoughts on squirrels? Because it's Squirrel Appreciation Day.
Is that a segue? How have you segued into that? How have you just there's no smooth segue about that. You've just forked that in there and gone
Just in there.
wedged it in
Squirrels, everybody, good or bad? I love them. I remember when I was in the UK, King's Langley, we had a house, and King's Langley quite a green area. And squirrels used to come into the garden. And I went, this is a true story, I went down to the
there.
local...
He's got to watch his gloves there, by the way, again. Isidore's not far off it.
Oh,
Shot
it's
4.
got to be 4 runs, is it? Yeah, 4 more runs as that gets clobbered. Anyway, carrying on my story. So I went to this store, local store, and it was like a pet store. And I said, I wanna buy some nuts. And he said, yeah, you get a lot of birds in the garden. I said, no squirrels. And he said, vermin, rodents. You don't feel rodent? Oh, well, this is big. How about that? It's a full toss. He doesn't pitch it. And, well, I said that Abu Bakr Siddiqui was going along sort of in an unusually quiet way. Well, now he's opened up. Well, if you're going to give him full toss, he is going to blast you out of here.
Yeah.
So not a good start this from Josh Rakes.
Can't be doing that, can you? Outside edge. Oh, Goodall gives chase. This is going to run and run away. Oh, it's a good effort, but doesn't quite get there. And it's going to be another boundary. So back to back to back now. And Siddiqui, that drop of 10 is proving to be pretty costly.
Isn't it just? Siddiqui gets another one. Great effort there from Alex Goodall, but it's going to be 4. So, yeah, squirrels celebrate the world's cutest rodents on Squirrel Appreciation Day. Other people would say, nah, they're vermin.
Oh, dear.
It's too short. He's lucky he gets away with this one.
Yeah, Rakes is struggling here, isn't he? Oh, dear. Buzzers? No. It's well fielded in the end. There he is, Daniel Hunt. There he is. He's at point. I'm watching. Poor bloke's under the scope. Oh! Hello. See you later. That's gone. That's 6, and this over from Rakes has not been a good one. It is a magical one at that. It is 21 that comes off it, and the score is 76 for 2 at the halfway stage. And, well, this game certainly isn't over, Rico.
They are rocking and rolling at the moment. Some big hitting there. All of a sudden, just like that, the way this match is going changes, and all of a sudden, you get the feeling here that Markor are in with a shout.
Yeah, they're not exactly out of this, are they? But the thing is, one thing you do say is that one wicket changes it. One wicket would change it massively, and that's one of Siddiqui, who was dropped on 10. So that one proving to be already pretty costly. Huge shout out to everyone tuning in, though. Pleasure to have you all with us, and a huge shout out as well to Parimatch, our betting partners, and huge shout out to all of our partners at that as well. Here's Thornton to continue.
Gets played down the ground, couple of bounces, and puts the long barrier down. That does Josh. It'll just be a single. He's quite deceptive, isn't he? Because you think he's coming quick, but I mean it's
that's dipping. That's
just
fine.
dipping. That's fine.
That's
what I'm about to say. It doesn't come out of the hand quick, does it?
I like this.
What's that?
Donna bowling. You know Donna? The Donna bowling, that is. I like that. That's quite a good one. That's new.
Gone, Chog, the punty, as Thornton gets another one. And Nadeem Kamar did blast 2 big 6s, but that'll be his lot. That's well bowled. And Charlie, you think this did a bit?
Yeah, I think there's a bit of movement on this one laterally. Just sort of angles in at just at the back end. Good bit of bowling that is, with just the top of leg stump. Isidore's pumped, rightfully so. Another wicket falls. Wicket still tumbling. And the score now, 77 for 3.
Yeah, well done to Thornton. Like I say, he's not bowling as quick as you'd think. He's got that run up. You think he's coming through pretty quickly, but he's not. He's sort of letting it go pretty gently. The ball, it looks like they're going to be a full toss. It starts to dip, but he gets the wicket and he sends back Nadeem Kamar for 13 of 5. Solari just watches this one go by. There's nothing wrong with it. Behave yourself. You got a bat in your hand, use it. That's what I say.
Thornton has a word with the umpire.
Nothing wrong with this at all. Look at that.
Fine, absolutely fine. Stevie, Thornton, not Wonder.
Bold. Has to be dug out by away Solari. Somebody who can be useful. Is a pretty decent all-rounder.
Does that surprise you, that percentage at 76-24?
I think with the wickets that have gone down, probably yeah, because I get the feeling that other than Abu Bakr Siddiqui, they're probably thinking not too much batting here, but Solari can produce something. See, swings and misses at this one, but what a fine bit of bowling this is from Thornton.
Stunning.
2 for 11 with the ball to go in his spell. Match changing.
Yeah, it is. This is one of those overs that can do a lot of difference here. Solari, by the way, Solari can hit a meaty ball, by the way.
Yeah.
So he's certainly no stranger to hitting quick runs, but it's the amount that they need is probably the issue. I don't think these two have put on a partnership of around 70 odd before, so it's a big chance for them though. Last ball of the over.
Oh, that's really well bowled. Fine bit of bowling from Thornton. 2 for 11. And it keeps the score pretty tidy as well. So after the game, so only the 1 run of that over and the wicket, 77 for 3.
Yeah, brilliant bit of bowling from Thornton. Great spell of 2 for 11. Just shows you folks that it don't always need to be about being the quickest. It's about putting it on a spot, and if you can do that pretty consistently, then there's going to be no complaints about it. And it looks as if we're going to have a first look. I think this is the first look at Tom Gregory as a bowler, is it not?
Yeah, it doesn't ring a bell, so I think you might be right here, Tom Gregory. Hey, listen, the likes of Markor, at one point we were thinking, yeah, they could cause, by the end of the 5th over, thought there could be a surprise. This one is going to be a challenge. Scott is getting behind it, and he takes a really good catch. Well, 2 out of 3 ain't bad. The smile is back on his face as he takes a really good catch, and that is the big wicket of Abu Bakr Siddiqui. Will go for 29. And what I was about to say there is, remember, they need to get something out of this match. And to get that, they need to be, what was it? Was it 102? The score they need to try and get to at least get a point.
105.
Well, be on the, let's have a look at this catch. A little bit of mayo.
By the way,
there.
watch this, by the way. He's not looking at the camera there. He's looking at us. At that point, he's staring at us. He's not looking at the camera. That was aimed at us.
Yeah, so they've got to get to this 105 or they get nothing. Oh, Nicosia Tigers will be watching with intent. That's nicely played. They will take the single. In comes the throw. He does have a go. And Rowe tries to back up. Can't get there. It's still going backwards and forwards like a game of ping pong out there.
My neck's getting sore from going from one side to the other. I mean, I think Gregory does the right thing getting out of the way, because he would have chopped one there. That wouldn't have been fun. And then they come back for the second pretty comfortably in the end. Yeah, game-changing over that one. That's really sort of changed the pendulum. Oh, and this time they don't take it on. Oh, dear. Honey's just getting a little bit excited out there.
Gregory has picked up a wicket as well, so that's huge. And what a wicket it was to get of Siddiqui. Oh, well, what does this hit? Does this hit the bat? If it doesn't, if this is pad, I want to know why they're not appealing.
I think it must have been off the bat.
Yeah,
Yeah, no signal giving. Let's have a look here. Oh, I'm not too sure there, actually. Oh, I'm not sure.
Given as runs. Okay, this is a chance. And, well, this guy does not drop him. He's just too good. And that's Josh Rake says, well, what a change to the situation here as Tom Gregory comes on. He's picked up another wicket, 2 for 3. That is the end of Solari. He will go for a 5-ball quacker. So Derek is going to come out and quack back Solari, and Markor now are in all sorts of trouble.
Yeah, I mean, listen here. You look at the last, what's that? That's the last 11 deliveries. I'm going to run you through them. 1 wicket, ... wicket 2, ... 1 wicket. That is how you change a game there, folks.
Amir Sohail, it looks like he's gonna... Oh, outstanding. But he might have hurt himself here. I think I'm looking at Josh Rakes here. He's holding that shoulder. He might have popped his shoulder out here, folks. This doesn't look good. I think he's popped the shoulder out. I've watched this right in front of me. He's watched this straight away as he makes a stop. Yeah, he's yelping in pain. That shoulder has, well, has he popped it back in? He may have popped it back in himself.
No, it doesn't look back in to me. That's not in. That's not back in here. Okay, we're going to have to take a break here because that's not back in. Yeah, that's out.
That was an amazing stop. Incredible. And, yeah, well, we're just having a look here.
He's saying he's okay, but
yeah,
that doesn't look right to me.
I wonder if he's popped it back in, but that was amazing. Well, while we'll just focus away from that for a moment, this is going to be the last match of a Group A. The Cyprus taking a Marco. Of course, we don't know the result of this match yet, but I have to say that I can't see Marco winning it. And right now, well, question is, are they even going to manage to get anything out of it? They are sitting bottom of the standings at the moment with 8 points. They'd love to get something from it and then really give a big push in the last match. And Nicosia Tigers are a team that if the results go against them here in the two matches, this one and the one after this, could be the one that that go out. So we're seeing that Josh Rakes still holding that shoulder. I mean, the good news is he's walking away himself unassisted. So I'm not sure. He definitely popped that out, you know. That definitely popped out.
Yeah, no, his reaction was definitely that it was out 100%. And, well, there he's there. Oh, he was there. Now he's there. And yeah, so they're just over there. And I mean, it just looks, I don't know, I think he'd be a little bit more concerned if it was still out, wouldn't he? That's the thing. So I reckon it's just sore. Because it is always sore when it happens. Oh, look.
Right in front of you is Daniel.
My brother.
You two can have a bit of a chat. It gets played away. So you got the captain.
By the way, sorry to interrupt. What a stop that was, by the way.
It was outrageous. Incredible, because I was about to say...
It's a shame we can't play it back because it's pretty horrible. It's not great. Not great viewing.
No, I mean, Scott got fingers to it to take pace off it, but still looked like odds on it was going to go to the boundary.
Windy Miller.
To the pad. It's a bit of bat on this, I think. And Windy Miller then gets that acknowledgement from the umpire, Taranga, who says, bit of bat on this. But otherwise, I think he's in trouble. Yeah,
just going back on it. We won't replay it just out of courtesy. It's not really something that's nice to watch, but it was just the reaction straight away. Okay.
Good luck. Got to be the wicketkeeper. Isidor's got to claim this and should take it. And he will take it. So another wicket will go. And it's the wicketkeeper to wicketkeeper action. Rasib Shah gives the Skyer. And Windy Miller picks up his first wicket. And as we suspected, the British forces of Cyprus just keeping the pace off, bowling wicket to wicket, and letting the batters make the mistake.
Yeah, exactly that. And it's a simple case. It's a bit of a game of chicken, really, and Windy Miller's the winner. So that will be another wicket, and it's going to be 82 for 6. Just a reminder, folks, or just to let you know, so the update is, of course, that Rakes is off the field, and it's the 12th man in Gareth Richardson who is on. And I have a feeling that there may be a change to that lineup that we showed you in that little injury break. There may be a change to that due to that injury. And I'm looking over there. He doesn't look in much comfort, to be honest with you. As the new batter is Tajamal. Comes in, starts with just one.
Looking to get now to the 105 before the innings is over. Get to the 105, then they get a point. The British forces of Cyprus, they know if they can pick up 4 points here and then 4 in the next match, they can go into second spot. And, of course, second spot is a massive boost as well.
Yeah, good bit of work there by Isidore, the keeper. Look at a good take, in fairness. It was too wide, but he does well, doesn't he?
Yeah, because remember, if you can finish second, well, you play only the one match on Elimination Saturday. It makes a big difference opposed to playing 2. So, forces are trying to pile on the pressure here. Marco, if they pick nothing up, then they start the final match of the group stages 3 points behind the Nicosia Tigers.
Just before we get to this point, by the way, at the moment, in the last 3 overs, they've scored 9 runs and lost 4 wickets.
And this one is just going to go over Daniel Hunt, and I'm going to let you talk through this because I know exactly what happens here. Come on, Charlie.
I sit down A sit down, and I would have taken that. I 100% would have had that. Good shot, though, in fairness, but a sit down to look at how many... Oh, anyway, this is what you were talking about, Rico.
Yeah, first of all, I think Daniel probably needs to stand the boundary. There may be a chance. Let's have a look at this. So, yeah, if the British forces of Cyprus can keep the likes of Marco to under 105, they get 4 points. Then they get a chance, if they can do the same the next match, to finish second. Finish second, you only have to play that one eliminator on Saturday.
Oh, no. Well,
a cheeky little backflip here. It would have been extraordinary if he had hit, but it doesn't end up that way. And Tom Gregory is going to concede a run.
He's got a little bit excited there, isn't he? He's jumped the gun a bit. Gets away with it, though. Yeah, I'm just looking over there now on this. He's just sat down his rakes, and of course, never nice to see, but it wasn't nice to see that it was right in front of us, and he sort of straight away was like jerking almost to try and get it back in. He knew straight away.
He knew he was in trouble, and you could see the pain in his face as well.
But I think he did get it back in.
Oh, it's an edge, and it's going to go to the boundary as well. This gets a bit of the glove from Isidore, and it's one of those you can't blame the keeper. They either go straight in or they don't. He does most things right. He can't hold on to it. It's 4 runs. Valuable runs. Remember, Mark Hoare are trying to get past the 105 mark here.
Yeah, I mean, what's that now? That's going to be, yeah, 9. They should do it really, shouldn't they, in theory? Oh, well, not with shots like that. So they need 9 off of the last
9
deliveries.
Ball, right? That becomes the task here for them. Run a ball.
Oh, I reckon there's some more drinks coming our way. Non-alcoholic, by the way.
Okay, hits this. They go on the hit. They'll get the single. This is what. Oh, yeah, that's fine. It's backing up. This is what they've got to do. Run a ball from here on in. At least they get something from this Mark Hoare. And well, what's going on? It looks like a helmet change here for the batter.
What's coming our way now?
Well, we've been well treated. I got a big shout out to, of course, the president of cricket here in Cyprus, Mohammed, who's bringing us. Oh, look at this, Charlie. It's some glab jambus. This is incredible. I tell you what, I wasn't expecting these to come our way. And these, this is just magnificent. My day has just become brilliant. And that's been hit pretty well. It's a good stop. There he goes. Oh, it's a wild throw. Can he stop it? Oh, just. Well, here's the door. If he doesn't stop this, this could have gone all the way. Oh, Charlie. Now, this is what we were talking about. Charlie didn't know too much about Glab Jambu until he had them last year, and I think he's fallen in love with them.
Great smell.
He wants to get funky. Oh, get out of here. The reverse Malachi for 6. That is your HCL moment of the day. I'm telling you this already. That's going to go for 6. What a shot. And, well, I tell you what, this is sweeter than a bowl of gulab jambu that we've just been delivered right on cue. That is just crazy. And just like that, they should at least get a point from the game.
Yeah, exactly that. They get to 104 for 6 after their 9 overs at the moment. And I tell you what, there's nothing you can do with that. That's absolutely outrageous hitting. That's ridiculous from Taj Mahal.
Well, I tell you what, Taj Mahal, that's right out of the Taj Mahal, that one. That is top draw. And right, just when we get a glove jambus as well. Couldn't have timed that better.
It'd be rude not to now, wouldn't it?
You're gone. Get that one down there. Yeah. All right, here we go. They still need that 1 run, by the way. And who's going to be bowling it? I think they go back to the captain, Matty Hone. Bowling to Amir Sohail, who plays a nice shot for 4 runs. So the captain ensures that there will be some points on the board here for Marco. So they will get at least 1. So they move to 9. And they do know that the Nicosia Tigers are the team they've got to try and catch now, who will be above them on 11.
Yeah, you just saw there in the corner of your screen, Rakes, taking on some paracetamols and some painkillers probably. And I suspect that they probably won't play him in the next one. I wouldn't risk it, personally. But then again, I said that about an injury, and then he played on for the next 3 weeks. So what do I know? Anyway, that was amazing. That was really tasty. If you look, by the way, over to just to the right, that looks horrible, that weather over there,
Doesn't
by the way.
It's got we've got this feeling here, sort of the calm before the storm, right?
Yeah, a little bit. Wouldn't be good.
This is up in the air. I think he's going to get it past the fielder. It should be. Oh no, he's palmed it over. He has palmed it over Tom Gregory. I think the ball would have stopped, but he runs into it and palms it to the boundary for 4 runs. Watch this, folks. Tappar मारे आले tappar मार के चौका लग गया.
Needs a redemption minute. Well fielded. Oh, it's all happening.
Oh, naughty, but I understood what he said there. That was naughty. Oh, that was he's not happy, is he? He's not happy. Amir Sohail, the captain.
You'll have to tell me what he said after the break.
Oh, it was naughty. Anyway, he's hit this well as well. That's a really good shot, and it's gone for 6. That's an extraordinary hit. I get the feeling here, Amir Sohail, he's a little bit pumped up, isn't he?
Yeah, I think there was a bit of anger in that one, you feel. And yeah, there you go. I think they may just want to check that potentially, but...
Oh, I don't like these clouds coming over, Charlie.
It's a bit dark, but I have a feeling, I don't think they're rain clouds, to be honest with you. Nothing scheduled, I don't think. No, nothing scheduled. Oh, well, it's the scheduled 6 hitting at the moment. Well, there you go. Siddiqui takes one in the field, but it's not really going to make a difference.
This is good hitting. And you've got to ask the question here. If Amir Sohail can hit the ball like this, what is he doing coming in so low in the batting order when you know that you've got a shortage of batters? No Cheyenne Khan, of course, played this time. But, well, he gets them past the 120 mark. And now he swings hard, and he's going to get another 6. So the battle of the two captains going badly wrong for Matty Hone. And Amir Sohail is really enjoyed himself. That is the end of the contest. They end up with 130, so falling, 20 behind where they need to be. That's a good comeback. And the other thing that helps the net run rate a little bit as well. But more importantly, they get a valuable point. I'm loving that, though, at the end of the match. All friends, all shaking of hands. The two captains shake their hands, and good little fiery innings there from Amir Sohail. Finishes on 31 of just 11.
Yeah, nice little bit of work there. So there you go. As this is the end of the we've got one more game of Group A action that's coming up in half an hour's time, and just keep an asterisk next to Josh Rakes' name. We'll try and get an update for you as soon as we can to see what it is. But I'm going to put some. He stood up right now, but I'm going to put. I would say that he's probably not going to be involved in the next game, and I have a feeling that that Richardson will probably come into play. But let's have a look at the highlights. And well, it was a bad start for the first 2 balls, wasn't it?
Yeah, that wasn't good. And then straight afterwards, we thought he maybe justified himself, but he didn't. He put his heel on the line, so that was 2-4 starter. And then, well, there was a catch as Shazan Ahmed, who had to be key in the run chase, gave his wicket away. But then Siddiqui was still there. He was hitting the ball well, and he was joined by Mohammad Kamar as well, the left-hander. And those two, for the moment, really did have things happening for them. But it was Scott who ended things with a good catch. He took 2, but dropped 1. This is the one he put down, but he did come back and take another good one. There was some good hitting, though, in between. Yeah, there was. That was the over from Josh Rakes, whose day is not going very well, to be honest with you. He got hit for a magical over, and then he had a bit of an injury crisis, didn't he? Because it was one that got through the skipper in Hone, and he eventually tried to stop it. He did so, but he sacrificed his shoulder in the meanwhile. This was a great over, though, has to be said, by Hornton. It was one that included two wickets and 4 dot balls, which is rather sensational. And well, that brought out Rakes, who took a good catch out in the deep. But it was momentarily, it was after that. There you go. And it's horrible. Oh, it's horrible. I'm surprised we put that in there. But interestingly enough, you see it really jag into the field, don't you? It's not very nice at all. This was a good funny moment, though. This was when he sort of smacked the ball over to the boundary. And then we saw a real flurry of shots from Amir Sohail, the captain of Marcor, helping his team to get to 130, which in the end is a pretty good response. We got to this score, chasing 183 yesterday against Sri Lankan Lions as well. So they are a team that can score big runs, but really I think when you look at that scorecard, you'd have to say, well, maybe there's 1 or 2 guys towards the end of the batting line up there that should be maybe a little bit further up the order. Yeah, a little bit of the tail enders sort of coming in and having a bit of a flourish, but they do fall 19 runs short. And importantly, though, they pick up the bonus point, or not the bonus point, but they pick up a point from the loss. So it's not the end of the world, but there is still an opportunity to
to get some more points. And, well, we're going to have a look at what the updated table is during the break, and then we're going to come back and assess what's going to happen in the last game of the day. It's 25 minutes until that happens, though, and it will be, of course, match 20 coming up here. It's the last game of Group A action coming up in 25 minutes right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello viewers and welcome back. And it comes down to this very last match of Group A, which will decide which team will lose out and which won't. It's going to be between the Nicosia Tigers and Marco. I welcome you into the commentary position where in a few moments time myself and Charlie will be talking you through the last match of Group A and what an important match it is. It comes down to this match. So the way it stands at the moment is that we know that the British Forces of Cyprus, they've guaranteed themselves coming back on Saturday. And the thing is, though, if they pick up all the points in this one, they could technically still finish second, which will make their pathway to finals day on Sunday a lot smoother. The key thing for them is to try and get a point here, because if they can do that, well, they can stop the likes of Marco trying to topple the Nicosia Tigers. Nicosia Tigers will be watching this with intent. They are just 2 points ahead of Marco in the table. Marco will know that the only way that they can survive is to get a win here and get 3 points under their belt. They get 3 points here, and it will be the Nicosia Tigers that will be knocked out. Let's see what happened at the coin toss.
Marco the call. Tails is called. It is tails. Good luck. All the best. There we go. Thank you very much. Marco have won the toss and they're bowling.
So it's the same as the last match. I must admit, I'm a little bit surprised with that call there for Marco. When something doesn't go your way, maybe you just want to change it up slightly. I think they batted well. They got to 130 in pursuit of the 150. I just thought maybe they thought get the runs on the board and keep destiny in their own hands. One, of course, news that's coming through is Josh Rakes will not be playing in this match because of that nasty injury that he picked up. He did dislocate his shoulder. It has been put back in, but, you know, he's still under a bit of pain, so he won't be playing. So Jason Knight comes into the side ahead of him. This is the win predictor. The British Forces Cyprus are favours to go on and win this one as well. And according to that win predictor, quite comfortably as well. Marco, though, well, it comes down to this match. If we are going to see them and next weekend, then they've got to get a victory here. They need the 3 points. And if they get those 3 points, the Nicosia Tigers will not be seen for the rest of this series. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Cyprus. We are at the Ipsona Cricket Ground, and the first ball is down the leg side. It will be a wide from Owais Solari. No change in the batting order. Scott Burkin and Kevin Isidore are the batters. This is in the air, and it's just out of the reach of the fielder inside the ring. That's gone over the head of Tasawwur Hussain, but they have got a sweeper out there on the offside to Scott Burkin. I like that move. Thing is, whether I'd have him there to Isidore is different, because I think he plays his shots more onto the leg side. For him, I'd rather have, yeah, they're doing just that. Square leg goes back, and the fielder who was in the deep there, Mohammed Kamar, comes in. So at least they have done their homework here. Rico Full here, and I'm joined for this final match of this day 5. The final match of Group A by Charlie Hunt.
Yeah, thanks, Rico. Up in the air. Good luck. This is swirling in the wind. No, not a clue. Not a Scooby. Well, that was that's a pretty tough one to start with.
Didn't fancy it though, did he? It went up in the air, and you can see the fielder. They're looking at each other saying, you going to go for it? Me? He said, no, it's yours. And he said, well, in that case, I'll just leave it. So it's going to go down as a chance. So another single, not quite where Isidore wanted it to go, but he gets a bit of luck. As Scott back on strike here. Owais Solari trying to give his team a good start, and that is up in the air. It will go all the way. That's a big hit. Gets right under this. It's going to be 6 runs. Shaka Lagia.
Yeah, what a shot that is, and gets all of it, doesn't he? Picks it up nicely. Goes a little bit higher than he probably would have hoped for, but still gets up on it, doesn't it? And it goes the distance. So another maximum, and well, the seagulls are migrating, aren't they? And as you can see there, it's a little bit cloudy. Very dark conditions here at the moment. He's gone for it again. I don't think he's got all of this, though. He's misjudged it. The fielder doesn't quite catch up with it. And oh, dear, I tell you what, Solari is very much unhappy with the fact that he's not come up and caught that. You can see he's still moaning at him.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. When you think where Mohammed Kamar is and where that ball landed, he had to get there. He doesn't. And now he realises himself he should have done better. You've got to try and get these top 3 batters pretty quickly to try and contain the forces. Short delivery, plays it hard into the deck. That seems to be the sort of pattern here to Isidore, to bowl the short stuff to him.
Yeah, I don't mind it as long as they don't start going too far down the leg side, because then it's just going to help it on its way more than anything, and it's only going to be an easy delivery to get away. Burdekin, though, back on strike. Pumped through the offside. That will go for a boundary. Oh, Stigsy gets the stop in. He doesn't take it up cleanly, though. And it's pretty hard to do with all the layers on. It is chilly out here, though, but a good stop. And it will, of course, stop on the other side of the boundary because it was 4 runs.
Yeah, that's a nice shot. Good way to end the over. 15 come from it. So straight away, they are once again already looking to try and set a 150 type of score. I must admit, I've been very impressed with their batting. And, of course, we've got cricket that continues tonight in Gibraltar. Vinny Sandhu will be talking us through 2 matches between the Pirates taking on Tariq.
Yeah, 2 back-to-back matches there. In matches 7 and 8, that's coming your way later on this evening. Looking forward to that. Might tune into that one. I think it's going to be a bit of a quiet evening here for all of us here at the crew. Here's Hussain. That's Gundy, but it's come run off the toe end of the bat, so he'll get away with it. And a very warm welcome to everyone tuning in around the world. Of course, to those on YouTube and getting involved in the live chat, a very good afternoon to you, to Dave, to Kroom, to Wazza, to Chris, and to everyone in between, to John, to Chris Shinkle, that is Christopher Ward. Absolute pleasure to have you with us here, and to Paul as well. Good to have you here. Hope you're looking forward to this thrilling encounter, of course. That's a beautiful shot. That is timing. That's a lovely cricket shot from Scott Burdekin. Just sort of leant into this, didn't he? Just sort of pushed it back to the bowler, and the sort of timing just did the rest.
Yeah, I mean, I was saying early this morning when we were talking about top shots, and I said the on drive is probably one of my favourites. That's beautifully played. I mean, goes for the Yorker, doesn't get it right, that's what I'm saying. Gets played away. Yeah, not only is it dark, but I think there is maybe just a little bit of rain up there as well. But talking about up there, this is up there as well, and I think this goes all the way. It's 6 runs. They give protection to the bowler on the offside, but if he's going to keep bowling at the legs, he's going to get punished, and he's going to have to make a change to this field pretty quickly, right on the rope, which means 6 runs.
Yeah, that's a lovely shot. So he needs a response, does he, Zane, doesn't he? Because he's gone 1-4-6. Looking slick is the batter in Burdekin, but can he find a way to keep the momentum building? Hussain needs a response. Oh, it's a bottom edge. It's well fielded, though, in fairness, by the fielder, sort of at a fly-slip area. Does well. Yeah,
it does well. Good stop. Yeah, just a little bit of rain at the moment. It did get very dark. And well, we were saying just before the start of this match, it's almost like the calm before the storm. Let's hope it isn't anything too serious.
Tries to overhit it. I was just going to say that on that shot that he sort of pushed down the ground, the difference there was that what you would tend to see from a lot of players on the network is they try and overhit that. They try and slog it into the onside.
Yep.
Best way to play it is what we saw there. It was very simple. Just punch it down the ground, and it will go towards the rope. Chris saying that he had a chance to come out here, by the way. Chris Smith in the chat. We'll come back to that. That's going to be a wide. Chris Smith saying he had a chance to come out here, but his shifts were changed, so he wasn't able to come out. It's a shame, Chris. We would have loved to have seen you out here. But, yeah, that's a shame, real shame. Tell you what, Rico, I've already got my night planned out, I think. I've already got it planned out.
It sounds like, okay, this is up in the air. It'll be 1 bounce, and it just to the right of us. It hits one of the poles. That's securing this. Oh, Charlie's on the floor. Charlie, what are you doing down there? Get up, man, get up. Well, Charlie, he's getting dirty for the crew, finding this one on the other side of the fence. And, well, there you go. I don't think we quite get... No, we can't quite get the cameras over there, but Charlie was there. We just... Chris Taps, one of our Spring Productions crew, is just here in front of us now, just covering up some of the equipment as the rain threatens to maybe get heavy. What have you done?
I've got scratches everywhere. That was not worth it. I thought it was going to come all the way, and it just stopped short. It is raining, by the way. I felt it whilst I was out there.
Did you fall, or did you go down?
No, I went to get it under the fence.
I was going to say, I didn't see you fall. Why did you get scratches? But just... Oh, Charlie. I don't know.
Anyway.
I thought you were going to go for
I was excited. Shot. Picked up nicely. There's a fielder out there, though, so that will not be too bad. It'll just be 1.
Just takes the single, so it's once again a nice start from the British forces of Cyprus as Taj Mahal comes on the ball. He'll be hoping for better than what he did in the last match. He's a good bowler. He bowls with a fair bit of pace, but he's just got it all wrong last time around.
I've drawn blood. Sacrifices I've made to get that grizzly ball back, by the way. Honestly. Oh, dear.
Short ball, gets the dot ball in, so that's fine. If you were running for it and did a splendid dive to stop it, I can understand your injury.
Joking.
I thought you went down nice and slowly on your hands and knees to get the ball in.
Yeah, but it was under there, and I went on the fence, and it's cut me. Tell you what,
you're a novice. You leave those alone. That's what.
No, right. With respect, you imagine the amount of stick if I was just there and didn't get the ball back. Oh. Pumped, 6, see you later. Kristaps, get the ball, please. We'll have it, please. And he doesn't get there anyway. What a shot that is, though, from Burdekin. There's Kristaps. He's got the unfortunate job of wrapping all the electronics up because there's a bit of rain around.
Yeah, this is just powerful. I mean, how many times have we seen this now from Scott? He just stands up tall, doesn't he? Muscles it away. He's far better playing like this than when he tries to hit the ball too hard on the onside. And well, we've seen him a few times edge behind, haven't we? Just stand tall and play the ball on merit. Cracking shot.
Yeah, it really was a good shot, wasn't it? Needs a response to Taj Mahal. Oh, dragged. Not the most best looking of shots. Gets away with it. And yeah, Davey saying that Charlie's Knights will be retrieving grizzly balls. I've already done it. Anyway.
Hello to John Gray. John, I hope you're well. And yeah, Chris Smith, hello to you as well. I know that Chris Nitzel, as I called it, was in the chat earlier as well. And of course, Chris just recently celebrated a birthday, so belated birthday greetings to you from me on here. And I hope you're well.
Yeah,
and hello to everyone Wazza there as well. I must admit, it's been a cracking start.
It's been great, but didn't fancy saying best wishes from both of us. Didn't want to include me in there.
I thought you'd done it already.
Happy birthday. No, I hadn't. Taj Mahal. Oh, and what's this come off then? What's this come off? Oh, he's giving it. He's going to have to go here. And well, Isdor isn't too overly happy with this call. And I have a feeling that he thinks it's come off a body part here. No, it's not come off any body part. He's gone. So good call and a good bit of calling from the umpires. That will be a wicket to fall and good end to the over and the end of the power play. 41 for 1. Yeah,
that's a nice job. Once again, it's that heavy length, isn't it? That's what's been successful against the top order batters here of the British Forces. And like you said, if you're bowling that length and it's outside the off, you're going to get some success. If it's too straight down the leg side, it's going to get punished. So Taj Mahal, I said he had to do better this time around, and he has. That's to find a very good over, and he picks up a wicket, concedes 8 runs.
Yeah, I've just seen a bit of a flaw in my planning here. You know, when I tried to run and catch the ball, there was a chair in my way. So I'm going to have to move that, because that's not very clever. It's an obstacle that doesn't need to be there.
What about a great big table that's in the way?
Yeah, I'll come round it.
You're going to go around it?
I'm rapid, me.
Okay. I thought maybe you just want to leave a little space in here to get through quickly, you know?
No, that's too much effort.
Don't forget to take headsets off.
Yeah, well, I nearly didn't. Up in the air, it's going to get over the top, though. And look at the wind really push that back, but then it kicks on, and it goes towards the rope. It'll be another boundary. That's 4 again. Burdekin continuing in fine form.
Yeah, and he's joined out there by his captain, Matty Hone, who, of course, had a tremendous match as well. He was playing the match, the last one, with his 62 not out of 23. The wind now just starting to pick up, which is not good signs, people. High up in the air, catching opportunity, but the wind gets hold of this. And no chance, as the fielder does manage to compose himself pretty well after finding it, but doesn't get himself in a good area. It's too far away from his body, and the opportunity gets missed. That was Taj Mahal that had the chance. So Scott gets a life on 39.
This one is just played into the onside as Hone plays his first delivery. I have to say, first time that we've been here, or I've been here at least, not sure about day one when it was everything. Wind from the left rather than the right, which is a little bit different. It's always from the right-hand side, so that's just something to sort of think about.
Changing the field. They are changing the field religiously every time that Scott comes on strike. That is just beautiful. Straight down the ground. Don't bowl there to him. What a lovely shot. He makes it look so easy. Once again, this is a combination of power and timing.
Yeah, brilliant. Bit of hitting. Well, what was that noise? Anyone else hear that, or was that just me?
It clunked something, didn't they? I know that they got a few bits and pieces just behind there to help to keep the covers down. Some weights. Well, that one clobbered one of them. I think they're waiting for Kujal to see if he can find this grizzly. But I think even if they do, he's going to have a chunk out of it. So another one has been sent out there. We still keep losing these balls, don't we?
Yeah. Don't tell him about the one I've got in the commentary cube. Oh dear, Minimo. Minimo coming up the door. Oh, it clips it and it's gone into the abyss. See you later. Oh, he's gone down there. Fair play. Well, to be fair, we saw that happen earlier in yesterday's play, Rico, was you weren't here, and he sort of looked at it and said, no, I don't fancy that. I'm not going to go get that. But this time around, he's gone and he's back. He does make it.
Has he come back with the ball?
Yeah, I think he has as well. He's done
well
pretty
done,
well there.
that man. That's where the horses are, isn't it? Horses behind there. And
5 wides. Next ball gets hit nicely down the ground. Should just be, oh, that's going to be 4. And well, you have to say that that's really not the best of examples of fielding. But Burdekin will bring up his half century with that, and it's a brilliant one at that as well. Continuing on, fine form all of this week has Burdekin been in. It's 46 becomes 50 off of just 17 deliveries. Pretty sensational stuff from him.
yeah, fielder gets this completely wrong, does Mohamed Kamar. He attacks it when really he should have been looking to take it on that bounce, but he attacks the bounce, and in the end, the ball ends up beating him. All right, up in the air. This one probably is going to be another opportunity. It doesn't get taken, so there's been chances, but they haven't held on to them. None of these are easy, of course, because not only is the ball going a long way up, the wind is to contend with, but well, good players. If they give you a chance, you've got to take it. Otherwise, they do punish you. And that's exactly what Scott Burdekin is doing here.
63 for 1 at the end of 4 then. And you can see there that it's not a pleasant afternoon, really. It's very grey. Feels very English, this does, if I'm being totally honest with you. That's the story so far. Going at just under 16 and over. Doing pretty well. Cyprus pretty reliant on one man, though, because they've scored 63 runs, and, well, 51 of them have come from Scott Burdekin's bat.
Marcourt have to get this man out. They've got to get themselves back in this match.
Oh, well, they're asking the question here. No movement from any of the umpires. Umpire and wicketkeeper still pretty dead set on it. I didn't hear anything, did you?
Nah, I mean, it's a good delivery, takes the pace off, but Abubakar Siddiqui is having a bowl here, so trying something new here. I don't mind it.
Here's Siddiqui then, once more. Slower ball, and he picks it. He did pick it. He just didn't quite watch it all the way and lost his shape a little bit, but he'll still get a single for his trouble.
Yeah, just trying to concentrate on getting the ball up there. So this is where I think they could, before Matty Hone gets himself in, maybe just attack him a little bit, have the mid-wicket up inside the circle in a catching position. I think they've already gone too defensive on Matty. I know he's a good bat, but he's only just got out there, just got one to his name.
I had a few more. This is a nice shot, but it's only going to just be the one into the onside here. It is chilly. This has probably been the, I mean, this is the worst that I've seen it since we've been here, but of course you had it worse on day 1, I reckon.
Yeah, day 1, match number 2 and match 4. It wasn't very nice with the rain.
Another slower ball, but he's got it all wrong, and I think Burdekin's a little bit upset at the fact that he hasn't got anything on this one, because he was liking the looks of sort of sweeping this one onto the leg side, but missed out.
Yeah, I like what he's trying. Siddiqui, I think it makes sense for him to get this opportunity. Amir Sohail not bowling himself at the moment, or Ayub. That has gone. Shaba, Kinna Sona. Well, we had some nice glove jambus in the last match, and that was sweeter than those. Sweet out the middle, 6 runs.
Yeah, good shot. Nice pick-up from Burdekin, yet again, proving to why he's up there for a possible shout. I know we don't do it, but MVPs per, or MV, what's the word here, of the group? So MVGs? Most, oh no, I've not done
MVG?
that very. No, MVP of the G. Most valuable player of the group. That's where I was going with it. Siddiqui, what's the response? He just lets that one through. He's looking and asking for a wide. Umpire not really bothered about it.
I reckon this is going to be a bad look if we ever look at this again. I think it's well inside the line. It comes in.
Yeah, it is. Just sort of lets it go when he shouldn't really have. What's going on over there, by the way? What's that? What are they carrying? Anyway, last ball of the 5th. up in the air. It's another chance. He's offered so many. Can they finally take one? Yes, they can. It's a great catch, in fairness, by Shahzad Ahmed. He doesn't put it down, so it will mean that finally they get their man. Burdekin offered many a chances throughout his innings worth 58, but it's one too many opportunities that he gives up, and he will go, and the score now 72 for 2 at the end of 5. And it's a good chance to welcome you in to the commentary box. A windy commentary box. We're almost taking off here, Rico.
Yeah, almost taken off. That was a good catch. I did not think he was going to take it.
Yeah,
he looked
give him much hope.
a long way away. The wind has picked up. I thought the wind that was taking it away from him, but he's got good safe hands, gets it clean into the palms, wraps those things around it. Good wicket to take, because I think at that moment in time, before then, the British forces of Cyprus, particularly Scott, was taking this match away from them.
Yeah, he was, and this is the thing about this game, folks, that Murdercan, this is basically do or die for them. They've got to get a win here. If they don't get a win, they're out, they're done, and we won't see them again, and it will be the Nicosia Tigers that go through. So at the moment, it's basically between those two sides, all three other sides in terms of the forces, and of course the Lions are through. As Hone, the skipper, this one, he gets joined out in the middle by Miller. Windy Miller getting a bit of an elevation in the batting lineup.
This is the ideal conditions for Windy Miller. You think you feel right at home here?
Well, you'd hope so anyway. It is properly windy now, and that, I'm also looking over there, that looks bad. Short, and well, this is more of a hook into the onside, should be gone, and is gone. So it'll be a golden duck for Windy Miller, and well, these conditions aren't exactly conditions for batting, and Windy Miller making it look pretty difficult because he's gone first ball. It's a good catch out there in the deep, and all of a sudden it's gone from 73 to 1 to 73 for 3.
Well, there's the golden quacker. Windy Miller on a day where you would think he'll do pretty well because the conditions are windy. Well, he hit it up in the air. Once again, a good catch. This is the difference that catches make. And now, just like that, Markor will start to believe again. I mean, you still got the captain, Matty Hone, out there. Remember, he's made a half century. There's no Josh Rakes in the side.
Yeah.
So this is an opportunity here for Markor.
Yeah, and not having Rakes in the side really changes the outlook for this BFC side, that is, of course. It just sort of changes it, really, doesn't it? Just taking him out just sort of extends the tail a little bit longer, as per se, probably. This wind is becoming rather annoying, by the way. Picked up a lot, actually. Shots straight through the gap. That's going to take some cutting off for the fielder out there. I don't think he's going to get there. The ball will win, and it is going to be another boundary. This time it's 4 to Mr. Gregory himself, who had a good time of it with the ball in the last game, now proving it with the bat.
Yeah, nice shot. I'm liking this shot. He's happy to rock back. Plays the late cut in the space, in the gap, 4 runs.
God, this wind is crazy. Wild swing, very wild. A little bit of a rush of adrenaline there for Mr. Gregory. I don't know why I keep calling him Mr. Gregory. It just sounds right. That surname is sort of perfect for like a teacher.
I was going to say, was it a headmaster school?
No, but Mr. Gregory just sounds right.
Mr. Gregory. Tom Gregory? I don't know. Some names, yeah, you're right. Some names just to think, yeah, I've got to add a Mr. or a Sir to it, you know.
This is just dropped into the offside for 1. That'll be the end of the over. It'll be a good one for Ayub. Picks up the big wicket, but also will only go for 6. It's 78 for 3 after 6.
A very good over, and like I said, with the dangerous batters, Scott, after getting a half century going, they got his all pretty early as well. Matty Hone, we know what he can do as long as he's out there and he bats the duration. He can go on to score big runs. But other than that, nobody else really has scored big runs for the British forces of Cyprus. So Markor really here. Look, there's no point thinking about getting a 1 point out of this match. They need the 3. They need the victory. They've got to throw everything into this. This is like their final. This is a final for them. Yeah. If they want to come back here next weekend, they've got to get a win.
Yeah, this is the do or die, realistically, isn't it? And at the moment, though, they have dragged them back, haven't they? You sort of look at the amount of runs that have come off the over rate, and I mean, you look at the start where they were sort of at 15s and 18s, and then a 22 run over in the 4th. But the 5th and 6th have been pretty tidy. Here is Taswa Hussain. And this is up in the air, but he's not got any of it. Proper 60-degree wedge on this one. Will just be one.
Yeah, but that's what I was talking about earlier, Charlie. You know, you've got batters here, haven't got going. Have your mid-wicket up. Give your bowler something to bowl at. Give him the opportunity to take a wicket. With this leg side field, there's nobody in a catching position apart from the man on the 45.
Yeah, exactly. They're saying, well, he's got to be looking to try and get this wicket of home, isn't he? Well, he might have done so here, up in the air, just falls safely again. Well, the forces have got a little bit of luck in their ranks at the moment, considering the amount of times that Burdekin didn't get wasn't gone. Yeah, so I've already got my night planned out, Rico.
I get the feeling you're going to have a quiet one. Is that what I'm sensing here?
I'm not leaving my room, I don't think. Well, I might do at some point. Shot, nicely hit down the ground for just one. Yeah, no, what I'm thinking is a quiet one. Go for a little wander this evening, get a few more steps in, of course. And then it's a Sunday, and I've been good, right? I've been good. I've not been sort of doing any, I've been eating well, all that rubbish. And I reckon I might treat myself this evening. Full toss. And he's going to ask the question to the umpire, but I think that's just dipped enough,
Yeah, that's fine. Also, I think he's going towards it as well. I think he's disappointed, I think, more in himself that he hasn't been able to put it away. But Matty Hone struggling a little bit here, and this is a good little period of play for Marcourt. It didn't look good the way it started. 63 was the score at the end of 4.
This is a good shot. This is going to take some cutting off. Don't think he's going to get there. No, he won't. That will be 4. That's a beautiful shot from Tom Gregory. Just sort of slaps it away, doesn't he? Dismisses it with ease, and that's another boundary. Yet again, 4 carreras.
Well, hello. Tom Gregory plays a really nice shot here. The footwork was really good from him. He gets to the pitch of it and doesn't try to hit it too hard. This is all about placement, so nicely played. So we're saying to finish his spell with this delivery. 26 have come from it, 86 for 3.
And this one, splice of the bat really, but pushes into the offside for 1. It's a good over, picking up, only giving away 9 runs again. So they're doing well at the moment, aren't they? They're really dragging them back. It's 87 for 3 after 7. Now, of course, today is the last day of Group A action. Tomorrow, it's all about Group B, Rico.
Yeah, all about Group B, and we welcome the Black Caps, the reigning champions, of course, the champions here in the last 2 times we've been in Cyprus. And they're up against MSN Punjab Lions, of course, formerly known as the Punjab Lions. We've seen them at the European Cricket League as well. And the Punjab Lions, way back in 2020, were also the winners here. And then later in the afternoon, we're going to see the Nicosia Fighters up against MDOC. So plenty of cricket to come tomorrow. All of those teams have played here before. So we're going to see experienced sides do battle on day 1 of Group B.
Oh, well, pushed into the onside by Gregory. 12 off 8 Hone. It's just been sort of at the wrong end, isn't he? They want to get him involved, and they really should do, considering what he did in the last innings, but in the last game, sorry, but just haven't been able to get him on strike. Gregory's hit a couple of nice shots, but everyone else around him has sort of just fallen cheaply. Siddiqui, after a good first over, comes back for a second, slower ball, flicked, and gets the boot out. And well, Nadeem Kamar, I guess, do what you do as you please, but I wouldn't personally be investing in the shoe fielding, really.
Yeah, I'm liking what I'm seeing here from Abubakar Siddiqui. He hasn't been given too many opportunities with the ball, but he's trying different things. I think Matty Hone here is just going to try and go big. I think he's made up his mind before this ball even gets bowled.
Oh, he doesn't. He has to block it out. There's nothing he can do with it. And that one is... Well, that's going to be a valuable dot ball, really.
Yeah, he gets forced to change his mind. He wants to charge him. And that's a good delivery. Once again, pace off, swinging in to the right-hander. And all he can do is just, blocked his away.
Waits for it and does pick it, but doesn't pick it enough. Inside edge onto the pad. This is good bowling.
It is very good bowling indeed. So, Matty Hone is just struggling a little bit here. I wonder if Siddiqui goes to that slow ball again, or whether he tries to fire a quick one in here.
Goes for the bog standard delivery, and this is going to be slapped. It's going to take some cutting off, and they won't. And, well, for Markor, that sort of sums it up, really. They haven't been at the races throughout this week, and, well, it's examples like this as to reasons why they're losing games. Little mistakes. You add them all up together, and they prove to end up being pretty costly.
Yeah, I mean, Solari is a better player than that. He lets down Siddiqui and his side there. It's a, like I say, this is a good phase, or has been a good phase for Markor up until now. They've been pretty solid. They've come back into this contest well.
And again, just drops and runs into the offside. So rotating the strike, trying to keep the dot balls down to a minimum. Dot.
Joining them up. Anyway, 93 for 3. So we are at the end of 8-12. Balls to go here. They'd love to get a good over in here. Keep this score to under that 120 and then really go for it. And of course, still got a lot to do. Remember, a point won't help them. The British forces of Cyprus, they're safe. We know that their quest to become crowned the champions will continue. They will progress to next week's eliminators and finals day. But Markor, they need a win. They need 3 points.
Yeah, that's what they've got to look for, haven't they? Here's Tajamal. Full toss. And again, Hone. It's weird, isn't it? Because we saw it this morning, didn't we? Saw, of course, the main man himself, who, of course, in Kalagala, who's now on the Hall of Fame, get 101 not out off of 36. Next game up, out for 9.
Yeah, just
seeing it here. Hone gets a nice 60 odd, and now he's struggling really. He's just trying to get Gregory on strike. This is an inside edge. This is going to run away. Chase is on. Goes for the fielding, which won't work. And then he'll come back for the second.
Yeah, good running between the batters there. I mean, I think that's a good example there. If Hone was on song, they'd just take the single. You keep him on strike, but Hone himself at the moment knows that probably Gregory is striking the ball even better than him. So Gregory probably becomes the more likely to hit the boundaries.
Oh, and that time around, oh dear, well, misses out on it really, because he really could have just thrown hands at it, and he now says what he should have played. Oh, there's a bit of a conversation here between the umpire and a fielder out in the deep. Not happy with something that's been said. Umpire has a word, rightfully so. Keeping a locks on the game, and that's exactly what they're there to do. Miss out, and it's not a good bit of batting this, because he's now, what, 15 off of 13 here, and when you're trying to get up to a score of 130 minimum, this isn't helping.
Well, I was saying that they would love a good tidy over here to try and keep that score down below 120. That's exactly what Mohammed Tajmamal is putting in at the moment. Just 3 from it in 4 deliveries.
Oh, and this one is hit firmly, so it does get back on this one, but a good stop. Uses a bit of the chin, I think. Does Mohammed Kamar, and it will only just be 1 though.
That's good fielding. Remember, there was one that went through him last time when he committed too much. This time, look what he does. Gets a solid base behind it. He puts a wall up, doesn't he? Says, you're not getting past me. That's a good stop. He does take it on the chin, but he's okay.
He's all right, though. He's getting there. So this wind is very, very strong at the moment. Hit firmly again. This will take some cutting off. He's not going to get there. That's 4. Oh, Rico. Oh, I tell you what, you were there.
I was there.
You were there, but it hits into the bar of the frame of where we are, and that's a good shot, though, from Hone. Finally, might bring himself a bit of confidence, but is it a little bit too late? They do bring up the 100 with that 4, though. It is 101 for 3 at the end of 9.
Yeah, so at the moment, Markor, they're probably sensing an opportunity here. Nicosia Tigers, wherever they're watching from, they will be very, very nervy. At the moment, they're in the shout for Elimination Saturday, but only just. If Markor pick up 3 points, they will be knocked out.
And here comes Ayub, and oh, this has got through everything, and somehow it does that. It's going to be buys, and you've got to be a little bit. Well, it's not great, is it, from the keeper there? He's got to do better there.
Yeah, it's a difficult one. He probably sees it pretty late because it's a genuine nutmeg as this goes through the legs of Tom Gregory. So he's blinded a bit. But yeah, I think once again, anticipation here means you've got to go with this at the gloves. I think even if it hits his foot, it's still going to ricochet to the boundary. So 4 runs that Marcourt would have liked to have avoided.
Ayub, 4 byes off the first ball. Too short, but pulled straight to the fielder, doesn't quite take it. I think it's a question of if it carried, but I think it just might have got there, you know.
Yeah, I think Nadeem Kamar gets both hands to this. It just doesn't sit in there. It's that short delivery. Don't want to be bowling short though here, Ayub. But just a single. Let's have a quick chance to watch this again. And yeah, difficult, but I think an opportunity. Gone. Adios, Bolota. This one has gone for 6. So Matty Hone seems to have found his rhythm again. And this one is right in his slot. Thank you very much. 6 runs.
Yeah, good shot, this one. And needs a couple more, though, doesn't it? What's that now, 112? So 120 has got to be where they're looking for at the moment. They've got to try their best. And with Hone at the crease, you still feel that it's probably possible. 2 boundaries in the last 4 balls. 3 if you include the byes. Oh dear, oh dear. That one's he's missed out on that one. It's a good short ball, but he'd be thinking he's got to get something on that, surely.
Yeah, I saw it coming. He has a look around at Square, and Square says, yeah, but short, but not over the head, so it's not a wide. But it's 1 for the over. Can't bowl another one, so at least I think Hone knows it can't be a short one here.
Shot, well played, that's valuable runs. And the bowler tries to follow him, but it doesn't happen. So they will reach the 120 that I was talking about. It is exactly 120 now. And it's, well, I have to say, that in fairness, well, never mind, because that went down pretty quickly. 106, that was, the scores are on it, I tell you, that's gone very quick.
Yeah, so what are we on here? I mean,
we're on 116 now.
116, there you go.
Yeah, 116.
Happy
So
though.
a 4. I've probably jinxed it now. They won't get there. I've jumped the gun a little bit.
No,
Last ball of the
right.
innings.
You're all right.
Oh, this is into the onside. I don't think he's going to get enough. They've got to turn and go, surely. And there's no point, really. It's just going to be suicidal. It's not going to happen. It will be 1 then. So I did jinx them. They only got to 117. And it will mean that it'll be a score of 118 that needs to be chased if Marcourt are going to get their way and book their ticket into elimination Saturday next week. And well, you have to feel that potentially, if there's ever a time to do it, it's got to be now, because they've got a decent target that they've got to go and attack here.
Yeah, they've come back well into this Marcourt. Remember, at one point it was 63 for 1 at the end of the 4th, and we thought that maybe the British Forces side was going to get a big score, but they did manage to get the wicket of Scott Burdekin once he did get past the half-century mark. He was the only one who was really scoring at that time. And then after that, he had a good phase from Marcourt, but I have to say, just towards the end there, probably around 16 runs that they gave away that they could have done better on. They also weren't that tardy in the field, were they?
No, exactly. Well, we've seen that twice. It was so interesting. And of course they finish on 117 for 3 this time around. And yeah, you mentioned, Rico, that it was all realistically about 1 batter. Hone did contribute a little bit, but Burdekin 58 off 23 with about 4 or 5 chances that he put through there as well. So imagine if they get taken,
yeah,
this game could have been flipped on its head. Isidore struggled today, hasn't he?
He did struggle today. Was it a surprise? I mean, he found it hard to get onto or latch onto the shorter deliveries that were being banged into him. And well, Scott Burdekin, once again, they'll be happy that he's in good form. 58 of 23. With the bowling, I think the bowlers, I like the introduction of Siddiqui. I think he made a big influence in their bowling attack. Just 1 wicket he takes, but only 15 runs off him. 16 came off Taj Mahal, who was back to his best as well, and even Baba Ayub bowled pretty well as well. But expensive away Solari, which was a bit of a surprise, because even in the field he wasn't at his best, and he's better than that. What that means is we got a cracking final innings coming up here. Marcourt 118, and they will go through to the weekend's finals. And if they go through, the team that loses out will be Nicosia Tigers. Join me, Rico Full, and Charlie Hunt when we return for the conclusion of the day and the conclusion of Group A.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back for the last innings of Group A. And what an important one it is. Marco, they need 118 to win, and they have to win. They need the 3 points. Don't get the 3 points, then they don't go through. And, of course, getting to pass the score of 81 and just picking up a point is not good enough. What could be interesting, though, is that if the British forces of Cyprus can get a win and pick up the 4 points here, then they could actually finish second. And the difference that makes to them on the elimination Saturday is that instead of playing 2 matches, they would only have to play the 1. So that could be important as well. So they still have got eyes on trying to get the victory here and restrict their opponents to get to the score of 81. And it could be, I thought it could have been a perfect start for them, as this one, it turns the batter inside out, and it's Shazad Ahmed, and this time he gets the boundary. Not quite where he wanted this to go, but he does get a boundary. So 4 runs, and it is Matty Holmes. So a slight change in the bowling here. Normally it would be Scott Burdekin bowling the first, but they've gone for Matty Holmes. Rico Full here, and joining me is Charlie Hunt. Charlie, huge match.
Yeah, big match. This is a big 10 overs for Marco. Isidore. See, this is the thing. Isidore probably 2-3 days ago was taking those cleanly. Today, not only has he struggled with the bat, but also the keeping hasn't quite been the usual standards. But nevertheless, it's still pretty good standards. 4 off the first, though. Not great for Hone. That's well bowled. That's well delivered.
Yeah, it's a good delivery. Nice, full and straight. And this is what I've been talking about a lot with BF Cyprus. They've always bowled 4 pretty decent deliveries, but then in there, amongst that lot, every over, there's 2 or 3 loose ones as well. And they're the ones they've got to try and iron out because batters are capitalising on that. That's not a bad shot, though. He gets a good bit of movement there. Maybe just a tad short, but still, that's a quality shot from Shazad Ahmed.
No, that's a classy shot, realistically. That's just wasn't a terrible ball, and as you say, Rico, it was just a good shot, well executed. Needs a response, back of a length, just runs this down to third man, and there he is again, Goodall. And of course, I would probably expect to see him have a bowl, I reckon. In this wind, he could be tricky.
Yeah, I mean, that was my surprise. I think in the last match, Goodall doesn't get a bowl at all, but then having said that, I think British forces of Cyprus felt that they had the match under control with the bowlers they used. Shorter delivery, and this one, well, corner wide. Let's have a look at the hands here of Isidore. We know that sometimes he has got into trouble going too far, but he seems to be okay. That step back he's taken seems to work.
Still has problems at some points, though. Up in the air, and again just falls safely. Goodall does the work, gets the long barrier out. They were thinking of a second, but it won't be. It'll just be 1. It's 11 for no loss after 1.
Yeah, squares him up there. Quicker delivery from Matty Hone. And that is the end of the over. So nice and tidy so far. There was that 1 boundary, which was a quality shot from Ahmed. Okay, Abu Bakr Siddiqui, he's been pretty consistent. He's definitely got to be the top run scorer for Marco. Can he get another valuable 40, 50 runs for his side? He's been scoring 40s on quite a regular basis. And we're seeing that Ed Sanderson is going to have a bowl this time around. He had a few issues when we've seen him with his line. Sometimes his radar. Let's see if he's been able to put that right.
Yeah, his length was an issue at some points as well. Outside edge, Goodall. Yeah, yes! He's taken it finally. He's had a few issues with his catching throughout the last couple of days, but he gets this one right, and Sanderson as well. We're just talking about how he has a few struggles at times. Proves us wrong, says, what's the struggle about this one? What a great catch that is, by the way.
That's a sensational catch. Well, it's all about get the positioning right, and that is going to be the end of Abu Bakr Siddiqui, so he won't be able to get that 40 or 50 runs that they require. Huge wicket. Well, look at him there, Goodall. He's like a ballerina easily. He's reaching up, taking the catch. And, well, that was outstandingly well done. And for some reason, somebody explain this to me, please. Goodall takes an amazing catch, and now he's changed fielding position. I don't get it.
That makes no sense.
I don't get it.
Oh, well, that's why we were saying he has an issue with his lengths, because he often will try and drop one short, and that just doesn't work. And, well, what a good first shot that is for Nadim Kamar. He takes it and goes big. 6 runs.
6 runs. Can somebody please explain that to me? Goodall just takes a fantastic catch on the boundary, jumping up like a ballerina, and then he gets replaced and moved out of there. I don't get it.
I don't know if it's a fact of he gets replaced or if he replaces who was at mid-wicket, maybe. Up in the air, there is a fielder out there, and I think it is Taylor. He'll just beat a single. Yeah, so I think that whoever that is out there, I think that might be...
Is it Rowe?
I think it's Rowe out there who did have a few troubles in the last game with the ball on the field. Sanderson, can he get it full again? No, he can't. It's too short, and it's just in the hit me area. And Ahmed is happy to oblige. Maximo, time here in Cyprus.
Yeah, good hit, Sazad Ahmed. Just waits for this. Look, that little bit of early movement, so he's expecting the ball to be there or thereabout in the slot. Just makes a little adjustment, make sure he crunches it out of the middle. That one sails away. So even though there was a wicket of the very first ball from Sanderson, after that, it's gone pretty nicely. 13 have come from it.
Oh, lets this one through. It's going to be a wide as well. So Sanderson again having troubles here, isn't he, Rico? He just can't find a bit of rhythm.
Yeah, it's a... I think this is, for me, I don't mind this. I think this is actually not bad captaincy from Hone. I think he knows that they have qualified. He knows that Sanderson is probably quite a key player for them when they come back here next weekend. So he wants him to have a bowl. He wants to give him the opportunity to get into some sort of rhythm.
Oh, outside edge, chance. Oh, there we go. Well, he gets changed out and Aaron Rose says it doesn't matter who fields there. What an excellent catch that is. Oh, wowzers.
Incredible. Well, I was gobsmacked because they moved Goodall from that area after he took a catch the very next ball. Well, maybe that's why they said, all right, Goodall, it can't get any better than that. We might as well put somebody else there. And they put Rowe there, and Rowe takes an outstanding one, diving forward. So, that is a magical catch, and they've got the big wicket. 2, look at the smile there. Absolutely delightful. 2 of the big guns already back, and now they're in all sorts again.
Well, Sanderson's taken 2. It could be a third here. It's a chance. It's taken again, and all the limbs are up for British forces. Oh, there we go. And Sanderson, he comes back, and he gets 3 in the over. There you go. I mean, talking about comebacks, gets a bit of tap, but then picks up 2 wickets to finish the over. And there he is, by the way, Daniel Hunt. What a catch.
Daniel Hunt, Charlie will say he takes the best catch of the lot. Well, he takes one. Sanderson takes a wicket. What an amazing finish. And look, remember everybody, when he comes on to bowl again, well, he is going to be on a hat-trick.
Here we go.
Don't forget. There's a catch. So 3 wickets in the over from Ed Sanderson. I said it was good captaincy, wasn't it? What a catch that was. Well, 3 really good catches in that over. Oh, well, so it's going to be Mohammed Taj Mahal that comes out. Why the captain himself, after he was blasting it all over the place, hasn't yet, I will never know. That's not a good delivery down the leg side.
By the way, I'm pretty sure that celebration was aimed right at us for talking about his issues with his length, by the way. Pretty sure he pointed straight over here. That felt a little bit intimidating, that one did. Home then. Hasn't quite got it on the first time around. Second time is also not as good. Good take from Isidore, though. Great take.
It's a good take. So Matty Hone, yeah, come on. Captain can't let himself down here at the moment. So wickets 3 fell in that over. We saw first Abu Bakr Siddiqui going just for 1. And that was followed by the natives of Shahzad. That was a big one.
Oh,
then Sulari doesn't get off the mark. Went for a golden.
Pulled into the leg side for 1. Oh, dear. Oh, Marcourt. I mean, with a score of only 118 required, you sort of feel that they had to have just taken this as easy as it can. Well, that will help because Hone's had a rotten stinker there, and that's off into the abyss. And, well, he knows that that's not good enough.
Oh, what has happened to Hone here? He's Well, he's got his honing pigeon all wrong.
Yeah,
That is
good
a
one.
bad one. That is going to go where the horses are. And you know what that means? If the horses are there, so is the other stuff. So, well, I wouldn't be going in there.
No, I wouldn't be going down there, to be honest, either. But hey-ho, what can you do? So, I mean, by the way, if you're Ed Sanderson and you don't get another over after that one, after taking 3 and 1, I'd be pretty fuming. Anyway, here is Hone yet again. Hasn't got it right yet this over. Ah, well, now he does, and turns around and says, yeah, thank you very much. I know what I'm doing. I just needed to get it. And he says to the umpire, he says, yeah, that's better, right? Yeah, I thought so. Excellent bit of bowling. Top of middle stump. Thank you very much. See you later.
Well, I'm not sure what line the batter, Nadine Kamar, was playing down there, but he totally misses it. He plays down the wrong line. Yeah, look at that. It's a good delivery. It does shape away a little bit as well, but yeah, he just didn't look confident. So Matty Hone, the captain, takes another 32 for 4 here now. Well, sure, still, the captain, he doesn't come. I mean, so hell, what's he doing? Why isn't he coming out here?
I don't know, but he just looked a bit nervy, didn't he, Kamar? Anyway, Hussain. Oh, I tell you what, you just feel, I tell you what, the forces at the moment just feel that every delivery could be a wicket.
Yeah.
Just seems to be the feeling at the moment. 2 fresh batters at the crease in Tajamal and Hussain. 4 wickets down. We're not even finished the power play yet. Oh, well bowled. Good take again from Isidore. Asking a question. The answer not really given much. But again, great bit of bowling. He's gone from 2 horrid wides and then 5 wides to pretty much on the money. Pretty special stuff. Up in the air. Oh, no, he's put it down. Oh, dear, oh, dear.
Well, I do get told that sometimes the Hunts aren't the best at catching, and Daniel Hunt puts this one down, put under pressure by Charlie Hunt, I think, in the commentary box. But anyway, he does save the boundary.
Oh, should have been 32 for 5. Well, now it could be, or will it? I think this might go the distance. Scott Burdekin gives chase, but it's going to go over the top. And, well, the drop then leads to a boundary next up. So not a nice end to the over. It does go for a grand total of 13. They pick up a wicket in there as well, though. End of the power play. Definitely all about the British forces at the moment. It is 38 for 4.
Yeah, I mean, they're ahead here. Marco need to get to 118 if they want to be seen again next Saturday.
Hat-trick ball. He's
Hat-trick
coming
ball.
on.
Here he comes.
He is coming on here.
Hat-trick ball for Sanderson.
Hat-trick ball for Sanderson then. And by the way, what a story this would be after he's come on here, and we did give him a bit of stick after his last over.
You did,
it.
didn't you?
Whoa, don't just you.
You did.
Anyway, here we go then. We've only had 1 this year already. Can we have 2? No, we can't. It's not a bad delivery though. It just needed to be a bit fuller though for a hat-trick ball in all honesty. But still, pretty good start, dot ball.
Yeah, the thing is though, you know, this is why I said it was such a good move for Matty Hone to use it. I think he had plans just to use the slow bowlers, but he thought, look, I'm going to need this guy to bowl later on. We're going to be playing again. We're going to be here on Elimination Day. Give him his confidence. Well, his confidence is high at the moment.
Oh, what a ball this
Could be
is, up
another.
in the air. And this one does get taken. And it's that partnership again of Sanderson and Hunt this time again. Hunt's gone 2 for 3 at the moment. Now he's got a bit of a smile on his face yet again. Great delivery. That's a superb outswinging ball that realistically looks as if it was going down leg, but swings all the way back into middle stump. And it's another one that goes, and this time it's the disappointed Tajamal who goes. And, well, the score now is 38 for 5 here in the 4th.
Yeah, Tajamal plays his all inside out, doesn't get any power in it, and good catch from Daniel Hunt. I like the way he got into position there early. Safe hands, there he is now. Look, he's saying, give me some more. And
This is interesting. Kamar coming in at 7. Mohammed Kamar, who's opened the batting and has hit some bombs at points.
They've changed the batting here around, because don't forget, we haven't even seen Sahel. We could see another Michelle Pfeiffer here as well.
Oh, you just jinxed it, Rico. You know you have.
No,
Here is Kamar. Oh, well fielded. This is the force. I tell you what, if we get this team, this British forces, if they turn up next weekend, they've got a real chance. I have to say, they've got a real chance of doing some wonderful bits next weekend if they turn up and play the way they're playing here this afternoon.
3 balls then in Sanderson spell, 4 for 14. What a comeback! Is he going to get a Pfeiffer?
Well, he'll be hoping so anyway. Kamar on strike, yet to get off the mark. Oh, it's bad. That's a Gundy ball. He is playing for that swing, but I just don't think he starts it on the right line. We have, of course, had three now, of course. We, of course, had one here in Sahel Ahmed, but Vinny's having all the fun. He's had two, Lorne Burns and Matt Williams.
Yeah, so can we also see the name of Simonson up there? And if he can, well, what a comeback it will be. Right, he's still, at least when he bowls a bad ball like a wide, it means he gets that chance to bowl that one again. So still 3 to come in the over.
Up in the air, chance, Scott Burdekin. He doesn't drop them, and there you go, Sanderson. It's 5 for a dreams, 5 for 15 for the boy. And it's a great effort from him. And you just felt if there was anyone he wanted that ball to go to in the air, it was Scott Burdekin. He doesn't drop them. He's got buckets for hands. And there you go. An incredible bit of work. It's a 5-wicket haul for Ed Sanderson.
Yeah, well done, Sunshine. It's going to be a for Kamaso. Changing up the batting order doesn't work. And I must admit, I'm rather shocked with what we're seeing here with the batting lineup here. And there's Scott. Yeah, he knows. No, he takes a catch. Sanderson takes 5 wickets. So we have another 5 here in Cyprus. So 2 in Cyprus, 2 in Gibraltar. Could we have 6?
I was going to say, it's not quite over yet, but straight back down to reality with that wide there. Good take from Isidore.
There's still 2 balls to come. Like I say, when he bowls a wide, not a bad thing. 2 balls to come. Let me just put this out there. We have never seen 7 wickets from a bowler. Never.
That's true, actually.
He's got 2 balls to come.
That's very true. Teasing me with a good time there. Hello. Okay, then. He's got 2 balls left. 2 legal deliveries left. 5 for 16 at the moment. Oh, what a delivery that is, by the way. That's a superb ball, and Sahel just wasn't good enough for it. Oh, what a ball.
Yeah, well, you know, this is just goes to say, you know, a lot of youngsters out there that maybe things aren't going too well for you, but you never give up. You keep on trying. That's the moral of the story. If one day it doesn't work, if it don't work the second, we'll keep on trying. Sanderson, he's done just that. And look at him now. He's picked up 5 wickets, 5 for 16.
Bit of mind games here, by the way, from Sahel. Just doing a bit of gardening, just having a look. Sanderson then. What a spell, by the way. What an incredible spell, no matter what the outcome is of this ball. Then last ball of the 4th. No, it's not. It's a wide. Oh, dear. Sometimes it's quite funny.
Sanderson, he says, don't worry, Charlie. He says, I'll give myself another chance to get a 6 for. It's been that sort of over, that sort of spell. I mean, it's this time sometimes is what the batters find difficult because you just never know what the next ball is going to be.
Okay, then. This could be the last ball of the over. And it won't be again. It's going to be another wide. Can't quite finish out the over here. Well, he's got 2 runs to play with. If he does so, it'll be better figures than what Lorne Burns got, of course, in his spell. But 5 for 7 from Williams. That's pretty impressive, by the way.
Yeah.
Pretty impressive. So it's 2 apiece in terms of us and Vinny out in Gibraltar in fifers now. I like that. I like the idea. Sanderson, last ball of the over. Oh dear, on this is going to be a pretty tight single, but they do get home eventually. And it's an end to an amazing spell from Ed Sanderson. Leaks a couple at the end, but still picks up 5 wickets. He'll be happy with that, rightfully so. He finishes with 5 for 19 off his spell. And at the end of the over, it is 43 for 6 after 4.
Yeah, well bowled indeed. What a marvellous comeback. He's congratulated there by his captain, Matty Hone. 5 wickets. Just have a look at that. Thing about all of this is I mean, Marcourt with Sohail still there. The same, you know, can hit the ball pretty big. They're not out of this. I mean, the equation is they need around about 12 and a half. So a couple of good overs for them. They're back in this contest.
Yeah, exactly that. Just blocks and is thinking of a run, but Hunt's there. Keeps it down to a dot ball.
Tom Gregory coming on the bowl, and he bowled very well in the last match. Kept it nice and tight, and he picked up a few wickets.
This is hit nicely. Down to Hone, who eventually will take it. It's a bit of a bobble. It's not easy on this outfield, it has to be said. You sort of give any credit where credit's due. No fielding on this ground is easy. Good start from Gregory, only the 1. Oh, I tell you what. What's this one? Tom Gregory's asking the question. It's going to go for 4. What's this going to be given as runs? There you go. That's your answer. Bit of an inside edge through the legs, and that's going to go towards the rope.
You can see why Gregory can't believe it, because he thought he was going to sneak that in, and that was destined to knock the timber over. And in the end, there's a bit of bat onto it, and it goes for 4.
Yeah, big time. Oh, it's well bowled. It's well bowled. It's well flighted, but also nice and full in the block hole. It's really tough to get under.
Oh, this is crazy. He wanted to try and take 2 there. It was never on.
Never to Scott Burdekin, by the way, ever. So 2 balls left here at the moment. You can see that the rain stayed away. A little trickle at the start of this game, but nothing came from it. The wind is still there, though. Oh, well, asking the question here.
I think it's caught something, not the bat, is what the umpire's saying. It's a tremendous take from Isidore. And of course, he just sees the ricochet and thinks he's get something
Off the
here.
pad. Great take.
Yeah, it's
Great
a wonderful
take.
take. Look at the celebration, but a brilliant take.
I have a feeling that Thornton might be getting a bowl. And I like the move here because he's going to cause some trouble. They're going to come through here. This one's a little bit closer than I think than it might originally seem here.
Yeah, not that confident, Isidore. Let's have a look at this again. The batter, they do go straight away, but it's a good, clean pickup.
Doesn't run the bat in.
Okay, let's see. Let's see if the bat plugs here. Have a look at this.
Does it bounce back up?
He keeps it down. And if it comes back up, he's okay when you're taking the run.
Of course, yeah, for a run, yeah. My mistake. That will be the end of the 5th, then. It is 50 for 6 after 5. And welcome for the penultimate time today back into the comedy. Comedy?
Comedy?
Comedy.
It's
Might
been
be
a bit of a
comedy.
comedy, isn't
Might
it?
be comedy. Commentary box here in Cyprus. And, well, it's the last game of the day. Things get a little bit weird.
Yeah, okay. Look, folks, it is the last game of the day. We normally have some fun. So, look, any random questions, fire them through. And, of course, anything you want to know about Cyprus as well, we'll be here to try and find out for you. So, get involved. And remember, as a few people in the chat have already said, don't forget to like, give us a thumbs up. That one is a full toss. And, well, they might have a look. I think it's been called by square. So
Yeah, rightfully so.
Going to be a no ball. So, they'll get 2 runs here. You've got to try and keep it tidy. Fielder, that's good all.
He's fine. There's grass between that boot and the rope. He's fine.
He does okay. A bit of a balancing act there. We already saw him show off his ballerina skills, so he's got some dandy footwork, hasn't he, Goodall? Okay, free hit.
Thornton, 3 hit. Hussein. That's going to be a wide. Yeah, that is going to be a wide. And Thornton, a little bit loose to start with. Bowled well, though, didn't he, in the last game?
Yeah.
Bowled very exceptional, had pretty decent figures. So that's what they'll be hoping for here, because the target isn't exactly out of reach from here on in, but it's the wickets column that's the issue.
Yeah, and they do need a couple of big overs also, Marco, because the way things are going with every over, the rate goes up. So they need to get hold of 1 or 2 of the bowlers here, and they need a partnership.
Slower ball, full toss. This is going to go the distance. This is not a good over so far. 6 runs, and the hands go up from the umpire, and this is not good. Look how deep he is in the crease, by the way, but still not good enough.
No, it's not. Thornton, he's a tricky one. The ball doesn't come out as quick as you expect, and he does get the ball. It looks like it's going to be a full toss. He gets it to dip as well. So a lot of batters have got it wrong, but on those 2 occasions, he's just been a little bit too full, and that has been walloped away. So we're going to need another balls which we are running out of pretty quickly.
Yeah, we certainly are. Well, there you go. Look, bit of he's fidgeting there a little bit, and well, Thornton, 1 legal delivery. He's gone for 9, which is it's far from ideal. But still, though, in the driver's seat, you would feel. I mean, it would take something special to see a cameo sort of come out about it now. But of course, you have got Sahel, who's out there, and Hussein. Both of these 2 can hit big balls and long ones at that as well. So they have got to try and find a bit of rhythm here, because they're still 59 runs short with just under 30 deliveries to go, 29 to be exact. So there's still plenty of cricket to be played here. It's not over till the fat lady sings. That's fine. Yep, that's absolutely fine. Good call from the umpire.
Why is he not playing at this one? I mean, it's
I think he thought it was going to be wide.
Yeah, just take a step out and you're hitting that on the full on. But anyway, dot ball, that helps.
Yeah, that should do his confidence a lot of good, and fingers crossed for him and for the force's sake that they can that he can continue this better form in this over. Look how deep he is in the crease, though. And that's why, because it makes any sort of delivery that's normally a pretty decent Yorker length becomes a slot ball. And this one is going to go the distance, 6 runs. Random question from Cream: who's your favourite comedian?
Good one.
I've got a good one. I know my answer straight away.
Comedian.
I know my answer straight away. Lee Mack.
Lee Mack?
Lee Mack. You don't know who Lee Mack
No,
is?
I don't know.
Oh, dear, Rico.
Gotta...
He's very good, very funny. I actually saw him in a play about 2 days before I flew out here. Oh, low full toss. That's a good shot. 4 more. Hussein races on a 27 here. Now this move to Thornton hasn't paid off. He's already gone for 19 off 0.4. And all of a sudden, there is still a slight chance for the batting side here. And well, for Marcourt, it's do or die.
A good contribution this from Hussein. And remember what Sahel could do as well. Scored a quick 530 last time. That's a good hit as well. There's the sweeper out there.
Windy.
Be a single. I must admit, I like Chris Rock. He
Really?
cracks me up. Yeah,
Really?
Yeah. He does.
Now
He
that
does.
surprises me,
You thought I was going to
Rico.
take Tommy Cooper or
I
something.
don't know, someone old, Charlie Chaplin or
I
something
do
like
like
that.
Tommy. Charlie Chaplin's not a good comedian.
He is. Not
Chris
really.
Rock
but-
makes me laugh. Yeah,
Okay, I
don't
like
mind him.
that. That's
Yeah.
a very
I-
very surprising shout, but
Yeah.
I respect it.
Billy Connolly.
Yeah,
He's brilliant.
yeah, good. I like that shout. Oh, a bowled. Too high. That'll be the end of the over. It does go magical. It'll be 70 for 6 after 6 overs. Okay, so, interesting. Very interesting.
Thanks for the question.
Another
Any
one
more?
is, what's your favourite moment of the tournament so far? Favourite moment, here we go. Favourite moment of Group A.
Favourite moment of Group A. All right. In terms of achievement-wise, I think the 100 coming up today was pretty special. I think so. That was
I've
pretty
got mine.
good. What else? I'm just trying to get my mind back. We've seen some ridiculous catches. As
So
well,
my
haven't we?
favourite moment is the catch that you weren't here for yesterday down at deep square leg. Oh, it was incredible.
Yeah.
It was genuinely insane. One of the best catches I think I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I've seen that on social media. In fact, I saw a couple from yesterday on social media.
Yeah,
really outrageous.
My voice was all over there. It was pretty annoying actually. Thanks for the question though. That's Dan that gave that one in.
Yeah, thank you very much. And, hello to you, Dan, and hello to everyone. You've all been absolutely superb on the chat, can I just say? And of course, thank you for your support.
Ooh, Scott Burdekin. Different role for Burdekin this time. Not opening the bowling. He's sort of being used as almost a death bowler here in the latter stages. Starts nicely though. Chris saying that Russell Howard I've seen live. Also the ventriloquist Jeff Durham. Used to love a ventriloquist when I was younger. That's not very good. That's going to be a full toss, and that's helped nicely on its way for 6. Hussein keeping this game alive by the skin of their teeth. They're still in it.
Yeah, they are still in it. Now, one thing he is doing, he's taking a little bit at a time. The rate in the right direction for them is coming down. It was around 13.5. It's got to 12, and now it's under 12. So as long as he keeps hitting these boundaries, they get a chance here.
Gone for it again. There is a fielder out there. That's Thornton, I think it is. Yes, does well. Yeah, no. I love comedians. I love watching. I mean, I used to be obsessed, not obsessed, but I used to love Michael McIntyre when I was younger. Russell Howard was very good as well. I saw Jack Whitehall live. He was okay. Full, very full. I'd argue too full. Great bit of work from Mr. Hunt. And he keeps it to just 1.
Sahel, at the moment, being kept pretty quiet. He's the danger man also, 31 of 11 towards the end of the last innings, helping Marcourt get to 130. They have switched up the batting order slightly, the same way that the Forces have changed up the bowling.
Oh, that's a wide. They've got to just slightly sort this one out, really. Well, Dave B saying not really a moment, but I want to know who he's talking about, whether it's you or me.
Oh, okay.
Shot. It's gone. That's 6er. And all of a sudden, they're in with a shout here, because it's now less than what it has been for a very long time. But it's, what's that now? That's going to be, I'll tell you what, you're looking at the scores now, and as it comes through, 33 off 19 now. So they're not exactly out without a shout. And in fact, the win predictor more in the favour of Marcourt here. So the Forces need to try and find a bit of form now. Up in the air. This could be the changing moment. Oh no, it's put down. Oh, it's put down, and it's Ed Sanderson It's Sanderson that puts it down, and that was the wicket they really would have wanted.
What are the battles off there, Charlie? What did we miss with the?
I don't know. I think
maybe they were just knocked over by Isidore, but and look at them.
They
Look
know.
at Mark
I think
there.
they know.
Because that is a big moment. That's the wicket that you really wanted. So that was also the end of the over. It was an expensive one. 17 came from it. 87 for 6. The rate. Remember I was saying about 13.5. It's just over 10 here now. So Mark Orr, well, no wonder they're smiling. I'll tell you who's not. The Nicosia Tigers.
Wow, look who's going to come on now, by the way. It's going to be good. It's going to be Goodall who's going to come on. And as a spinner, you haven't got much to play with here. 31 off 3. And that isn't that realistically too much of a difficult task here.
Yeah, you got a set batter, Hussain, there as well. Sohail is pretty dangerous, the captain. The captain is looking to keep this partnership ticking and get his team back here again next weekend. Well, this is an easy hit. He gets absolutely clobbered. Balle, kinna sona. Shaka lagya. Oh, well, Sohail, he doesn't need an invitation to put balls like this away.
Well, if you're the Nicosia Tigers, you're watching this, you're not going to be very happy at the moment. Gone for it, gets it, goes, 6 more again, and oh dear, Mark Orr doing it single-handedly themselves as Sohail, the skipper, takes it on now. Oh dear.
Well, just leans into this. He's a little bit of the owl, skips down the track and gives it the full Monty. Goodall, 2 balls, 2 sixes.
19 off 16, that's the simple equation. Now it's not a good delivery, but he doesn't get all of it, but it gets through. It gets through Thornton, it's 4. And Mark Orr have almost done it. They've almost done what at one point looked like it was the unthinkable here.
Yeah, well, they lost all the key batters at the top, didn't they? And this one, yeah, that's one that gets through. And the goalkeeper makes a mistake. It's in the back of the net. It's a goal as well. And Mark Orr, at this moment of time, look like they're going to be coming back here to take part in Saturday's Eliminators. And speaking of elimination, the Nicosia Tigers, a team that have won or got into the final of a European Cricket Series. They've got to semi-finals, they've got to quarterfinals. They're not going to make it through this time. It's short, it's horrible, but it's a miscue. Could go anywhere.
Oh, he doesn't quite get there. So it will just be a single, but they can do it in ones now. They can do it in singles here. And this has got to be, I mean, credit where credit's due. Look at them. Look at how happy they are. I think they know that they're almost there. They've almost done it, but all they've got to do, I mean, it's effectively, what's that, 3 hits away. 14 needed off 14 here. Oh, there's an issue with the bat here as well, just slowing things down. With the grip, get on with it. I don't think I've ever asked an umpire to help me with my grip. Just get on with it, honestly.
Abdul Rahman doing his bit, and then the batter forgets where he needs to be.
Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Well, they're going to look at this here, and I think he's probably okay. Bit of the moon ball about this one. Well, I think he's fine.
I think he's dipping, isn't it? I think this is a missed opportunity.
Oh, yeah.
There's that one.
Yeah, it's okay. They're not going to move on. And it is 2 dot balls then. And that will be the close of the over. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. End of the over. It's not the greatest of ones from Goodall. He goes for 17. It's 104 for 6. 14 needed off the last 2 hit.
Right, who did he give this one to?
Windy?
Let's have a look. It looks
Windy.
like it's going to be a change, so it does look like Windy Miller is going to be given an opportunity.
That's a wide attack into the run up there, by the way. Came all the way down. Oh dear, look at that, by the way. That's a pretty interesting looking peaks and ebbs and flows, isn't it, the game of cricket? Prime example. Windy Miller then, you've got 14 runs to play with, 2 overs to spare. Good start. There's a dot. If he keeps it there, they can't play that.
That's interesting stuff. So after we saw a flurry of boundaries, 3 boundaries on the spin, we've seen now a single dot, dot, dot. So it's not over yet.
Gets it away, it gets through, that'll be 4. And that's going to be a big, big help towards this total now. Just 10 needed off of 10 balls. And it wasn't a terrible delivery in all honesty, but it was actually a really nicely played shot.
That's a very good shot. I mean, look, he's rocked back. He's played this off the top, off stump. Gets 4 runs. So 10 in 10. Thing is, though, you think they'd be quite happy just to stroke it around unless it's a bad ball. But they're still trying to do it in boundaries, aren't they?
I respect it. You got to respect it. Full toss up in the air. This one's gone up and away. It's 6 more. It's Maximo time. And I tell you what, Marcor, they've done it. And I tell you what, they're going to be super proud of themselves, and rightfully so as well. But you know who you got to feel for? You've got to feel for the Tigers. But at the same token, that should be a no ball, by the way. And it looks like it might be
I think that
called.
was too high. You know, I wonder if that gets called. I mean, let's
here.
see this again here. I thought it was high.
See, no, I see it's interesting because I think that's okay, actually. Okay. I think it's fine. Anyway, we move on. Just 4 needed. Oh, well, it's a drop catch, but it's a dot ball. It's a drop catch, but he probably would have liked to have taken it, but it's a drop. It's a drop, but it's a dot ball, though. This was a tough chance. It came back at him pretty quick, huh?
Yeah, it does. So
just the 4 needed. Still can do it in one boundary here. Game, set, and match, and it will be Marcor that make it through to the elimination Saturday. They do it with just over an over to spare, and well, much to the annoyance of the Nicosia Tigers, they have bowed out of the tournament. They failed to get out of the group stage, and you have to say that realistically you can't, when you're in a position where you're letting it come down to a game that you're not involved in, you probably haven't done enough, and that's exactly what we've seen here, and it will mean that Marcor beat the BF Cyprus side by 4 wickets here in the last game of Group A.
Well, it goes right down to the wire, but Marcor do what they have to do. That's the way that it started, when we saw a fantastic catch there taken by Goodall. He then, for some reason, got replaced, and then Rowe did the same thing. I couldn't quite believe it, and wickets were falling. Even Daniel Hunt was in the act at that time. But then, I mean, those 5 wides there, that was costly, and well, even though wickets were falling, remember at one point they were all over the place, but that was a 79-run partnership between Hussain and Sohail. Partnerships are key, partnerships are everything, and that partnership gets them the win and takes them through to the elimination stages on Saturday. The Nicosia Tigers are out.
Yeah, they're out, they bow out, and of course they made the final back in 2020, and well, now 4 years later, they don't even get through the group stage, so that's not going to be happy for them. But I tell you what, in a game where we've seen massive boundary hitting, a 5 for Ed Sanderson, he still doesn't even win the game.
Yeah, and then how many times do we see that? Not that often. So somebody comes along, takes 5 wickets, and all right, he still had a few issues with his radar, but he came back strong, he came back well, and he certainly was giving us the thumbs up, wasn't he? But well, yeah, takes 5 wickets, but doesn't end up on the winning side. The thing is, though, I think the British forces of Cyprus will take that. I think they did mix things up just a little bit in that one. They knew that they were safe. They knew that they were coming back here on Saturday. But Marcor didn't know they had to win it, and they do win. Look at that scorecard. What a great partnership that was of 79 between Hussain and the captain, Amir Sohail. Sohail, what he's doing batting so low down the order, I can't comprehend, because he made 31 in the last one as well, coming in low down. But maybe he's the finisher for his side, and he certainly proved that. So Marcor will go through. Here's the bowling figures, and yeah, there you go, Ed Sanderson. So today, what a day today. We've seen a century and a 5-wicket haul.
We've had everything here. It's been a great day of cricket. It's been a great way to finish Group A, and it's been splendid to take you all through it here at the Impasol ground here in Cyprus. What a day.
Oh, what a day. I mean, it's been cracking. The entertainment has been absolutely brilliant. And of course, we have to say a lot of thank yous to everybody that made it possible as well. Well done, of course, to the Federation. Thank you for looking after us here. I think the umpires, once again, have been absolutely brilliant.
Class.
They've been consistent in whatever they've done. Well done to the Blue Crew and the scorers as well. And of course, the Spring Productions, I think, been brilliant. And I think the coverage of this event, and a lot of people are telling this, has been absolutely brilliant. So well done to them as well. And of course, well done to you as well. I know you were going solo yesterday, and you're here again today, and you're putting up with me and everybody else. No, but look, it's been absolutely brilliant. And of course, a big shout out to our viewers as well. You guys have been absolutely fantastic. Thank you for your support, not just for us here in Cyprus, but of course for your support for the European Cricket Network. This is what's coming up tomorrow. I think it's going to be a big day, the start of Group B. But before we go on tomorrow, what about tonight? We've got 2 matches in Gibraltar as well.
Yeah, Pirates taking on Tarek in a double header. That's going to be exciting. I know Vinny Sandu is waiting and ready. And of course then tomorrow, Group B gets underway. The Black Cats taking on MSM Punjab Lions. And that's in a double header. And then we've got Amdocs taking on the Nicosia Fighters. Can the Nicosia Fighters do one better and get through to the finals weekend? Only time will tell. But it's been an absolutely thrilling day of action. And as Rico said, thanks to everyone involved. And it's been a great couple of days. It's great first week, really. I mean, first few days, of course, because we started on the Wednesday. But yeah, Group A, we've done, finished.
Yeah, if Group B is going to be anything like that, it's going to be an absolute cracker. What a day that we've had. We see another 5-wicket haul there. Congratulations to Sanderson. What a way to come back. And then, of course, Akila Kalugala gets the century here, the first century of 2024. I get the feeling there's more to come. And one thing that we're finding here between us and Gibraltar, every time we do something special, something special happens in Gibraltar. So keep an eye on Gibraltar tonight. It's been absolutely fantastic. It's been a great day. And, oh, well, it's time for us to have a look at the highlights. So it's my chance to say to you, be good, have some fun, be happy, be kind, and don't be too naughty. Don't do what Charlie is trying to do, winding me up.
Oh, dear. Have a good evening, everyone. We'll see you very soon.
Adios, mi familia.